Yo guys, sorry, I'm just trying to check a few things at the moment. Hey guys, sorry, I'm just trying to get. I just came live a bit early. I finished some of my YouTube videos a bit earlier, so I thought I'd say hi. But we're gonna do a few games today. It's gonna be interesting though, because I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to make my AU game based on this. If the NA games are taking a bit longer. Actually, the game's being created now. Okay, awesome. Like I say, I'm really happy to see this Volco lineup, this Volco Wiz lineup, okay? I want to see this lineup. Okay, this is the lineup I think is going to be the next big thing in NA. Okay, just checking if everything else is working. Just making sure I just tweet it out as well. Oh, does Party Astronauts have a thing? Sorry, guys. There we go. Okay, we got Inferno for you guys as well. So, maps are Inferno. Okay, so we're getting to the game at the moment. Oh, fudge! I haven't put my goddamn overlay on. I am in trouble. Oh well, stuff happens. Okay, I am not responsible how this overlay ends up. I completely forgot about it. Yeah, there we go. Alright, I'm definitely in danger here. Thank God it's only a it's a Swiss. Yeah, it's a Swiss round 2. Okay. Okay, there we go. And the map is Inferno. If you guys are working in there, appreciate you guys at the moment. We get the CS2 IP, okay? Thank God I did not stuff that one up. Oh man, that would have been bad if I didn't have an overlay. That would have been bad news bears, okay? Literally, not even kidding, bad news bears, if I completely forgot about that. The teams are probably ready up very quickly. It's very late in NA, just an FYI. There's actually been a few complaints about these games in particular. One, the NA games are too late, and two, the OC games are too early. Let's just put it that way into that perspective, okay? Okay, let's get into the game now, just sneaking in. Actually, the connection's failing at the moment. That's because the game literally just only entered the IP probably a few minutes ago. Just gonna get all my MC options in, because MC gave me a whole bunch of options on how to observe the game. And the next part is CSTV. Okay, cool. Ready up. God, mine's gonna kill me, okay? I can feel mine wanting to kill me further and further. Let's be right back. We'll see if the IP loads up, because of course we have to wait 4 minutes. If you guys don't know, to go TV is 4 minutes. I'm Josh. I'm just gonna get another vanilla Coke. Or should I get a Coke Zero? My health? Or iced tea? What do you guys think in chat? Everyone's just like, start game, fucking idiot. And I'm like, yeah, we'll start the game, okay? Tell these players to start game, okay? Just push the button. The map is in Inferno. I'll update in commands as well. Inferno, happy face. I only streamed this game because I saw no English broadcast, and I'm sad that I'm actually legitimately sad that this game has no English broadcast. Because I'm sitting there going like, oh come on, this game's pretty good. Like these guys are the future of NACS, okay? 100%. Like these two teams, like they've definitely got big futures in NACS. Well, actually, I gotta say, probably Carpe Diem's got more mature, like obviously more maturity and stuff like that as well in it. Wow. The playcast disconnected so much that it crashed my CS. Great. That is the most interesting thing I've ever seen. That playcast crashing my CS. Anyways, we're just trying to get the IP. We got the IP. I've got to redo my ob stuff again because the CS IP crashed. So I gotta like always change my settings, because generally I don't play with these settings, because of course you don't want to play with let's just put it this way, okay? You don't want to play with you don't want to play with no UI. Anyways, guys, we'll pop you guys into CS. If nothing pops up with the overlay, just give it time, okay? It's trying its best. And if it has no overlay, then we just pretend... Oh, geez, that's not a good start. Okay, never mind. It's all hunky-dory. Be right back, guys. So you guys enjoyed the UI, and I love you guys. And guess what I... Oh, no, I fixed it. Okay, I fixed it. I always forget. I'm like, did I change the logo? And I'm like, that's right. The logo actually just flows through. Bit of an unfair match here, okay? You know, party astronauts, you know, they're very confident they can just two-man this entire Carpe Diem roster. I'm kidding, of course, just waiting for party astronauts to get in. Oh, I've got a bit of a I've got a fairly interesting issue at the moment with my not just a HUD, with my game. The start menu normally just disappears, but I can't get it to disappear, so it's going to be fairly interesting on how this game's going to go, because like the my start menu, it covers up all the ADRs and kills and whatnot, so I can't see certain players like ADRs. Oh well, you know, I can always just watch it on my other screen as well, which is good. How's everyone going in chat today? Everyone going well? Everyone having too much fun? So I've only seen a few of the NA games. So I had to talking about working on Saturdays, okay? Let's just put it that way. I had to work on Saturday today. Oh, that's some bad. Oh, I was gonna say that's some bad news, but then I'm like, it's not entirely unexpected that EG exited LCS. There we go. We can spell poorly welcome. NA. And we have a smiley face. Or should I say good day, mate? Okay. So the players to watch here will definitely Wiz. Wiz is a very good player. Walko, I gotta say, I want to see how he develops in the IGL. Okay, I want to see how Walko goes as an IGL. And apart the astronauts, you got Ben. I like how Ben's doing his full name now. Benjamin. XY, Viz, Chop, Wolfie. They've been around the block for quite a bit. But I really want to see how this Carpe Diem roster builds out. Because I knew, like, obviously EG were going away and no one, you know... I'm going to say automatic. I assumed that Audi was not going to be the team. Because he either retires or goes to another org that will pay him. Because of course, like, you know, with automatic, he's towards the end of his career where, you know, he's been in some top tier teams and we'll feel like he should be paid. And a few other guys like, you know, Walco and Wiz and whatnot would have taken the EG opportunity hugely. But obviously, the disappointed it out to be wasn't, you know, as ideal. Mm-hmm. Okay, that's odd. A random DC, that's not ideal. Let me just reconnect to the game. Let's see if I can fix my issues. Okay, just had a DC there, so I'm not sure why. Just trying to fix it now, by the way, guys. Okay, it's going through the game at the moment. I got the playcasters back on. I'm not sure what sort of issues we're having here. Playcast again, or is it Iconzilla? We were in the game before. I fixed all the issues now. It's just the game stopped. I'm not sure if there's any issues. No admins reached out to me yet. Well, they were in there for a good 15 minutes with everyone ready, so... All the players are in, it's just the game's like completely frozen at the moment. What have you been up to today anyways, dude? What have you been up to today? Alright. 2 seconds. I think they're running a new lobby because the first one failed. Yep, okay, cool. 2 seconds. Yeah, there we go. I'm busy trolling Martin at Discord at the moment. If you don't know Martin is like the Wikipedia dude. He does all the Wikipedia stuff, so he's the one that does all the back end. So I've told him I can't read, so I've been typing to him in broken English. The troll to him. He's gonna kill me by the end of the qualifier. Took down all the Xmas decorations. Ooh, that would have been quite a task. Especially if you had like Xmas decorations like across the roof or anything like that. Like, we had to take down our Xmas decorations, so basically, fortunately, there was none across the roof or whatnot. And thankfully, they're not doing it today, because today is 40 degrees in Australia, okay? 40 degrees Celsius. It's actually absolutely hot out there. Like, it was like 35 after I got off work at like 10:30 in the morning. Like, it was absolutely insanity. Like, I got off work and like I went to go to the shops and whatnot to get my shopping done. And she's like, you could feel it. Like, you could feel like the back of my shirt was like just sweat. Okay. And I'm like going, oh, I didn't realize it was that hot. Weather's Aussie's crazy at the moment. It is. It is. I feel like Tom. Where I gotta say, like in Melbourne, it poured down for like the last 2 days or something like that, which is, I'm just gonna say right now, it's typical of Melbourne. Okay, if you guys think that's weird, it's typical of Melbourne. Okay, typical. Okay, Melbourne just raining out of nowhere. There's no like, oh, you know, it shouldn't happen in Australia. Nah. It's Melbourne. Okay, it always happens in Melbourne. In Melbourne during summer, it snowed on Christmas Day. Okay. During summer, okay, that's peak Melbourne. They had a news story about it as well. That Melbourne received snow on Christmas. To be fair though, we do have a breeze that comes in, so it makes that 40 degrees feel like about, you know, 32 or 33. But there have been days there's been no wind and it's just like, ugh. But yeah, got all the Christmas decorations in before it became 40 degrees, so that's good. Like I said, we could shoot off to some AUCS as well. Depends how quick this game goes, because I'm meant to be casting AUCS today as well. And I didn't expect this to take this long. Let's just put it that way, okay? By the way, we may get in a bit later on the game, just an FYI, okay? We may get in a bit later. Remember, it's a 4-minute delay, just an FYI. We have got in, by the way. While hearing like half the radio, half the floods and heat waves, half the radio. This occurred like 5 years ago, where half of Australia was on fire and the other half was underwater. There we go. So we should get in the game very, very shortly, by the way, because, well, they've opened up this lobby, so I assume they're ready to go. Because it says all of them are in game, so I'm safely assuming that they're ready to go. Should I say rest in peace to Boiler, by the way? Boiler's become like a reception. It used to be a boiler room. What's your prediction? I can't give you a prediction, okay? I expect Party Astronauts to win, but trying to give you a prediction is like near impossible. By prediction, I mean prediction actually grounded in like, you know, good logic. But I'd say Carpe Diem, based on the experience and whatnot, they should be like basically in the box seat. Because Carpe Diem is just kind of like, you know, the players that are kind of not, I'd say kind of newish to the scene. Like obviously they've been around for quite a bit. But you compare that to, of course, Party Astronauts, and they've been around for forever. Like half these players. Like that's why I said that, you know, I think Party Astronauts are probably a bit better because of that. But Carpe Diem, you know, pretty good as well. You know, they did, I'd say Walko showed a lot of promise, like a lot of promise in EG. But now he has to do a bit more with a bit less. Which is the worst part, because he doesn't have automatic, he doesn't have Junior. Junior was very, very good. Like, incredibly good. So he's got Wiz and a few others, but he's going to do, like, you get what I mean? He's going to do a lot more with a lot less if they want to make it a major. Which can be hard, can be easy. You know, some of those players that are a lot better, they can have a bit of an ego, so making him hard to work with. But, you know, that's what he's got to do. So I want to see how Walko goes, to be honest, because I think Walko, probably one of the future NA players to look out for. Because, like, he's IGLing. And that's a tough role. And his team did a lot better. Like, someone's going to be like, lol, EG, Keck W. His EG roster did a lot better than I expected it to do. Like, I didn't expect anything out of that roster. And he was just somehow getting so many deep runs and so much out of his players. So, you know, that's why I'm interested in it. So I talk about Walko, though. At top of Banana. He's checking the boost position. Just doesn't want to open himself out too much. 6Y thinking Walko's got aggressive. Walko peek out. 6I's been spotted. I've got some aggression towards Banana. Not too much though. Walko's only saw one player. Lake's got a dualies. Sabroni's got the P2000. 2 Molotovs, 2 flashes, 3 smokes. Jeez, that's a lot of utility for Inferno. And they're all being thrown in. I don't think Carpe Diem expecting this. Walko has to move. I've heard Walko wasn't flashed. But in it's going to be a 1-for-1. Zabroni's in a lot of trouble at Shadow as well with the P2000. He's going to peek out. Might take down 6 over Viz. Fortunately with the headshot. And it's going to be a B take. And very, very, very hard fought B take actually. Now, Wolfie might have to play aggressive. It's going to be a 2v4. Party Astronauts, very great. Very good utility. Now Wiz coming in from construction. He's actually pushed that smoke. Bomb's trying to be planted. Wiz can't stop it. Oh, can he? Does thread the needle, but 6 with the quick trade. Leaving just up to Wolfie going through construction. They can hear him. Wolfie flicks out his own USP. I gotta say, I think that's to his own disadvantage. And 6Y on 16 HP gets 2 kills. Puts the round on the board for Party Astronauts. Gotta say for Carpe Diem there, like, jeez, like the amount of nades that came raining in. I don't think they were expecting a 7 nade start on the pistol round for Party Astronauts. I don't think any team does. Like, getting 7 nades in a pistol round, that's out there. Okay, that is out there. But great work by 6i. 6CI. Oh, 6CI. I think it's 6i. Did a very good job. It's like 16 HP, confident to take on all those duels, and get a couple of kills for it. Great HP going into 6 by now. He's going to farm up a couple of kills. He's going to go through the smoke. Doesn't see anyone at the Mac 10. Chop. Checking his quad. Waiting for Wolfie to peek. Jeez, Chop. He was not ready for that. He was actually taking a glance away when he peeked. G'day, Mama Walker. I was talking about your son earlier. You know, I just want to see how he develops, okay? With a lot less, obviously, weapons at his arsenal as an IGL. Because I think they did very good while they were at EG compared to the roster. Like, not compared to the roster, compared to the roster they had, they did a lot better than it. Even though I don't, I can say I wasn't happy with EG, but like they were surprisingly good. As Ben's just gonna farm Wiz and should be a pretty easy anti-eco here. Yeah, not really much Carpe Diem should be able to do here. Yeah, this got as much as expected, to be honest. Typical anti-eco. The only thing they could have stopped is maybe a few Mach 10 kills, but that's about it. Like, not really much they can do. Should be second round for Party Astronauts. He's even picked up a CZ. Did they buy a CZ? Bit surprised they brought a CZ. Nah, it can't be. Should be Party Astronauts buying that. Walk over the dualies. If you can grab a weapon, it'll be great. I know. 6CR does exactly what he needs to do. So I gotta say, so far, everything's going well for Party Astronauts. CXI gets the pistol. He gets the free kills on the Mach 10. Grinding that money up. That's actually, I guess that's actually a bit of a blunder for Carpe Diem. I thought they were going full eco. They're actually 4-star. That's a bit of a misplay on the economy forcing up like that. Because it looked like it was an eco. That means that previous round was very bad for them. Not even getting a single kill. Upgraded pistols. 6-0. Gonna look for an anti-eco. Jukenate's being thrown in. Blinded by his own teammate. Walker goes down. 6-0. Trying to get a few more kills at Mach 10. Not heading to A yet. Yeah, no Hex T. Like, a lot of the EG players have gone elsewhere. Wolfie to trade the 2-tap from the CZ. Does he pick up anything from that, though? Did they get that Mach 10? Yeah, Blake got the Mach 10. Benjamin taken down as well by Wiz. It's another weapon picked up. This is actually going a lot better than their fourth buy round. Wolfie on the off flank. Can he get the 2-tap on the Wiz? Nah, can't get the headshot. Does get a bit of damage. Bomb's being planted. This is risky for Party Astronauts here, because this could be a retake on the cards. Because they've got 2 Mach 10s. Maybe it's just... They are going to play for access, because I'm going to say right now, they probably want to get these kills on these Mach 10s. Like, if they get a kill on a Mach 10, it's a Galil in their pocket if they escape. And they get $600 if they kill with the Mach 10s. I was getting a bit nervous there, because it could have been a retake attempt. Given that Party Astronauts went down to that 3v3. Oh, Wiz upgrades to Galil. Does escape with it. Not really much Wolfie can do, to be honest. So that's a Galil in that back pocket, and that's very good for this round coming up for Carpe Diem. This is a weird one, okay? Their forced buy round, it was 5-0. You know, they didn't kill a single player. On their anti-eco, they got 3 and a Galil, which is a big bonus. I am literally confused, okay? Literally confused. Like, it's a confused face here, basically. Wolfie. Oh god, the nades, especially in the banana. Huge damage everywhere. It's about, that's about almost 140 points of damage. Back up in DM already. Severoni dropping back. Gonna have to throw a deep nade. Might be calling for a rotate. Walco can't defend there from CT. He's just 100% going to get smoked, and they're aware of that. So Brony trying to throw a deep nade. Might do enough damage. No, it doesn't. Doesn't reach CXI. Walco trying to go a bit closer. Throwing a Molotov. They can't cross. They have to commit one of their own smokes. Flashbang going in. Walco shutting it off. Being able to get back onto the side. Good work by Walco. The Brony goes down. Oh, CXI heard the movement. And that's the B site for the taking. They do track up Chop. But like I say, it's probably not much. Is there an AK in there? No, there's another M4. Gonna be another save here as well. Party Astronauts in complete control at the moment. The biggest downfall was like the lack of adjustment from both Walco and Sabroni. They heard Walco, well, they saw nades being thrown here, so they knew Walco's at CT. So they just naturally knew the only movement Walco would make onto the site would be into this coffins area. And CXI just sprayed into there. They took out Jabroni and Sabroni initially. It's just like they didn't really adjust or move at all after the initial foray, initial like 10 to 15 seconds. Really need to adjust to a different spot so they just can't nade you out or just pre-fire you through the smoke. Walker did make a very risky decision to go fire that option though, and didn't pay off, unfortunately. To be fair, he's trying to fight for the site. But Party Astronauts just knew they were like a few steps ahead, just knowing that would be the case. Great nade damage once again from Carpe Diem. Softening up CXY and Wolfie. Doesn't mean too much to Wolfie, but means a lot to CXI as well. But CXI goes say he's showing no fear. Doesn't care if he's on 20 HP or 80, he still enters just the same. Got banana control once again. Wiz on a very, very off angle. They want to suspect Wiz to be that. Oh, geez. Wiz missed the first shot. Oh, missed the second. He's going to be a bit upset about that. Must have just flicked his scope just a bit extra. Really should have got that kill there, Wiz. Meanwhile, on the other end, Sabroni catches the lurk once again off Chop. Chop has not been having a good day of lurking. Carpe Diem with another stalling smoke. Party Astronauts. Gonna go with the B side. It's never gone wrong before. Walco. After CXY, that's a huge pick. Walco pops up, sees two heads. That's a good defense. Should beat around here. Very clean round. Walco and Wiz. First round on the board for Carpe Diem. The critical kill was here. Initial pick onto CXY was huge because CXI has just been an absolute thorn in their backside for the first 4 rounds. And they picked him up for nothing. That was the key point there. Gun round coming in once again. Party Astronauts. A lot of deep nades once again, but this time the nades are not effective. CXY and Wolfie only taking a bit of damage once again. It's the same players taking nade damage. I wonder if Party Astronauts will just stop going towards alley right away at the bottom banana so they don't get hit by a few nades. I'm aware, Vela. I'm aware. It'll probably take 15 minutes for that game to set up. Like it took 10 minutes for this game to set up. Few grenades just not landing for Carpe Diem at the moment, and that's not going to help them trying to stop this execute. Molotov, who should throw Wolfie off. Actually, CXI is actually ahead of the Molotov. Meanwhile, like I say, Chop's going to get some lurk plays coming in here because Chop's lost 2 of his jewels, given a gun away already to Carpe Diem. You don't want to do too much more. Carpe Diem playing very well with their utility at the moment. Like I said, the utility setup has not been the same at all, and they've still got a molly. 6-0. Flashbang goes in, no Molotov down, but Wiz gets the first. Sabroni might throw the Molotov down now. It does. They can't get up to the site unless they test Wiz. Wiz. Oh, jeez, he's going to face a firing squad. He sees 2 players down scope, and that bomb should at least get planted. Where's the bomb? Wolfie's picked it up. Needs to get planted soon. Molotov being thrown in. Oh, jeez. Bomb's going to be planted at coffins. Party Astronauts can't afford to not delay it. Give me 3v4 hold. Sabroni. Wolfie. Is he going to be ready for this? Nah, late catches Wolfie. Meanwhile, Viz at New Box. Needs to take a look at the construction, but doesn't know when. His teammates at... Oh, great trade. Lake's doing some amazing trading. And that should be Chop gone. And that's a retake for Carpe Diem. Very hard to hold a 3v4. And I think it was just one casualty for Carpe Diem. It was a 1 for 3, which was huge. Given those retakes can just go awfully, it could be a 1-for-1 trade. I'm gonna say overall, Lake very integral there. Gets 2 trades, especially. Like he gets initial pick on Wolfie here. His teammate goes down. He gets the trade as well. Sorry, drew it the wrong direction, and that's incredible. Like, you know, able to set up for his teammate, able to avenge his teammate. It makes that retake a lot easier. Big side drops back. They've got the Tech 9s. This round's gonna be tough for Carpe Diem because these Tech 9s, like you may be thinking, oh, it's just a pistol round. But Tech 9s can't be laughed at because there's always these rounds where Tech 9 does Tech 9 stuff and they just kick W over your face and get into a bomb site. Aggression going in. Fizz with the Galil. Firing through to trying to keep that crossfire. Wolfie doesn't do too much damage. However, on the opposite end at the cubby, it's gonna be a 1-for-1. Lake, he's still alive! They didn't check him at cubby even though they heard him reloading. Now Wolfie trying to put a lot of pressure on Wiz. Wiz doesn't have to peek. Just wait for his teammates to come around. But Wolfie really needs to pursue that. It'll be a 3rd round for Carpe Diem. Yeah, bit of a blip here for Party Astronauts. They heard Lake reloading here. They needed a bit of more structure here. They knew a player was here. At least have one player take a hit. But you got to take care of the cubby player. Slake swung out again and took 2 with him. And that shouldn't happen. That shouldn't happen. Because they heard him as well. They heard him reload, which is just like, you know, a player's cubby. Got to clear out that cubby. I know it's probably in the middle of the fray, but you got to clear that person out because otherwise Lake's going to stand up and just do a move like that. Wiz trying to be aggressive and naked. A naked cover on a mid or going towards mid, which is just like, ugh, no one really covering if you go down. Carpe Diem. Playing a more aggressive style here. Actually, Pouty Astronauts, they've been really slow and methodical going up Banana now. Hasn't really been their quick aggression. 6Y takes the lead and just, you know, bang. They've got top of Banana all covered. They're a bit slower this time. I think it's mainly from the utility from Carpe Diem because they keep throwing nades deep into Banana at the start of the rounds always. It's been 3 times that it just dumps nades to this area here doing damage. Execute. CXY seen one at Coffins, looking towards New Box. He knows he's looking for that second player, and he's found absolutely nobody. Now, Walco, that's a bit comedic here. But DXI's going to get the kill with the Glock in the end, and Walco gets initial, but Walco's not going to be happy with that one. Zabroni does retreat out of Coffins, but that was a bit comedic. Meanwhile, the retake. I can't believe Zabroni's still alive after all of that. Flashes are supposed to thrown in. They gotta really go for the retake now. Late takes down CXI, that's the freebie there. They don't know where the rest are. Flashbang goes in. Fizz is completely, oh jeez, Late, that's huge. Wolfie with the follow-up. They've got to go for the bomb now. Go for the defuse. Late just hoping he can just ninja this, and he's gonna do it. Good work by Carpe Diem there, like really, really running out of time there. That could have gone either way. I'm not a fan of waiting 20 seconds to go for a retake, but they get that retake done. Big play by Lake, by the way. Another big play by Lake. Nah, Juries, I think there must have been a miscomm there, but I do agree. It was very humorous that Walker didn't see CXY to his left. Because he took out the player in front of Coffins trying to help out Sabroni. And Sabroni ended up living and he ended up going down. Walco pushing forward down towards Banana. They're not expecting this, Party Astronauts, and that's a 2k. CXY does trade out, takes down Sabroni. Walco gets a 2k. Party Astronauts were not prepared for that aggression. You saw a few of them just waiting outside the bottom of Banana. Not expecting that aggression. Given that Carpe Diem have just been giving Banana over. Chop. He hasn't had much impact. Talking about players that haven't had much impact so far. Wiz. He's got the line. Shop's gonna be very careful of this line. Because the moment he goes over, Wiz dinked. He should be followed. Unfortunately, the pit player will scare him away. Viz. Chop does a bit of damage. Now Lake in the library takes down Viz. Dude, he's sharp. Wolfie, can he trade back? We've seen Wolfie now, so Lake's got the information. Pot Flash doesn't have to engage. He knows that. And now he's got to pick out. He sees both of them and the bomb. So they know at least it's an ace I execute, given that information. Chop. Finally. Get big impact there from Chop. Now this is going to be tough here, because Wiz can't play an aggressive angle. He is, though. Because that's going to happen, because all they have to do is just breathe on him. He's taken out. Wolfie lining up the default boxes. Oh, spray not that great. But Chop does trade, but actually gets a good chunk of damage. So it's a 1v1. Walker v Chop, and Chop, is he looking behind him? He ain't. And all Walker has to do is just pad a few bullets in him and makes it 5. Gotta say, Party Astronauts were slowly pulling that round back in their favor. I've got to say, Wolfie did a very good job. I mean, not to mention, he gets the kill. Gets the kill here, but he also does, he puts down Chop down to 8 HP, which just makes it easier for Walker. Now, I've just realized we have Wolfie and Wolf, okay? Oh, dude, do I troll Zans and say Wolfie for Wolf for IGL? So I'm trying to remember what team he played for, and it was a joke that he was IGL subbing in because Zans couldn't play. But anyway, going for an A execute. The Sec 9, oh geez, they almost blasted Wolfie away. In fact, Chop does trade. Now looking to the side. Lake, not having a great day at the moment. Reinforcements coming via Wiz, but Wiz, he can't hold him for very long. Now Lake trying to dodge a few bullets. Does grab 2 kills in the end. CXI is able to trade out. Now it's just up to Chop again. Chaos on the A bomb site. And this isn't good for Carpe Diem. A deep nade. Chop coming a bit closer. Don't think they realize that Chop is really this close. Chop just making sure he's getting flanked this time. Walker is still alive, and he's a bit aware that Walker's did the razzle dazzle on him. Chop going for the default plant. None of them peeking yet. Putting a lot of onus on Chop here. Chop swung upon. And Walker, jeez. Chop's just seeing Walker in his nightmares at the moment. The amount of 1v1 duels he's lost to Walker in the last 2 rounds must be haunting him at the moment. Like I say, the main thing here for Carpe Diem, the bravery of not peeking on that bomb plant where Chop was playing a default. Chop's desperately trying to get a player to just swing out so he can tap their heads. And they're just holding their breath. Like I say, with Chop though, Chop's just... Sometimes he gets that one right, other times you don't get that one right. Like, Chop has been very ineffective in this game so far as the lurk. Now, someone might be saying, oh, you're saying Chop's a bad player? Nah, I'm just saying he's just been ineffective, but you can see the effort's there. You can see what he's trying to do. It's a Wolfie Wolf world. The Carpe Diem, 6 straight rounds on the CT side. Deep Molotov towards Mexico. We'll deal a bit of damage, actually. Wolfie and 6i taking a bit of damage from that Molotov. Also, glad to see that, the Carpe Diem players are stepping up for each other as well. Lake's not having a good last few rounds. He got a 2K on the anti-eco. But a lot of other players standing up. Carpe Diem have changed their setup. The rotating player's already at B. So there's only 2 players on A. Flashbang's been thrown as well as a Molotov towards Quad. You hear some... Well, they heard some movement, definitely. Wolf should have heard that. HE grenade being thrown in, but I don't think that was deep enough. That'll do no damage. Another HE as well. Lake's... They've heard Lake. Chop's got some information. Huge intro play by Chop. He knows that he's heard it. He says one player's definitely was dropped off balcony, so probably in pit. The B rotate players are coming in quickly. Lurk by CXI should get a couple of kills there. Should be 1. And they could go for a cruncher towards B. Carpe Diem in a lot of trouble. CXI pushed back. Oh, jeez. Zabroni with the nade. But yeah, they're expecting a cruncher towards B. This is going to be a hard hit. Oh, jeez. Wiz missed the first shot. That's going to be... They're going to have to go to A. They don't have time. That's going to be up to the Lake. and Wolfie to just delay them at any point. Now Wolfie's grabbed one. It's here to play at library. Grabs a second, huge. Now Lake just has to just play passive, make them waste time. And, oh, they're going to die after round. Oh no, Sabroni didn't have his weapon out. Any trades? Nah, Wiz goes down as well. And Carpe Diem get another round and a clean chop up just after time. No, they don't. Just before time. 7 rounds on the board for Carpe Diem. Yeah, big round, obviously. I'm going to say here, big round from Wiz, from protecting here. And big round from Wolfie, playing this cubby angle like this, getting the 2k, which prevents that A crunch. And also, gotta love the patience that they have as well. Like, the patience that they had is they don't need to swing out. They can just play time. Let them, you know, put the onus back on them to make a play. But yeah, definitely Wolfie's round there. But I gotta say, like, Party Astronauts really need, like, if they're gonna do a B crunch, I'm not sure if that was telegraphed at the start of the round. I know CXY is still injured. You just need to play distraction. Get Wiz looking over here, and you can take him out and go for it. I think it was just... Ooh, I think it was a lot of miscommunication, and that didn't work, and then they tried to A. Is just... I don't know, that wasn't a good round from them, to be honest. Like, it seemed all higgledy-piggledy, if I'm going to be honest. I think they were trying to... They had too much, like, too many entries of attack that they just got caught up in themselves. And just, Carpe Diem just took advantage of it. That's pretty much it. You know, I guess their name means seize the day. So, they seized the day, obviously. Playing very aggressive here. Oh, and apps already. Oh, they've heard a player go balcony. Wolfie's heard that. Off angle. Will Chop be ready for it? Chop swings out. Chop wins. Chop. He's got those spidey senses. He heard them tinkling. He's just like, mate, there's someone there. There's someone there. Chop. Oh, we got back out. Only takes a few damage there. Saw that nade coming as well. Lake trying to get that trade at least. Chop's on very little HP. They're trying to get revenge at least. Wolfie. Oh, takes the easy kill on Benjamin. And it should be another HE grenade damage on Wolfie. That's a lot of damage too. And Lake's taking care of Chop and apps. Ain't too much Chop there. Now Wolfie. Oh, did Walko hear that? Walko must have heard that. And yeah, that's going to guarantee it. And Walko gonna swing out. I'm surprised he took out Wolfie. Sabroni takes down CXY as well. They pushed before that smoke bloomed. And, oh, that's because of the Molotov. Viz, you'd have heard Viz. Sabroni gonna go through the smoke. Gonna throw a flash in. Viz was gonna plant. That Viz is completely blind. And that into half 8 for 8 rounds in a row by Carpe Diem. That, I was gonna say that start of that round looked a bit off. I was thinking, oh no, Carpe Diem gonna lose this round to enter halftime. But no, they're able to just drag it back in. Party Astronauts playing like it's a scrim. Wouldn't say that. Wouldn't say that. Like, the first 4 rounds or so looked very good. But, like, the last, like, couple of rounds, the last 4 rounds before halftime, yeah, I could agree. Because there was, like, so many, like, I don't know, just so many calls that were just very confusing. Their play styles seemed to be start and stop, start and stop. You know, it has been a bit, you know, maybe some got into their mental space of Carpe Diem winning a lot of these crucial 1v1 duels. Like, gets the opener towards Chop. I gotta say, Chop has not been having the greatest of games, to be honest. He's you know, Chop's getting some crucial kills, getting some crucial info. It's just the cookie ain't crumbling for him, okay? Just ain't crumbling for him at all. It's just, you know, those 50-50 duels. They just ain't going his way. Great flash. Should be 1. Oh, traded out immediately by Wiz. Give you a 4v3. Lake is down. Why I highlight that is Lake is very good at trading. Especially in the early rounds to start this Party Astronaut streak. Meanwhile, Sabroni. Oh, jeez. Oh, what? Sabroni. Probably so much sweat on his chair after the moment after that flick. He probably can't believe he got that kill. Nah, Benjamin, he's just like, none of that, okay? But they're going to hit A. And the only man on A is Wolfie. Wolfie can't get the initial pick, but they're going to just trail. He just realizes, like, all 3 of them are here. I'm on fire. Wolfie trying to do as much damage as he can, but he's just going to burn alone. And Wolfie, the other wolf, will get that plant. It's going to be a 1v2. Benjamin, well, let's see what he can do. He doesn't have a kit. Carpe Diem don't know that. Playing a weak crossfire from Cold Zero towards Pit. Looking for the Pit player's Ben. He knows play will be Pit. Now looking for the Cold Zero player. Doesn't see anyone there. Checking the angles. And he's got to be spotted. And yeah, he doesn't have a chance. Can't really do much there, Ben. I know he didn't do a further look in, but like, you know, he just doesn't expect it to a player to be here, like holding this cross, to be holding here from Pit as well. And also, he should have checked Pit a bit more, but I understand. It's just if he checked a bit more to this angle, maybe he got a kill. If we checked a bit more to Pit, if he got a kill. But he had like, I think it was 20 seconds on bomb when he went in, or was it 25? Yeah, he didn't have much time. He had to quickly check in, and he had no kit as well. Now, I like these anti-ecos. 5 by the numbers, okay? Can they get a few Mach 10 kills? They're sneaking down mid. They could catch the bomb here. They might go for the Wiz here. Wiz, gotta be careful. Bombs dropped. 2 for 2. Like, never mind. Late with the Glock. 10 rounds on the board for Carpe Diem. Could have been a trouble spot here, especially down this area. You know, as soon as it was a 2 for 2. That's an issue, especially if bombs dropped here. You can easily hold this area, and they have to expend a lot of utility getting back in there. But fortunately, the push was stopped here as well, making it 4 for 2, and that gives Carpe Diem 10. So 10-4. God, Lake is so good. Lake is quite good. 0 chance they win 6 straight? You never know, because Carpe Diem were down 4-0, and you're thinking no chance they win 10 straight. Okay. Well, Chris taking a lot of nade damage as well. Looks like Party Astronauts have thrown a lot of grenades down towards the bottom of Banana as well. Ben. Smoke's been thrown in. Ben will counter with a Molotov towards Boiler, but this just missed the boat. Lake pushing forward. 1-for-1. Lake looking towards the library, but loses a jewel to Ben. Ben has been probably the shining star. Oh, great work by Chop there on the counter-offensive. And that should be around for Party Astronauts. Not really much Chabroni can do. He's got too many stuff. Why is there ones in front of the names? That's the player names that they've entered in on Challenger mode. That's nothing to do with me. That's what their names are in Challenger mode. I'll show you in a second. So, like, if you read this lobby here, there's, like, a few players with ones in front of their name. So, it's Wiz, Lake, Chop, Wolf on Carpe Diem's lineup. That's nothing to do with my overlay. That's to do with what they've entered into on Challenger mode. So, that's why I linked that bracket, because that's their names in game. So lose against the first gun round, so they're going to go for a half buy instead. I don't have their Steam IDs for a name override, because I can name override, obviously, with this overlay, but I don't have their Steam 64 IDs, as I'm not the TO and whatnot, so, and I can't randomly ask people for their Steam 64 IDs, okay? People get a bit suspicious when you start asking for that stuff, you know? Because you can do some malicious things if you get certain things from people. Especially the Steam IDs. I don't get even what does it mean. I have no idea what the one means. It's just how their name is entered in on Challenger mode. Like how they entered in their name. DXA up after this? Yeah, definitely. What, it's 1 o'clock already? Oh, no, sorry, not 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. It starts at 5 PM AEST, but yeah, that's the case, yep. They're really making them wait here. Carpe Diem. Slow start execute. Is this a Na'Vi execute? Oh, jeez, Wolfie. Could have lost his head there, actually, if they did push towards Arch. Now they're pushing into the A side. They might be able to get into A side here. Oh, jeez, Wolfie again. What is kills? Fortunately, Party Astronauts on the winning side of these duels. Lake trying to just get anything done, but he's just got too many players to shoot at. Steam IDs are public, what? What I mean by that is not the Steam IDs, but like all the information from the other area. Like you need a Steam 64 ID to get rid of it. Like the numbers. I misspoke, okay? I misspoke. Like not the Steam, not the IDs and whatnot, the Steam 64 stuff and like that. You gotta be very careful with giving those out. That's public. It is public if you know what you're doing. But I'm not gonna ask the players for that. Oh, I know DXA have all those available if I want to override their names, but their names are pretty much the same. I hope their names are the same. If Rufflecurry changes his goddamn name. To be fair, I actually have Rufflecurries, but anyway. 6-0. Let me just get back to casting again. Yeah, this ain't looking so good. I'm more worried about Kyo. I'm actually more worried about Omachella changing his name so much, okay? If you want a real talk. Carpe Diem in a bit of trouble, because, first of all, it's a 5v3, not in their favor. And secondly, they've been not looking so hot. CX5, caught by Lake. Oh, actually, caught by Wiz. And they're going to charge into that B side. Now, Viz can't get a kill. Does a lot of damage at least, though. Carpe Diem just going to plant that bomb. Smart play. I like that. I like a team that does this immediately, okay? Like, get that bomb planted. Put the Predator pressure on the Party Astronauts. Yeah, they've got 4 players. But they could just, run out, silly enough. And get themselves killed. Zebroni. That's exactly what they needed. But Viz to trade. And they hold on. Wiz and Lake. Lake in Shadow. Do they check Shadow? He's heard 2 players come out construction. They check Shadow. Lake gets the first. Oh, great work by Carpe Diem, making that 2v4 work. 11 rounds on the board. That was a tense round. The big thing in particular was just getting that bomb down here. Like, even though they've scared off Viz here, getting that bomb down as quickly as they can put a lot of pressure on Party Astronauts. 3v5, you know, funny enough, I love people who keep saying this. 3v5 is the most common upset on the T side. Like, for a CT side to lose, they can always lose a 3v5. It's extremely common. Like, you may think it's funny and it's like, oh my god, how did they lose that? It's the most common upset, okay? It's the most common upset. Because all you need is just 3 players to take out the 2 players in sight without any casualties. And then you just have to hold the side. The CTs have to come to you. So it's a 3v3 where you have the advantage. So it can be crazy like that. So like the Ts aren't exactly doomed if it's a 3v5. They can make the magic happen. Even both in CS2 and CSGO. Both versions. 5v3 is the most common upset because the Ts can charge into a site. This is for T side only. It's definitely not for CT side. If you have 3 CTs versus 5 Ts, then yeah. Won't happen. Because CTs, well, you have 1 player defending a site. Luke, Lake, is he checking Cubby? Given that Lake plays Cubby, or he's not checking it. That's exactly what's going to happen. But Sabroni trades out, and they've got rid of the player being a bit of a nuisance in Cubby. With the bomb planted, it was a 3v4 Snaku. For that play just then. It was a 3v5 before that because they had the initial entry. And they utility the other person off site. Now, this is going to be very difficult for Wolfie to defend. Wolfie's just got to get at least a kill. Grabs 1. That's the round. 7 rounds to Party Astronaut. This is why I don't like Na'Vi style executes, where they try to execute with like 20 seconds of the clock. It just takes 1 player in an unexpected position to completely wreck your economy and your round. And that's exactly what's occurred here. I know it's great when you can do it, but it's a massive risk when you can't. Tech 9's coming in. Deep HE. Let's see what we can do here, Walko, with the Molotov. I mean, on the other hand, a lot of deep utility coming in. That could... Jeez, it actually flew over Walko. Not sure how Walko got through that without taking any damage. Party Astronauts not aggressing Banana, or are they? Walko with a 2-tap with it. Jeez, it's a tag on the head. Give you a rotate coming in here. This could be a really good execute. Guys, can you not spoil on chat? Thank you. Ben with the Molotov coming in towards quad. Then, well, Ben was actually going to molly quad himself, and he's just like, oh, okay, cool. I can keep my utility now. Flashback being thrown in. Shot. He ain't too much, and he's got a lot of shot at the moment. It's got a 3K. Should be an easy round here. 8 rounds on the board for Party Astronauts. I gotta say, shot shines hugely there. It's a critical 3K. It's 11-8. Party Astronauts starting to make their experience shown. Should be an anti-eco here for Carpe Diem. Not anti-eco, so an eco. Another Tech 9's been bought by a leg. I'm liking these Tech 9s. A hero Tech 9, may I add. This round is just get the bomb planted. I assume they're going to be rushing. They're probably going to be going for a rush, given everything they've got. Unfortunately, Sabroni couldn't get to the top of Banana in time. HE grenade's being thrown down. They know he's here somewhere, just don't know where. Which takes a bit of damage as well. He sees the foot, he sees the boost, and Lake was just waiting for it, but Chop able to stabilize it, and that's going to be the round. Not really much they can do. And Party Astronauts stop a potential plant. Round that they just try to rush onto a site. 11-9. Let me check the AU game at the moment as well, because I guess quickly switch over to Asia after this. Even before this goes into OT, by the way. This could go into OT, actually, thinking about it. Like, the more I think about it, the more it could go into OT. 5 minutes? Okay, cool. Like, the reason why I think this can go into OT is because Party Astronauts are 1 round away. No, 2 rounds away from being on an eco. So it could be, like, you know, Carpe Diem really push him to the limits, only, like, you know, 2 players alive. That's a kill by Viz. Not really Walko can see that at all. These utility from Party Astronauts are being absolutely huge at the moment. Like, they're winning the lotto at the moment with a lot of these HE grenades. I'll see Walko going down from a combination of a spray and a HE grenade. Lake taking a bit of shrapnel in the teeth. 30 damage as well. Carpe Diem just got to open up this B site, because CXY has just been a absolute... 6i has been an absolute pain in their ass. And then you got Viz as well, getting ready to flash a launch 6i in. Playing the timing, so 55 seconds, launches that smoke. Well, here comes the execute. 6i's not in a good location on second box though. Smokes from Coffin. 6i's going to do a lot here. Unfortunately, they're respecting that smoke. Wolfie takes down Viz. Do they know where 6i is? That's the main thing. Checking second box to grab 1. Great flash from Wolfie. And Wolfie's grabbed 1 of his own. He's pretty much won the round potentially on his own here. Molotov towards construction. Got a fake plant. Now Wiz gets the opener. He's going to plant it at Fountain. Molotov being thrown in, but he at least gets the plant. 1v2. Oh, can't get the construction player. Wanted to, but couldn't. Can he get the spray transfer? Nah. Needed to get Ben cleanly there. Doesn't. 10 rounds on the board for Party Astronauts. Just picking up all the utility if they can. Big hold there from Party Astronauts. The 6i and Viz did a very good job here. Holding them here as long as they could for the rotation. Getting 3 kills to the combination of Wolfie Flash. Pretty much won that round for Party Astronauts. That Wolf Flash was immense. That's 3 kills. Wolfie got 1. 6i got the other 2. Beautiful Flash. Because he got the Flash just landed right here. They were literally just about to check second box. And 6i swings out. Wolfie's coming in from the other side. All lined up like lemmings. 3 kills. Like, it was just at the perfect timing as well. Like, I think a second later and CXI would have been dead 100%. That's how crazy it was. Give me a tech pause. Just checking the American support to see what the tech pause is all about. Being told that M80 beat Liquid's new roster 13-3. M80's on the rise, guys. M80's on the rise. That team is on the rise. That team's scary as hell. I'm not sure what the tech pause is for. I haven't had any support tickets being lodged in by the NA scene. So I'm not sure if that's a tech issue or emergency issue or whatnot. Yeah, it generally takes 15 minutes after Challenger Bay is supposed to start. This game could go into OT though, Monitor, and I reckon this one could go into OT. But Carpet DM have got a lift at this stage if they wanted to go into OT. The reason why I say it could go into OT is that if Party Astronauts lose a round, they're in that weird territory where they can buy and not buy, and that's where I think it can go into OT. Is like if they lose this round in particular. And then if they break back, then it's like potential there as well. It's Inferno 50-50 with the medium buy. Exactly, that's what I meant. 50% chance. Party Astronauts just got to hold firm here. Few more. No utility damage this time, however. CXI, they played very aggressive, didn't get a single kill. Bit of an anticlimax compared to Carpe Diem's aggressive B push where they got 2 kills for 1. But I think Carpe Diem a bit aware of that as well. They use that strategy as well. Walker and CXI. Gotta say, it's a big duel between these two. These two have had a lot of duels so far on Banana. CXI being the main victor, I believe. I haven't got the stats in front of me, but I'm very sure I've seen CXI win a lot of those duels in Banana. Both on T side and CT side. Sabroni, we've seen 2. Doesn't go down, but Sabroni's seen 2. Sabroni checking the other end, making sure they can't crunch him in. Now Wolfie, if he gets any information, they might go into B here. Given the fact they've seen two players on Arch side. But Wolfie takes down Sabroni. Now, Lake's seeing the player in Cubby. And now this could be a rebalance over towards the A side. This is actually a bit nerving here. HG Grenade does damage Chop. Did they hear that? That's the main question. Did they hear Chop getting hit by that nade? I didn't hear it, so I don't think these players would have heard it. Either way, they're going to look towards Quad. Chop got 1, traded out by Walco. Good trade. Now it's just up to Wolfie defending the site. And defending that site with an AWP is going to be awfully difficult. Flash goes in. Wolfie, no, missed the first shot. Molotov being thrown in. Bomb's going to be planted. Wolfie trying to get as much as he can. Wolfie burns. The bomb is planted and it's just up to Wiz. Wiz getting off default. Did he hear someone? That's the Excite able to get the retake going. Should be a 11th round for Party Astronauts. It's a hard one there, actually. Doesn't realize the flank's coming in from middle. I think Wiz just realized halfway here. He hears the player coming up here and he's just like, nah, I've actually got to take a duel here. Because CXI is just going to open that duel up immediately. He's got nowhere really to go because he knows the player's coming in via library as well. So he's just got to take at least one of these players out. Problem is he tried to take out one of the players that has been performing very well for Party Astronauts, which is CXO. In those 1-for-1 duels. Talking about people who've recovered, Chop. You know, he's really got himself back in the game now. Like earlier, Chop was just getting banged out over and over again. And just not having a fun time in the office. He was just getting absolutely crapped on. But he's top fragging now. He's top fragging almost on the server. Wiz obviously with 22. Then there's Chop and Lake on 19. He's actually doing quite good now. Some of them were eco frags, but at the end of the day, a kill's a kill. You gotta win those eco rounds as well. They're more damaging if you lose them. Six eye at the bottom of Banana. Should get a couple of kills there, I reckon. Maybe 2 kills. Walco gonna check it. Six eye gets 1, gets 2. Did he get a third? Nah, trade it out. It'd actually be a beneficial trade towards Carpe Diem, given the tactical territorial advantage here. Both players are flash. Molotov being thrown in towards coffins. Wiz trying to get an idea of where Wolfie's at before going for it. He's just going to retreat. Meanwhile, Wolf, the other Wolf, going on for a big lurk. Is he going to time this perfectly? They've got the rotate going on of Chop, which means just only one person being Benjamin. At the back of below balcony. Meanwhile, Chop stopped his rotate. Ben's heard that. He is a plane going towards apps. Wolf, can he find anything? Oh, geez, great flash by Wiz. Now Wolf on site. Bomb's gonna be planted at default. No wall bang. Oh, geez, he just saw the AWP as well. Wolfie just looking away. He knows Wolf's there. Gonna be 1-2. Great retake. Had to take out Wolfie on that initial miss that Wolfie had. The party astronauts will have 1 match point. That bomb plant's going to help Carpe Diem though. It's going to give themselves a really good buy. Just looking at the rounds won here by Carpe. Look at that from Party Astronauts. Obviously a timeout from Carpe Diem. But look at that, they've won 6 in a row. So you can see there, Chop's definitely recovered. Chop was not looking so good earlier. But definitely recovered there. Carpe Diem's got 1 round to send it to OT. They've got a bomb plant at least, which allows them a full buy. If they didn't get that bomb plant, it would have been like Mac 10s and Galils. Even someone have to buy Galils because they can't afford the utility. Overtime loss. Could be. It's going to be a tough one here, Party Astronauts. Bit of pressure on them here to try and close this one out. I think momentum's on their side. Carpe Diem, well, it's now or never at this stage. Problem is that they've all got full weapons there on Party Astronauts. They kept 2 alive, they kept the money nice and healthy. Viz is burning, and this is an opener here, because Viz can't see. He was flashed, as well as the Molotov coming in. CXI has to try and get and train himself. He knows someone's there somewhere. He's just waiting for the smoke to go away. He'll catch a few of them unaware. Now he's heard Walco, but he's heard a lot more too. CXI gets 1, but he's traded out almost instantly, and the rotate isn't there. Do they know that the rotate's not there, Carpe Diem? Now they respect it. Molotov thrown immediately by Benjamin. I think they've indicated that... I think they've got the information that only 1 was B at that point. Sabarini just lurking around. Action's happening all over the place. Carpe Diem's going to hit the A site. They're expecting an over-rotate to come in from Party Astronauts to the B side. The one indication that they have, which is, you know, could either or, was that how quickly that Molotov was thrown onto the site. Flashbang going in. Chop is in a hard place. Chop needs to get through here. Doesn't. Traded out by Wiz. Wolfie with the AWP is being seen. Sees. Has to go for it at this stage, hoping that the other Wolf peeks out. Nah, he's gone. That's to give you OT. Unless Benjamin can do something. Because Benjamin's got a rifle and a flash, and that's it. No. That's OT. They have to play for time here. There we go. OT for Carpe Diem. They're able to secure that one to make it 12-12, and we're going to go for another set of 6. So 6 rounds, 4 rounds to win it. You called it? Yeah, I did call it. Could go to OT. Let me just enter the Oceania stuff quickly. you a kid? Oh, okay, so what's the Mirage, Anubis, Nuke? I work in the morning. That's why I couldn't do any of the games yesterday for EU, because I'm like, I work in the morning. Okay, there we go. This is the next game, by the way. Oh, jeez. My observer was asleep at the wheel, i.e. me. Couple of kills down in Banana. Shortest game? I don't think this one was going to be the shortest game. I thought this one was going to be, I guess, right now, a bit on the long side. The shortest game, like I say, the surprising game that wasn't the shortest game, or that was the Liquid M80 game. Just a 13-3. What time is it for me? It's 2:16 p.m. I had to work at like 9:30 a.m, so I couldn't stay up late for the EU RMRs, because that's like, it starts at 11 p.m. my time. And this is... Party Astronauts gonna get this feeling like, why couldn't we have done this last time, okay? Why couldn't we have done it last round? Oh, they've heard someone cross. Jeez, Benjamin's like centimeters away from hitting Walco. And Walco's given away his position, doesn't do too much to Ben, and yeah, that's gonna be 13. Ooh, Blake? No? Okay, never mind. That should be 13. I actually remember a game, I think it was Gambit versus, what was it? I'm trying to think of the other team. But Gambit lost like 6 straight T rounds to go to OT. And the first OT was, they won the T round, okay? They won a T round in the first round of OT. And then, like, Gambit must be thinking, why couldn't we have done it any time before? Because it was stuck on 15 for such a while on Overpass. I saw matches went 13-1. I meant for this round, like round 2. Not for the earlier stages that were like 13-1 and whatnot. I'm just surprised that M80 in Liquid was 13-3, okay? Let's just put it that way. I'm just surprised that it was that way. Funny Astronauts trying... Ooh, they're doing a lot of early damage. Zabroni, Wolfie, and Wiz all below 90. Wolfie taken down by Chop. Chop is really chopping up. He wasn't much chop earlier, but now he's showing his full chop. He's evolved. He's gone from no chop, pork chop, full chop. That was probably the worst pun or worst thing I've ever made up as a caster, but anyway. He's definitely evolved Wolfie with the AWP. This will allow him to flick up a bit later as well to take some players out. Doesn't get the clat, and for that, he gets instantly traded by Wiz. And they're in on B here. Carpe Diem. I just gotta suspect there can be anyone else on site. Not given that smoke. Wiz should get the bomb plant at Coffins. And they were guessing that. Oh, gee. That could be costly because TXI's gonna charge in. That fake plant. Oh. That fake plant is blown up in their faces. And Lake is on a really hard 1v3 now. Oh, the downsides of a fake plant that never really occurred till just then. And Chop gonna finish up Lake. 14 on the board. Oh, that's just unfortunate for Carpe Diem, but CXI with godlike timing. Guesses it's a fake plant, goes in there, gets 2 kills. Pretty much hands around over to Party Astronauts. Now, the problem is that Party Astronauts had a great start on the T side, but they just dribbled off, as you can see here. Like, you know, had a great start. Oh, doesn't show it, but they won the first 4 rounds on T side. And then just dribbled off. Just didn't go so well. But look, Carpe Diem, Wiz gets the opening pick. This also happened at the start as well, that Carpe Diem got the opening pick. Wolfie looking towards Boiler. Gotta be an A side execute. Sliding Ben in towards quad. He heard the bomb drop Ben. So he knows the bomb's around here as well. So they know it's an A side hit. Smoke's been thrown down. Ben's got the angle though. HE gonna be thrown in. Counter HE as well. Trying to bait. Sabroni does take down CXI. I was actually waiting for Ben to chime in, but Ben doesn't. He knows the player's in the boiler. Ben's going to do a bit of damage to Wolfie as they just retreat. But Carpe Diem won this duel. They've got the mid advantage. Are they going to switch to B? Given the fact that they've killed one player, they've heard two more. I'm thinking they're going to go to the B site. Benjamin thinks the same thing as well. He thinks they're going to B. Wolfie grabs one. Zabroni got caught. His hand! Sniped it out of his hands. Now Ben, smoke's going to be thrown in. Flashco goes in. Ben could get a couple kills here, but the smoke's a bit too long. And Lake can get a few trades. Lake getting that bomb plant. Actually going to be thrown and do a big bit of damage to Wiz. 2v2, and it's a really horrible 2v2. Make it even worse as Wolfie snipes Wolko, as Wolfie picks up the rifle. Yeah, Lake, they're going to check new box. Yep, they're checking it. Like, big. They know Wolfie's around here. Soften up a bit. Does. Oh, no! He had it. He had it. Just couldn't get the second bullet off Wolfie. Huge with that M4. Oh, he had it. He had it almost like he almost had it. If that HE did just a scratch more damage, he would have won that round. That HE landed about here. Wolfie was here. Wall blocks it for a bit more damage. Only does 8. Oh, actually, it landed a bit closer. But anyway, like, you get my point. Like, that could have gone either way based on the HE grenade landing. And Wolfie also ducking behind cover to make it do less damage. Yes, yes, the DXA game is going to be casted here, yes. Party Astronauts getting lucky or RMR? I don't think so. I think this, I gotta say the luckiest part about the RMR stuff is, I would say overall, has been CXY's timing, okay? Like, I don't see anything, like, too out there saying they're getting lucky all the time. I think it's a lot of good execute, sort of hard work as well. The only thing was CXY's timing, which was being lucky, where he just pushed and got a 2k to stop the execute on the B-bomb site. That's been the luckiest thing overall. And also, like, if I'm gonna say anything, you know, you add in Chop, getting chopped up for, like, all the right moves, I'm gonna say the luck is not really there with Party Astronauts. Because Chop on the lurk play just was getting CS2'd all over the place. But I do understand what it does look like. Just need to get one round on the board. Carpe Diem had a very good CT side. 8 rounds on the CT side. CXI is going to enter. Okay, never mind. Pushing in. Actually, going to be big for nothing. They've got the B side. Wiz takes down Sabroni, and that could be game at this point. Because basically, they can say everyone is going to be at CT. Because Chop's going to confirm it. They're like, everyone's rotated by a CT. And now Chop's going after the remnants. And they've got no one at all anywhere near the B site. HE grenade hits CXI for a bit of damage. And CXI, geez, he's you know, eating those grenades. He hit the flash, he hit the HE grenade. Got all the information already. And he just hits another kill there for Wolfie. And, yeah, that's going to be it. Party Astronauts win 4 rounds in OT to defeat Carpe Diem. Gonna say big effort from Party Astronauts to make a comeback there and all clean up all 4 rounds on OT. Very, very close game. Carpe Diem just ran out of sputter there, to be honest. Anyways, we're gonna get to the DXA game very quickly before they're all going to attack me. No, I'm just kidding, of course. We're gonna get to that game quickly. I have not fixed my HUD yet, just an FYI. Thanks for casting the game, no worries. I gotta say, Carpe Diem is just, you can tell the experience between those two teams, like the different experiences between those two teams. Is that, you could tell the ones that, like, you know, had the composure and momentum towards the end of it. Like, you get what I mean? Like, you can tell which team was a more experienced team, but they were able to just handle the pressure. Because I think Carpe Diem just bent under pressure there. Oh, jeez. We have Falcon playing. Did Kiro add his battle tag as his goddamn name? Well, we know Helix didn't. Probably can add Kiro on Blizzard, like B tag or battle tag or Blizzard, whatever it is, just by typing in those numbers, okay? So DXA 2-0 lead on Mirage. I have no idea who picked this map pick. Oh, by the way, guys, auto observer will be doing this for a moment as I update everything. Where is my config page? Oh, this is not good. I closed config. Gonna have to navigate through my drives to find config. There we go. I told you Kia would be the one to do it. Yep. Yeah, someone did say that. Good work by Kyo with his battle tag. Okay. Okay, who picks Mirage? Would it be 100 EST picking Mirage? Has to be. And what's the other one? Anubis? Oh, wait, hang on. No, I don't think DXA would pick Anubis. Let me check the vetoes. I'm not comfortable if DXA picked Anubis. Okay, never mind. I got the vetoes wrong. Yeah, okay. 100 EST picked the other one. There we go. Yeah, when I saw Anubis, I'm like, I don't think DXA plays that. There we go. Crap. No one's a mod in here. Thank you guys for coming in for the NA guys. Now we're going to the AU teams. Hope you guys have a great day. And yeah, hope to see you guys later. Maybe tomorrow if the NA games are still going. But if they are, I'll definitely be there. There we go. That's BO3, and it's day 2. Good thing I had a tech pause here so I can just get all this done. And I have to update my YouTube channel as well. Free nothing to DXO. Okay, have a match better here. Could be 2-0. Like I say, talking about teams that are gonna like win, like you expect to win this or whatnot, I reckon DXA should probably win this 2-0. Okay, I do like Vanilla. I do like Vanilla Ice. He subbed in for Rooster a few times. I know Taylor chimed in as well, but like this team, like you put it on paper and the team on the right's a lot better. Actually, then again, Falcon's a negative player, okay, which is John Ibrahim. He's a negative player because he makes so much noise, okay? You can hear him stomping around from anywhere. I know I meme John for this so much, but he steps in really bad places to step, okay? Let's just put it that way, okay? To make noise. And that's why he's the lurk player. I'm not sure what issue's going on at the moment. I'll check the support tickets because that's the second time that it's popped up. Jeez, what the hell happened? 2 games forfeited? I wasn't even paying attention. I thought Foggers was talking about the open qualifiers. Oh, jeez, this is an interesting one. Yeah, I gotta say what they're gonna do about this because damage was taken. So they're trying to matchmake around even though damage was taken before the DC. So it's gonna be an interesting call. So I think that's what's being talked about at the moment. Because DXA were wondering why the matchmatic was happening because there was damage done, which means that it shouldn't happen. DXA should have 3 rounds. So Lucas has made that comment. That's how that rule goes. Lucas has got a point. That's how that rule goes. If there's any damage done, and you're played, DCs after it, doesn't matter. So obviously DXA gets the round restored to 3-0. Yeah, I gotta say that wrong decision could have held up there. That DXA would only have 2 rounds because they shouldn't be able to replay that round because they had taken damage. Well, 100 on EST could feel aggrieved by it, but that's the rule. If any of your players take damage and you DC afterwards, that's it. Anyways, 3-0 for DXA. So I was having to check it because they've matched medics twice, which is off. So just an FYI, guys, there's 2 games not being played today. Just an FYI, apparently, because of forfeits, which I believe. Which I believe to be, sorry, as we get into the back into the round, which is Reckon and I am Apartments winning their games. Vanilla, Icy King. Vanilla's pretty good. Like I gotta say, Helix with the Mac 10 takes down Vanilla. Smoke can be thrown towards jungle. Helix gonna trudge along in. Vanilla goes, Sivak goes down to Ruffleco, and Feck in Shadow, and they gotta check Shadow. Feck got a very nerving wait. And he's seen I think Kyo takes out Kyo. WS does a bit of damage himself, but Helix is going to finish him off. And Helix looking down towards CT. And gonna say, not sure how to pronounce that name, but WS really, really, really needs to have his gun out. And Falcon on the other end. John makes it 4 for DXO. Just an FYI for the NA games at the moment. NRG are up. NRG and Complexity is currently 19-18. Holy moly. That's the team of OC, Breezy, Daps. Deep Molotov being thrown in towards Apartments by Taylor. Just trying to fend off DXA. Can't let the fast DXA dictate everything to them. Vanilla caught in Connect. The Vanilla's going to be very careful here as well. Just going to back out of it. Ruffleco from unders. Obviously going to be an attempted A hit. Lucas falling back. Helix got an angle at short. Gonna throw a flash in towards ladder room. They heard a play at ladder room. And Westo's gonna take down John. John, I think it was Flash himself. Molotov thrown in. Checking window. Trying to sell that he's gone back out. Ruffleco's aware that he hasn't gone out, given that Ruffleco's in window. Savat's gonna be careful here as well. Because Savat might go to jungle unconsciously. Savat check. He doesn't see Ruffleco. They clear it all out. They don't know anyone's here, but Savat's gonna be careful. Ruffleco's made no noise. Savat is scoped in. Does take down Ruffleco, and this is looking very good here for 100 EST. Deep HE, bomb should be planted shortly. Does hit Vanilla for a bit of dollary-doos, bit of damage, but I don't think it's gonna be too much. And that should be the round. No, Helix is You're gonna get plant? Oh no, it doesn't. I say, if you got a plant in that, red faces would all be around 101 EST there. Would have been all red faces. Because like I say, if you got that bomb plant, that should never happen, okay? Never ever happen. If that's the case. DHE does a bit of damage to Vanilla. DXA stopped for a bit. So Vanilla knows the player's top mid. He's heard John making a bit of noise. Vanilla's actually caught Helix there, so John knows he's in a bit of trouble. But they're going to clear via unders, and he should be relatively fine. Actually trying to trap John here, actually. Molotov thrown towards connector, and that means Vanilla can no longer guard it. Now Ruffleco. He knows Vanilla's around here. Just where is he going? Ruffleco looking towards short. Nah, easy one for WS3 there. Crouching so he can't be seen. DXA looking a bit blunt at the moment. Haven't got any picks so far. A few rotations to the A side. Smoke will be thrown towards jungle. Flashbang over. Now, open up into the A side. Kyo gets the opener, but heavily damaged. Kyo spraying towards jungle. The bomb is actually at short. I'm not sure how the bomb's going to get there. John with the bomb. Going to throw the smoke down. Lucas got a second as well. John, get you planning for triple. Oh, jeez. They had an attempt on towards John at triple there, but John able to get the bomb planted. That would have definitely given 101 EST the round. Savant trying to get the boost there, trying to get any sort of damage. 15 seconds have passed. Need to put the pressure on now, looking towards Sandwich, looking for the Sandwich player. They found the foot, they've taken down Kyo. Quick peek out from John, but John does very little damage. Now in the smoke, Lucas spraying through, takes down Savant. Now Lucas doesn't have to peek. They do have a kit on Taylor. Taylor going for the defuse, and Lucas 2 for 2 on denying the ninja. And there'll be a 5th round for DXA. Gotta say, 101 EST is not going to be too happy with that. They had a 5v3 advantage, and that one slid away. Not going to be too happy about that. Fighting? I'm going to say, both teams really, really good work there, okay? 101 EST, though, going to be a bit upset about how they went. Oh, Taylor's seen the play already in apps. The smoke was a bit rushed and hurried, expecting it to execute. Counter Molotov went in there as well. Actually, I think it was that counter Molotov was from DXA. They're expecting Taylor to charge them. Yeah, it was from DXA. Both players are expecting something else. HE grenade does a lot of damage in towards window. Ruffleco wins the duel. WSO3, I think he needs to get out. Needs to be a bit careful with that, because he can be attacked from so many vectors, and no one can trade him out at all. So he picks a smart option and going back out. I was a bit surprised he stayed there, because it was like, mate, you gotta get cleaned up if you sit there. We've got Ruffleco now into the window. Fortunately, Savant was already aiming for Murder Hole anyway. Going for an A-side hit. They've got the real estate. They've seen Feck, and Feck doesn't get a kill at all. Feck's got to get out. And they know Feck's probably, yep, he's going to be picked up as connector players push. Just going to be up to Savant. Savant just hit anyone. Hits the bomb. Doesn't hit the bomb carrier, though. Helix trades out. Now, Kyo, he's got the bomb himself. Going to be planning it for triple. Oh, jeez. Going to be planning it for reverse default instead. Oh, jeez, they didn't push up on him towards Ticket after that initial pick. Or that initial damage. Ruffleco. He could be caught here, actually. Taylor's heard this. Taylor's gonna be careful. Yeah, he's peeking into it. Ruffleco's waiting for him. Here comes the hunt, actually. They're gonna go for the hunt. Taylor trying to escape. He ain't escaping, bro. Oh, no, he could escape here. Takes out Ruffleco. No. Oh, no way. Caught by Helix. By the Apps wallbang from Kitchen. That's gonna be 6-1. We're back into it. Through the wall? No, through the thing here. Through the window to here. Like right here. Kia gets an anti-eco. Seems the shoulder. Vanilla takes a bit of damage. They know where Vanilla is. DXA is knocking on the doors like we've seen you, mate. We know you're here. Beck with the MP9 has made a bit of movement going through A main. And they're going to realize very shortly WS takes down Falcon, i.e. John. And Helix has gone down as well. The bomb, they've seemingly forgot all about it. Ruffleco needs to recover it. Bomb is just a few 5 yards in front of him. Picks up the bomb and the AWP. Tries to throw the AWP through the apartment's window, but unable to. Wait, the bomb's back at TV room. Oh jeez, this is a bit of a wake-up call for 100 ESD. They won't all defend the bomb. Lucas, they've got to just rush for it now. Just gonna assume all of them are there. Lucas doesn't see a single thing whatsoever. Ruffleco should be able to trade it, but that's the round. Vanilla just has to buy time. And Savat gonna win on 1 HP unless he does something absolutely dumb. And that would be peeking this angle. And 101 EST have won a round due to a critical A main push. Catching the bomb here. As I said, anti-eco, especially if you push A main, if you catch them in the back lines and you can able to defend those back lines, things like this happen. Helix pushing on for. Oh jeez, that'd be so free. So 1 for 1 in B side. Beck trying to win the long range duel. Molotov towards Tetris. And I gotta say, Lucas has actually gone ultra aggressive here. Very, very aggressive. And they're plugging into the side. In fact, Helix is in very deep. Helix has just went away all around sandwich, and they might get the bomb plant here. Now, Beck, he re-peaks once again. He makes that a lot easier for his team. No bomb plant at triple. Now Helix might be able to get that bomb down. Orb shot misses at default. Oh jeez, great shot by Vanilla Icy actually. Flashbang thrown towards Ticket, trying to get that bomb down, but straight through the wall, and 101 EST has put 3 rounds on the board. Sorry, I'm just trying to fix it all up. I only did this during the NA game. Ruffleco with the Glock. Turns out Feck is doing God's work at the moment. Critical 2k last round, critical 2k this round, and great spray by Savant to make it 4 for 101 EST. that was a good spray down from Savart. Like, that was a really, really good spray down. What at 146. The XA, they're not going so well on that T side at the moment. They've only won 2 rounds v4 after a 4-0 lead. Deep Molotov, John. He can't go much forward at the moment. I don't know how John's not getting burnt here. John's got some mystical, you know, cooling presence that cools all flames near him. I've got to say, 101 weren't confident with that smoke or that Molotov. And they've been utility outside. Should be a plant here from Kyo at default. Not really much they can do. Maybe a 1-4-1 is one at sandwich, but Becca's going down. HG going to be thrown in. A lot of chaos coming onto this A side. They're trying to do as much damage as they can. WS03 able to grab one, taking down John with the spray through triple. He heard the damage, so he continued. Smoke on towards stairs, which means Warriors can't see anything. Flashbang being thrown in, trying to look for the player at sandwich. Does win at sandwich, but traded out immediately by Helix. Helix already had revealed his position previously. Missed shot by Vanilla Icy. He's going to be punished by Lucas. Vanilla Icy not even expecting a player to be lurking at stairs. Taylor, can he do the 1v2? Can't get the thing through triple. Going for the defuse. Has to go for it at stage. Fakes it, but Lucas knows it's a fake. But Lucas should go down. Will he go down? He does go down to the AWP. And DXA make it 7. But Taylor makes sure that nobody saves anything. Charging forward. Going into that A bomb site. DXA looking a bit confident here. Severt, like I say, they can be very careful, DXA. They just can't walk into sides like this because 101 is T's punishing any reckless or any over audacious moves. Have a Ruffleco able to trade the Mac 10, taking down Savard, but this is another round for 101. I think you got to take 101 with a bit more respect here. Lucas with Fake Plant. They both got a peek. And Vanilla Icy right between the eyes. Yeah, I've got to say here for DXA, you can't take these guys like, you know, obviously Taylor DC'd as well. Can't take these guys too lightly. Like, the reason I'm going to say here as well, like, you can't really take 101 ESC lightly. You can't just rush into them. You can't just hold W. These guys are having some really, really good, like, crossfires and really good trades. And really good counter, and really good retakes as well. And aggression, especially, as well. Like, aggression at the worst possible times. Like, really taking apart these offensives. Oh, geez. John's actually got a couple of kills on pistol here. Ruffleco's just sitting there. He's seen the last 2 players. Lucas able to take care of the rest. Good retake there from DXA. Very, very sharp shooting from both teams. Is Mirage T-sided or CT-sided? I think it's slightly, I think it's slightly T-sided, but it's becoming slightly CT-sided. But I gotta say, I shouldn't rely on that bias for this map in particular. You gotta be careful on that. D-smoke coming in. Savart. They're like getting the opening picks. Lucas in the trade. Lucas gets a few more. Kyo pops up from short. He's taking care of all of the rest. And Kyo takes a bit of damage as well. And that's Just sent 101 EST packing. Now, Feck, he was very effective on that CT side. How effective can he be on that T side? Feck, not really much he can do at the moment. It's just chilling. Feck. In a 1v4 scenario, almost gets the open to John. He does, but he should be traded out by Ruffleco and is. And DXA make that 9. Is this map 1 or 2? Nah, map 1. Give me a tech pause at the moment. Go check support. Not sure on the tech pause. Nothing's been said in support so far. Off we go. No damage dealt so far. Bit of damage hasn't been dealt yet. It's a 4v4. Vanilla takes down Kyo. They're in here. They're in on that B site. Helix with the AWP. It can't really do too much. Actually, it's a scout, but same deal. Now, Beck with the Tech 9 does a bit of damage, gets the M4. Might be able to win this round here because Ruffleco has to drop back. He can't stay in this line of fire. Oh, he's got to get the foot of WS3 there. And, oh, takes down Feck as well. And gotta say, they're not going to be too happy with that. Gave a freebie to Ruffleco. Failing as a match until up until match 2. Alright. It's basically, it's first team 13, basically. If both teams get 12, it's the next to 16. There's 24 rounds altogether. Meanwhile, oh Jesus, actually going to check on middle. Taylor goes down as Taylor tries to push forward. Didn't expect Taylor to push that aggressively. He's doing well at the moment. He's got another kill in apartments. Taking out John from behind. Sivart? I don't think he's going to expect this from Kyo. Sivart's gone to ladder room. Grenade been thrown in. Vanilla Ice is going to dodge it. It's too deep, that HE grenade. Very quiet here. I'm not liking the quietness either, because 101 EST, they lose WSO3. Looks like they're going up short. Kyo's ready to go. And this could stop them. Kyo's done a lot of damage. Heck to trade, but he's just taking too much damage on Helix. Makes it 11 for DXA. $5-11. DXA really starting to run away with it now. Really starting to run away with it. Okay, once again, he's been an absolute star getting all these opening picks as well. Jeez, Feck has just been so instrumental. This could be a 6th round for 1-0 EST. My observing skills has been pretty bad, actually. John? Has he seen anyone? John's trying to hide. He's got all his utility on him. Round number 6 to 101 EST. Really against the flow of play. Really against the flow of play, though. And John's able to save his M4 to the next round. I was gonna say, critical entries from Vanilla and Feck there. I gotta say, Feck has been a big impact player on this team. Like, he's not getting the 1 kill from a trade or anything like that. He's getting like big 2Ks or big, 3Ks. Kyo pushing up forward to the 5-7. Lucas has got an opening. Has Lucas got a gun as well? Lucas has picked up an AK. Kyo could catch the bomb in the back here, backfield. Kyo is going to catch the bomb in the backfield. Is he going to go for the knife too? Oh no, this is going to be cruel. He knifes the Vart and grabs an AK and the bomb's dropped. Player swings out. John takes down Feck from behind. Trips him over. And that is just a horrible way to lose an anti-eco. And they've just casually donated 3 AKs over to DXA. Now, you may want to add Kieran battle tag to get, what he wants from that. Get any tips on how to do that? Oh, dang well then. Yeah, no, I was going to say, I wasn't expecting that either. Like, that was a really off round from 1-0 EST there. They had a big advantage, and now they've just given the game back. They've literally just handed the game over to Kieran Co. Ruffleco, he's just charging up at this stage. Savant does trade out. Ooh, that's not looking so good now. That's a 2v2. Lucas with the trade, just up to Feck. Feck has made an impact before. John, just going to tell his teammate, hey, there's nobody in apps. He's going to be like, hey, bro, nobody in here. Feck's got a lot of time. Just say the AWP's probably the best weapon in the scenario. I know in most scenarios we're like taking a bomb site or retaking a bomb site, and AWP is a terrible weapon. But in this scenario, given the fact that he can't take many duels, the AWP's probably the best weapon here. And DXA are playing it so passively, so he has to clear out every angle. So when that bomb gets a tendency to be planted, Lucas is going to be very awake to this. Heck, is he be ready for this? he gonna check ticket? Oh, does. Might be able to do this 1v2. He's gonna be caught by John. John normally peak season tech able to win this 1v2 and keep 101 EST alive. Barely. I was expecting John to push that angle, but John is pretty happy to, you know, for them to not push that angle. John's like, you know, don't push that angle, I'm happy. Please don't get stabbed and lose a round. Good HE grenade does a bit of damage. Taylor and Vanilla. Well, Vanilla's does not hurt too much. But WSC is actually pushed through unders, taking down Helix and also Ruffleco as well as they push through aggressively. Lucas. Kyo's peak. Kyo's taking a bit of damage as well. Kyo may not be able to escape. John's gone down as well. And this is Lucas. He's traded 1 for 1, but Lucas should be taken out as well. Now it's just up to Kyo. Kyo, the silent drop, takes out Vanilla. Can't find the other player through to smoke, and I think Kyo, his numbers are cooked. Kyo looking down towards the B bomb site, but I don't think Kyo's going to be even able to save in this scenario. Here's the noise. Savat's already got him in his sights. 8 rounds on the board and 1 EST. Starting to claw back this game after a huge round from Beck earlier. People complaining about the observing. Sad face. Come on, comeback will be real. I'm going to say next round is whether or not that comeback is going to be real or not. John with the USPs, they're charging through. Another flash has gone through. And it's going to be a 1 for 1. 2 for 2 actually. And the HE grenade being thrown. That wasn't a good HE grenade. But fortunately, WSO Free's going to be able to clear out the rest, but Lucas has got an AK, and Lucas knows it's going to be a B-side execute. Given the fact that he was just spotted at A. Bomb going to be planted by Taylor. I'm not sure about this scenario here. They're just isolating themselves for Lucas to pick them off 1 by 1. And Lucas knows the B-side here. Lucas does not have a smoke on him, by the way. And they've planted it open at short. And Lucas knows can only be apps or short. Lucas waiting on a short angle. Checking apps, no one's there. And Lucas, he's just going to keep the AK and run. They might be trying to cut him off as well. So I was checking murder hole. Terrorists win. 101. Take 9 rounds on the board. Lucas going to be trying to fight for his gun. Could be a timeout here from DXA. DXA have got an AK at least going to this round, which means they've got a stronger buy. 101 EST is not going to be happy with that. Because they've basically, DXA will have a full rifle round of an AWP. And we'll have semi-decent utility. However, this round's been kind of interesting. It hasn't really been the utility set in the pace. It's just been really the aggressiveness of both teams. Savert caught in... Well, caught at unders. Ruffleco able to securing unders for the CT side of DXA. Heck, taking a bit of Molotov damage. 101 EST trying to get that mid control after losing that early control. Kyo with the AWP as well. Kyo being given the AWP. Trying to hold that crossfire of Helix. The smokes are dissipated and the counter smokes respectively as well. WS just looking behind him, just making sure that Ruffleco or Kyo don't get a inkling of trying to go through TV room. Given Ruffleco's HP, he's not going to bother. Seconds on the clock. We're going to say for 101 EST, you don't want to be playing the timing game where you've got 30 seconds or 20 seconds to execute on a site. Given the fact that last time it happened, it went awful. Molotov thrown in. Ruffleco. He's going to see 3 players. Going to throw the smoke down as well. Kyo's got number 1. They don't know where Ruffleco is. Kyo's traded out. Rotation's coming through quicker. They got to deal with Ruffleco quickly. They haven't. Ruffleco's got another. Sniped out by Vanilla Ice. Vanilla trying to get that bomb down. Will be stopped, and that's going to be game. The players in Apps being effect. He can't get there. And that is going to be 13 for DXA. And DXA will win map number 1. They win that map pick, but 101 EST made them sweat quite a bit. And I'm well aware that the icons are completely incorrect. It's definitely the NA cast here, okay, guys? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Definitely the NA cast, not the Asia cast. But like I say, overall, DXA, I was a bit worried about them on that map because they really dropped a couple of rounds that they really shouldn't have dropped. I mean, they got a round that they really shouldn't have got with the Kyo knife there. But there were a couple of rounds there where it's just like, nah, you gotta win that map. Like, you gotta win that round. You can't let 101 EST win those sorts of rounds. But overall, they get the job done on their map, pick 13-9. They're going to go to Anubis, and I gotta say, Anubis is going to be super challenging for 101 EST, given the fact they start on the CT side, and CT side Anubis can be, you know, absolute punishment, basically. Just to give you an idea, like, if they get 1 or 2 rounds on CT side Anubis, I think they're just dead in the water. That's my take on that one. What do you guys think? You know, if 101 EST, like, you know, what sort of Anubis are we expecting? Like, what are we going to get on Anubis? Because I'm thinking that this could, you know, go really awful for them, I reckon. Like, I reckon DXA probably get 10 rounds on T side, and it's just going to be game over. We had 8-4, I think it was on Thursday, I believe, in the EU space. And the team that was 4-1, I believe, in OT 16-13. Oh, no, what I'm saying is that probably DXA is going to win this. That's what I'm going to say. Because Anubis is a really gamble map. Like, then again, 101 EST did show some stuff on Mirage, so I could imagine they have more bags of tricks on Anubis. Like, because, like, on Mirage, they showed some, like, you know, really high quality counter tactics, counter aggression, counter control. I mean, they countered the early aggression coming from unders a few times. They may have more of a bag of tricks than just, you know, on Anubis than just a normal. It comes down to retakes on Anubis a lot. Yeah, because if you can't really prevent a bomb plant on Anubis most of the times. Like, the moment they get middle, you just can't prevent it. Like, it's just like, it's not if it's going to happen, it's when, if the T side gets middle. LPLCS, or was that Pix? I didn't know I have an exclamation mark Pix art finger. Oh, you're supposed to type exclamation mark maps. We're just waiting for the next map to come along, okay, guys? So on the other stream, we got Mind Freak v 500X, which everyone's casting but me. I know how that works, okay? Mind Freak currently up 1-0. They're on Anubis, and I'm going to say, well, they 13-0'd 500X. I'm just going to say it's not going well for 500X. They're down 5-3, and here's the kicker. Mind Freak's on the CT side of Anubis, okay? That team's 2-0, okay? 500X is 100% 2-0. There's no way they're not going 2-0, okay? So, basically, by the way, the people who have qualified is Archon and I'm Apartments have qualified for the next round, by the way, for the closed qualifiers. I'll get you guys the squads for these teams very shortly, so you guys can ascertain the teams that have qualified. So Immunity Apartments. So Immunity Apartments is basically Infrequent, Ferg, Kags, Genesis, and all that jazz. And Archon, I believe I've seen Archon before, which is Triplus's crew. Yeah, Triplus, Crunchy, and all that. So good to see Triplus is up there. And then after this, they have some BO1 system seeding matches, which, yeah, we'll see what happens. How do you feel about both teams? I gotta say, I feel bad with the Winions. I guess they wouldn't go anywhere in the first place. Oh jeez. Disciples of the Heavenly Father, that was actually a pretty decent team. I think Immunity Apartments, to be fair, it's a very close game, that team. I feel bad for Mind Freak because they're gonna have to verse, like, a whole bunch of, veterans very, very shortly. Okay, we're just waiting for the next playcast. Okay, gonna be playing Anubis. Our Apartments woke up out of 2019 ready to fight. Yep, pretty much it. To be fair though, I think, I think Mind Freak is like probably a good, like, not a good opponent, but they're probably happy that they're versing those sorts of teams because they probably know their playstyle and whatnot. Like Tux would know their playstyle, so we'd know how to counter it, and they wouldn't know their playstyle because of course there's a lot of newer players in there. Tux would be loving it, or he would. I don't think a lot of people are loving the fact that how the qualifier's gone because those two teams had to forfeit. Like, all those games would have been casted, and I was wondering if anyone's going to switch onto this game, and then I realized that no one was on this game, and everyone went onto the other game, which is, I guess everyone likes Mind Freak, okay? Everyone loves Tux. Everyone hates DXA. Ince wasn't casting this earlier. What I'm talking about is the 4 people that were casting all the other games earlier. That's what I was referring to. Not Ince, not Josh. Because Josh hopped on afterwards. Like, there's 4 casters, like Elvish, whatever. We had 3 casters? You did? I'm only seeing 2 on HLTV. And Ince can put his stream up. Because I got Ince registered last time. Ince is slacker. Okay. Russian dude? Oh, I'm talking about English. I'm talking about, I don't mind. Ross, I don't count as a caster, per se, like for Australian casters, because he's from Russia. Dude, Ross has been getting, like, stonewalled. Like, I'm surprised that he's held it together, like, as in, like, not got angry at a few people. Because on ANZ Champs, like, he kept getting denied over and over again because he wanted to cover it. Like, he just wanted to cover the AU scene. And he was getting stonewalled over and over again. Like, he was just getting no answer. I'm like, I'm surprised he didn't cut the shit and get pissed off about it. Because, like, it's not like he's not dedicated to the scene. What was the score for map 1? The score was 13-9 to DXA. Well, from my POV, it was stonewalled because there was no response being made in the ANZ Champs Discord. There could have been DMs, but, like, there was no response. And Maincast didn't own the rights, just an FYI, for ANZ Champs. So, yeah. Because, like, Ross, if you guys don't know about the Russian casting scene, because I know a bit about it, so basically Maincast, or whoever the Russian org is now these days, controls all the rights of the ESL products. Like, I think a new company has just come in and just has just, like, basically laid waste to everything. Sorry, my CS2 just died. I think the game's launched. I've got to fix up everything as well because my game died. But yeah, so in the Russian scene in particular, it's basically one company controls all the casting rights in every tournament. And you only get to cast games that they don't cast. That's pretty much it, or you work for them. That's how it's like, pretty much. And I think, like, basically, what was it? The one guy who restreamed my stream during ESA Premier AU, he basically said the same thing, and I'm just like, mate, like, you can't just rebroadcast my stream and call it your own. Like, you gotta go for the right channels, otherwise you're just not doing yourself any favors. Just an FYI, he, like, basically restreamed my broadcast, and I'm like, mate, you don't have the rights. Like, stop. He wasn't on the ESA Discord either, so that's a double no-no. And another dude who was 18, I think it was about 5 years ago, he said did basically the same thing. He only gets to cast advanced because, like, the big org just owns everything. Stuff that, or, you know. I'm not sure where he is at the moment. The kid who's 18, he's probably. I told him like ages ago, like he respected how hard I grinded on ESA Advanced, and I'm like to him like, bro, don't do this, okay? Don't hard grind on CS2 or CS:GO. It ain't like the only way to get popular or like get paid gigs and whatnot. I feel like I ruined him, like ruined his dreams. Oh, by the way, the HUD won't be there for a bit, so you have to admire the HUDless. You guys gonna see some quirky shit shortly, okay? Oh no, the HUD's there. How come the HUD's there's not on me? Okay, cool. Well. Turning my HUD on. There we go, it's working for me. But yeah, that's like the Russian scene in a nutshell. Like that basically one person all the rights. It's similar to Brazil, as per se, with Gaules owning all the rights. But I don't think Gaules owns some rights, but not all of it. Or Gaules. Stuff like that. I think Gaules owns all the rights on ESL and stuff like that. The players are just joining in. Daytrick. Just ignore that, like it's in warm-up. Oh, damn DXA and having esports in their name. There we go, that should be fixed up. We have BO1 seeding matches after these BO3s, by the way. And then they're going to be playing WoW for a bit. And they're going to be doing the EU matches. 101 EST did pretty good in the first half. Exactly, Tripods, I agree. Like, they did a lot better than I expected them to do. Like, I was expecting them to get them blown out like 13-3. But in fact, they got 9 rounds. And they made DXA, like, have to seriously respect some of their shit. Because DXA were just, you know, holding W, being like, la 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 la, let's just enter sites blindly, no utility and whatnot. Okay? They were just doing all that sort of crap, and I'm like, yeah, I think you have to respect them because they can fend off the easy stuff. I'm not even kidding, like, they were rushing to A site with very little utility, expecting, like, you know, 101 EST to just bend over. And I'm like, nah, I think you gotta take him a bit more seriously. And alas, that's where we're at. Two seconds, guys. I'm gonna hang up my clothes as the game starts. Well, enjoy Auto Director for a bit. You guys have to deal with water director, but we're back and they're going to get a retake here. And they are going to get a retake, and DXA get the bomb plant, but 101's going to get the retake, and they get the first CT round on the board. This is going to get very, very interesting. DXA will force up. No doubt in my mind they'll force up. Won with 4 players alive though, so easy to go. Either way. Always, I just want to send Crunchy back to Valorant. Damn. You're gonna beat him so hard that he just quits and goes to Valorant. UHE grenades doing a few damage. Hero, he's seen no one behind that smoke. And they're gonna boost the player up. Is Feck gonna be ready for this? So you're gonna see Ruffle on that boost. Does count for 1. Feck takes a bit of damage. Molotov being thrown in so they can't push to the A site. DXA in a bit of trouble here. Vanilla. Ooh, Squat catches Keo. Doesn't see the bomb on Keo's back. Fortunately, Lucas didn't reveal himself too much. Ooh, WSO3 is gonna probably go backwards a bit. Lucas could drop in towards River. But he'd just be walking to Vanilla Icy here. WSO3 doesn't win the duel against Lucas, and Lucas has grabbed middle control. Taylor's been forced back out. I've got middle control here now. Vanilla's going to be a bit careful here himself because he could be entered on B main. Helix. Vanilla's in a really, really awful spot. Because Helix has got so much control of this site. Oh, turns away at the worst moment and Vanilla's got a kill. Molotov being thrown down, checking connector as well. Rotations come through. And John, he was holding Caverns earlier. Checking where Vanilla is. Vanilla shows the shoulder. Should go down looking towards Caverns. John trying to hold it. Doesn't. Bomb needs to be planted. Lucas playing a default. And DXA's got another bomb plant. And Lucas can't move too much on the site. Looking towards connector. Bomb ticking away. They don't have no kit. But do they need it? That's the main question. I know Lucas could be on site. Lucas takes down Taylor. Taylor trying to play anti-flash. Lucas unable to take down Savant. Savant barely holds on. And that'll be a second round for 101 EST as they pick up another kit. But that doesn't matter too much. And DXA could go for the force up again. Second round for 101 EST. I'm wondering if DXA are going to go for the force up. Oh, the Khalil's already there. The comeback has begun. It's only 2 rounds, bro. Only 2 rounds. The comeback's, there. Ruffleco being boosted up. He's going to check the rest of the site. Deep HE does no damage. Looking for that connector player. Vanilla does often wander like this. He almost goes down. Few grenades being thrown out. Sivart takes down John, though. Jeez, what DXA not getting anything from these early boosts. Here, trying to sneak up mid. The WS is... He's actually painted himself in a bit of a corner here. He's got a good angle, but he can't escape if he gets caught out here. Here. Oh, jeez, beautiful. Beautiful shot. 1 tap. Lucas, no noise. Noise has been cut. And that means... Going for the execute now. Smoke's towards Cavern, flashbang towards Ninja. Smoke's going out, looking towards Ninja. Will they find a Ninja killer? No. Vanilla's got 1. But should be traded up by Helix. And Helix has got a 2nd. Everyone's been flashed on site. Smoke goes down. Bomb should be planted by Ruffleco. And that digits will be dialed in. Helix gets a 3rd. This is looking a bit dicey. They've got the retake team on pursuit. It's going to be a 2v2. Felix is checking outside. He's coming in through connector. Crunchy is a John fan and a Lucas fan. That Molotov is going places because no one's going to be on site. And the time's ticking away. They don't have a smoke though. They just have a flash. They've got to take care of him. Taylor's taking down Ruffleco, leaving just Helix. And they know Helix at B main. Flashbang goes out and Helix can't do it. Taylor's on the bomb. Going to be 3 rounds on the board for 101. I'm going to say DXA have got 3 bomb plants, no successes. Free nothing on the board. And DXA have force sport once again. I gotta say, I'm liking these force buys. Like, definitely a force buy here. A lot of utility being thrown in. Trying to get that middle control early. Taylor spamming these smokes. Didn't realize he does take down Ruffleco though. And DXA, they look very stymied on Anubis at the moment. It's going to get to the point where 101's going to have an advantage going into their T side. Oh, jeez. No way, a counter Molotov going in there, but they know it was extinguished. Meanwhile, Beck loses to Lucas. Lucas taking a lot of damage, and Taylor just spamming the smoke, able to grab one of his own. They're worried about losing that B side, or A side. WS. Helix playing a lurk. Helix just waiting for WS to peek. Kyo takes down Taylor. It's going to be some middle aggression. Oh, WS misses some critical hits. Now Savant reveals himself, grabs one and grabs John and the bomb. And that means Helix has just got to have to make a dash. Bomb is actually close to him. He can actually go, I was going to say, will he go for the unpredictable route and go towards, no, he'll go towards A instead. Gotta say, 101's given him a lot of room. Helix tags up Sevart, takes down Sevart. Now Sevart doesn't have to peek. Sevart's heard the steps of Vanilla. Oh, jeez. Sorry, not Sevart. Sorry, Helix has heard the steps of Vanilla. And I gotta say, 101 EST bundled that retake there. Really bundled that retake. They should have had that. Like, they 100% should have had that. I was a bit surprised that Savart just let Helix plant there, basically. In that scenario, I was a bit surprised that he let him plant. And DXA finally have put 101 EST on the eco. But I gotta say though, 101 EST had some, great practice on the retake, great work on the retake. No, not great practice, great progress on those retakes. They get 3 rounds on really awesome retakes. Really meticulous and well played ones. And this has put them in a really good position. Like, even though DX have been getting the plants, they've only got 1 round from it. Vanilla does a bit of damage. They might be able to get a bit more there as well. Ruffleco's only grabbed 1. Kyo's grabbed 2 though. And John is trying to protect that AK from being picked up. Vanilla can't pick up that AK at the moment. Even that Ninja is trying to get the dink. And he's got a Deagle in hand, trying to get any sort of victory to grab that rifle. But DXA take 2. This is a swing round here. Big swing round. DXA win this, they take the lead. And all of the hard work from the earlier rounds from 101 EST, well, not going to help them at all. Double HE does a lot of damage to Savart. Savart was thinking of checking B main. Here, well, he's winning at middle now as well. And Taylor's gone down as well. They've lost to 2 players at middle. Oh, this is not looking good for 101. And geez, the observer, i.e. me, is not doing so good. I've missed every single kill so far. And they've got it everywhere. At this point, Savat's just like, where do we stop it? Which site? Where is it going to? Oh, he's surrounded, bro. He's surrounded. And Lucas puts him out of his misery. It'll be a third round for DXA. This is Savat, by the way. Savat's like here being like, I hear noises here, I hear noises here, I hear noises here, I hear noises here. And he's just like, ugh. How will it end, basically, for him? Vanilla takes a bit of damage, and it's going to be a swing round here. Savat has decided that he doesn't need... Oh, Savat with a 1 dig. Good start, takes down Ruffleco. Can he get out with another 1 dig? Being tagged up by John. John's very kind. Doesn't want to take out Savat. Just gives him a bit of a chance. Helix. Savat looking for another 1 dig. Ooh, he did see a player drop as well. So he's got 1 player to river. Oh, geez, Taylor's been heavily tagged up by that nade as well from Lucas. Lucas is aware that someone's on the B side behind the pillar, near the waterfall. He hears the steps, Taylor. Another grenade. That's Taylor dead. Beck on default. Got 1. Tries to get the second. Traded out by Lucas. Lucas looking towards Platt. They heard a player there, and Lucas able to take care of WSO3, just leading up to Savat again. Savat loses to John. 4th round the board for DXA, but 101 made him work for it. They made him work for it. And DXA take the lead on the T side of Anubis. Gun rounds coming in for 101. Nothing much to, but a lot of utility, a lot of territory gaining. But Ruffleco, is he going to be leading the charge? That Molotov didn't go as intended. Actually only guarded the entrance, didn't go to the connector fully. Well, I guess it had some tactical advantage, of course, so preventing Ruffleco from entering in. Orb shot towards back of site. Keeps Savat from entering the site. Looking to go for the B site crunch. But it's going to be an interesting crunch, given that they don't have middle. They have connector and B main. But they do know where a few players are on site. Molotov towards caverns, and they should be able to get onto that B site, because they know where their player and Ninja is. They know a player's there. They tried to duel with Ruffleco earlier. Vanilla goes down. They know Savat's here somewhere as well. Bombs planted at default. And Ruffleco's cleaned up the rest. And geez, DXA have just ridiculously lockpicked this B site. Just our man Effect left. They've even picked off the flanker as well. Effect trying to escape. But John says there's no escape. And that's going to be 5 rounds on the board for DXA. HE grenade could be a Kobe here. Vanilla lucky to not be Kobe. Very, very lucky not be Kobe there. But Ruffleco takes down Savat, his teammate. And they could be in on A already. WS. Well, this ain't looking so good. 101. Well, WS does take down John. I was gonna say there were losing bodies left and right. Taylor, oh, doesn't even see that Kier was so close by. Kier, oh geez, Kier, lucky to be a bit alive here, Kier. The few missed MP9 shots. And WSO3 is able to just grab an AK, get an upgrade. But he's been caught by Lucas, and Lucas says, you're not getting away with that AK. And DXA put 6 on the board. They want to cruise on through at this moment. I think we're going to have some BO1s on a bit sooner than we believe, unless the time is going to strictly be there. Yeah, we're going to have I Am the Palms be Mind Freak BO1 coming up soon. And we could have this BO1 potential, the next BO1 coming up shortly as well. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. The BO1s are a bit quicker, let's just put it that way. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Slightly a bit quicker, okay? WSO3 grabs 1. But I gotta say that we can't put these guys to bed yet, okay? We can't put them to bed yet, given the fact that 101 EST has been showing some moves. Kier, catch it. Oh, jeez, really? I say they're showing some moves and just Kier and Lucas get an insta 2k. But they're not in the site yet. 101 EST still have maintained the sites. And they're going to go for that A site hit. Or B site hit. Kier is interested in A site though. Kier's checking A. Vanilla's going to be very careful. Yeah, but Kier's heard that. Kier's got a big backstab going on. He's heard Vanilla coming to the back of site. 1 for 1. Ruffleco able to trade. They know Vanilla's back there. They see Vanilla's not on the site yet. I wonder if Kier's going to go for the backstab. He doesn't. They don't know where Kyo is. Vanilla's got a good spot anyway. Vanilla reveals himself. Tries to snipe into it. Kyo can't take his head off. Should be able to... Jeez, will he check connector? Taylor didn't peek. No, Taylor. Brilliant move. It's a freebie on Kyo. And 101 EST takes 4 on the board. And that's enough on the CT side to potentially win Anubis. DXA, gotta win the next 2 rounds here. Charging in. Lost middles. Lucas again. Big victory. Well, they didn't... Not that they lost. Okay, they are going to be losing middle shortly. Ruffleco, the Lurk, has got a player in 8B, being WSO3. Now, Kyo. Taylor wins that duel, but Taylor takes a lot of damage in exchange. Vanilla needs to get a couple of kills here, not immediately traded. And I just don't think nothing's going to be done here. I think this is going to be a safe call. They've got the B site. Neither Taylor or Savant are going to be ballsy enough to peek in that scenario. Obviously, DXA is not aware of how low HP these players are. But they're just not going to peek in this scenario. It's just no point. That should be 7 for DXA. Obviously, Taylor quite far away. Taylor's got to be a bit careful. This bomb radius is quite big. Like, it is quite big. He could die to this. I think he might need to go a bit further. Ooh, someone's getting a bit curious. John's getting a bit curious. Taylor's going to be careful here, because John spots him. He's dead. John has spotted him. And he's definitely dead. John's definitely going to live through this one. And that's a gun lost. And that's a gun that they couldn't afford to lose either. Given their money coming into this final round and a half. Seven 4. Could be a close second half, I'm going to say. Very close second half. Kyrie's Molotov, very interesting. He completely missed that, just an FYI. Ruffleco getting early in towards connector. Ruffleco getting burned quite a bit. Both teams launching their mollies. Flashbang goes in, but John's not blinded. John's actually tagged that to Bart. John's got a second as well. And that means Roffelco can come in. Roffelco stops by Vanilla Icy. John's just waiting for Vanilla to repeat. Vanilla's got 2, and that's at least kept the numbers even. Taylor's been smoked. Kyo's going to check that smoke, but not too earnestly. And Lucas has got into the back here. Feck is aware. And Feck will take down Lucas in the end. They'll go straight to that A site. Flashbang goes in. They can't peek it because Flashbang goes in. Blindstone teammate, Kyo, at pillar. So they've had 2 players on the site. Kyo putting a lot of pressure. Off shot missed by Helix twice. 2 off shots missed. And that should be the Tech 9 coming in. No, doesn't even hit a single shot. And, well, can be 5-7. 101 EST definitely in control of this map at the moment. Anubis is a very, very difficult CT map. So 5 rounds could be more than enough, but they need to start off strong in the second half on that T side. Not sure what's going on here. A lot of chatter. Seeing the support tickets. Okay, we have a match medic. They're trying to tech pause. One of the players DC'd. Can you guess the player who DC'd, by the way? Give you one hint. James. Is this the second knife round? Maybe. Maybe they should say damage was taken and start stabbing. Damage taken. What happened? Roffelco DC'd. So we're waiting for a match medic. See how they walked through James? You can't walk through people, okay? See? He's DC'd. He actually was knifed. That's interesting. Yeah, let's just see if they could knife him. They're having a bit of fun, by the way. Just waiting for the match medic to come in. Pretty much have to wait for the round to end before they can change it. So there we go. All fixed up. We're just waiting for Roffelco to get back in. And for Roffelco to be all okay to go. So there we go. Everyone's all in. Roffelco is connected to the server. And you can't walk through him this time. They're just checking if everything's okay before they start. I can't see chat anymore, by the way. You can't see chat anymore. See, you can't see chat even in console. It's sad. So we're going to get started on pistol round. DXA, well, I'll tell you one thing. DXA need to have a 6-round CT side on Anubis, and that is hard to do. And 101 EST, you just have to get past score, and they should be fine. Here. Lucas and Ruffleco, they're the ones that are going to be tested first. Vanilla charging in. Do they check the waterfall? They don't. Looking towards back of the site, Lucas being tagged up. Ruffleco grabs one, grabs two. Can he grab a third? He does grab a third, Ruffleco. And a 1v1 trying to hold that site by himself from the A site aggression. Beck does get one towards middle. Helix rotating over. Bombs dropped outside. Just in the site. 2v2 on A main. And Helix is going to be a 1-for-1, and Helix closes it up. 8 rounds on the board. Ruffleco, big 3k. And DXA win the critical pistol round on the CT side. DXA, well, they're looking at a buy right away. They suspect that 101 EST could force up. Well, Feck's gonna kill with the deagle there. However, UMP kill from Kiro is gonna be absolutely huge. Kiro seeing a few more players in there. Helix picks up the M4. Feck's already got 1 kill. Just throwing away the M4 so they can't pick it up. Jeez, I gotta say, they can really take care of these players. Because they're giving an ample opportunity over Kier. Just checking mid once again. Doesn't see a sneaking WSO3. Taylor WS3 sneaking a bit forward. Shadow advantage to Kier. Kier's got 1 and 2. That's an extra 1.2k and the bomb. And it's just all up to Feck. And Feck has already got a 1 dig already. Can he make it another 1 dig? He's got a bit of advantage here as well, because Lucas is in a long angle position with an MP9. Big swing. And Lucas controls that spray, makes it 9 on the board, and a deagle's been picked up. I gotta say, 101 invested a bit too much into that round. DXA, first gun round coming in. No utility on Sifat and WS. That is a bit critical. That's a bit, oh no. Flashbang goes out. Savat, did he hear someone? He definitely saw someone. He knows someone's out here now. Kiro gets the opener, but it's traded out by Vanilla with the Molotov. And Taylor's got his way in towards connectors, just making sure that no one sneaks through. Ruffleco in, connect on the opposite end. It's going to be a critical duel. Flashbang being thrown out. Ruffleco does not take down Feck. Traded out by Taylor. Taylor had the opportunity. Now Taylor, well, we have a DC here. Vanilla DC'd. At least he took down one player with him. 3v3. WS wins at mid. You can hear it above. This is going to be a big, big issue for DXA, because DXA can't defend 2 sites at once in a 2v3. John checking the angles, the hidden, the A site. Helix, last player on the A site. Savat coming in from Platt. Okay, Helix found his man. Helix still is dead, man. The takedown of WS should be taken out from behind. Can't get the second Savat to trade. It took a bit of a long time for Savat to trade, to be honest. But I think John, is he going to go for this? John. Nah. 6 on the board for 101. John doesn't get very far. Now, is Vanilla Icy back yet? Okay, Vanilla Icy is back. Rothko there, the Zeusy. Molotov been thrown in. No damage has been done yet. It's going to be a B stack. Or A stack. It's not a B stack. Meanwhile, 101 ESTs are all going towards A. And we're going to have another tech pause. I think we're going to have another match medic as well. Yeah, we're going to have another match medic. So Vanilla's crashed again. By the way, this round will be replayed, just an FYI. The game is broken. They're still... 101 can still win map 1, okay? They can still win it, okay? They may have lost 13-9, but they can still win it, okay? They can still win it. Believe. They can win it, okay? Believe. Just gotta believe a bit harder. I have no idea how many kills Roffico got map 1. So, just an FYI, the match medic will come in. To be fair, I guess I'm a bit surprised that 101 EST didn't play with 4 players for that round. They probably could have won it. Vanilla Icy needs to stop playing in his local McDonald's. Nah, I gotta say, this is the first 2 times he's crashed, okay? This is the first 2 times he crashed. The other crashes were Ruffleco, okay? Fuzzy Wi-Fi moment. Don't tell me Vanilla's exceed again. Fucking hell, man. You're telling me 2 people are playing at McDonald's? Maybe. It's a best of 3 or they're playing all 3 games? That's a best of 3. Winner gets to go to the closed qualifiers RMRs, and then the rest is all BO1s for seeding. That's what it is. On the other end, Mind Freak and I'm Apartments all playing. Just an FYI. They're playing at BO1. Aussie internet very hit or miss? No, no. I am most definitely going to disagree with that. Aussie internet is not hit and miss. I like my 1G fiber and Oz, I'm good. I think I can get 1 gig as well if I wanted to up it that much, because I can get 1 gig, whatever it is. Typical low indie betting company can't shut off bets on their website. News at 11. They surely not going to play 4v5. Jeez, can 101 EST if Vanilla doesn't get back on? Surely they're not playing this fucking 4v5. That's just going to end this game. I have no idea if they're going to play 4v5. But yeah. They should walk away 101. Nah. To be fair, like, I gotta say, 101's in a really good spot at the moment. Someone's gonna be like, but DXA is leading. Bro, it's a very T-sided map, this one. Who DC'd? Vanilla. He DC'd. If you want a hint on who's DC'd, look for the NAN player. And that's the player who's DC'd. Is Vanilla actually just gone? No. No way Vanilla leaves this, considering he's got a, like, they've got a chance. What was the final score of game 1? Should I really answer that question when it's like already there? Vanilla is just driving home from McDonald's. He's going to Burger King instead. They've got better Wi-Fi. NAN means not a number. Oh, he's back. Okay. He actually went to Subway instead. Turns out Subway have a 1 gig internet. So he's eating fresh as well. Thinking about his health. For anyone who thinks I'm being serious, he's just reconnected to the server, okay? Let's just, he crashed out, he's reconnected. If you think he's actually at a local Subway, then stop checking Subways for him, okay? He's not there. Stop. Don't disrupt anyone who's like, drinking their coffee on a laptop and ask if they're Vanilla, okay? Then he's not at Subway. Don't tell me someone else crashed now. Just checking the Discord always. Checking the support. Monitor's just, yeah, Acros is a really, really good software. Thank you, Monitor, for promoting it. I don't want to say anything because it's going to get me in trouble. Someone's going to make a joke about, like, Loba's comments. I gotta love Loba's comments, okay? Loba getting community notes was one of my finest achievements, okay? Getting him community noted because, God, man. And then him acting like this is the only time that cheaters have got through, like, an open qualifier as well. I actually voted on your community to approve it. Dude, like, bro, like, all I'm gonna say is, bro, there's an anti-cheat. Like, just because it's shit doesn't mean it's not an anti-cheat. Oh, whoops, I said my opinion out loud. This round ended as I expected it. But, like, just because, like, it's not super effective, like, they can't, like I say right now, like, PGL can't exactly go to, like, Face It, be like, hey, yo, Face It, give us your anti-cheat. Yeah, give us your entire anti-cheat where we can completely see the back end of your anti-cheat, Like, seriously, do you think Face It's gonna give PGL the anti-cheat? No, like, not gonna happen. And Triplus makes an even better point. There is no other anti-cheat on the market. So, do you think Faceit going to give their monopoly on the market to PGL? Nah, they can tell them to get stuff. They're a competitor. Helix gets the opener. Takes down 1. 9 is all DXA get. Well, not every 2, sure. 7 is all 101 gets. Well, like, surely, like, if your things are both true, that means this game is never going to end, okay? Like, this game is never going to end, okay? To your logic, okay? Because 9's all they're going to get, and 7's all they're going to get. So this game is going to just stay static. The scores aren't going to update, okay? In fact, in a 1v5, Helix going to peek that angle. Feck's dead. So 9-7 to DXA, since 9's all they get, and 101-7, okay? DXA didn't get a round there, got to take that round off. Got to override the scoreboard, it's only a 9. I don't know how the code on this overlay works, so I can't change that score, but that's a 9, okay? Because 9 is all they get. But anyway, 10-7 to DXA. Good CT side aggression. And 101 just looked flat-footed, but they've got the guns now, 101. Well, they had the guns last round. That didn't help them very much. But they've got the guns back again this round. Vanilla is just waiting for Ruffleco to just peek into this, but Ruffleco's decided he's a different man, okay? He just wants to explore from B main instead. And they're not going to realize this until a bit too late here. Ruffleco checking all the angles, and Ruffleco's gone to the back lines again. He's pushed B main so far that he's tapped Civ out the back of the head, and Taylor's just like, crap, where is Ruffleco? The smiling assassin. He's around here somewhere. And they're probably just going to go all into probably A at this point, because that's the only direction they've got. Hero's got 1, WSC just keeps spamming, but Lucas gets out of his way. And basically these guys are, 101 is just like, shit. We can't go back because Ruffleco is probably smiling from ear to ear somewhere. Is going to just bend us over. And we can't go forward either because Lucas is also bending us over. So we're not sure where to go. So pretty much they're stuck here at the moment. They're like, let's hope James gives us a free kill and stuff like that. So James just walking around Ruffleco. Will they give him a free kill? Nah, he's done it again. The Smiling Assassin, a 2-tap, bombs on the ground. But the Smiling Assassin, he thinks about throwing a HE grenade in his court. Taylor thinks he's got away with this one. But he's got a grenade in his hand too. And John's just like, mate, you hurt my friend Ruffleco, I hurt you 10 times as hard. And DXA makes 11. How Ruffleco's rounds went. Okay, let's just push B main. Let's push this. Oh, hey, Siva. Dead. Oh, I'm going to go back behind here. Oh, hey, Vanilla. Dead. Let's check a HE out. Dead Ruffleco, okay? That's how Ruffleco's rounds went. How James's round went that round, okay? The Eagles. WSO3. FX trying to be a, who was the player? Oh, Nicholas Bentner trying to enter the game for Denmark. Or for 101. You know how they review. Oh, geez, a Kobe from Ruffleco. They've got him on the AWP. Keo. Who gave James the AWP? We want explanations. Who gave him the AWP? Ruffleco misses the first shot. He's not an AWPer. Legs the second. This is prime. This is when you know a player's not an AWPer, okay? This is when you know a player's not an AWPer. 12 rounds for DXA and 5 map and series points. Someone can probably clip that and put like, you know, when you know the person isn't the main AWPer. Missed 4 shots, legged the third. James, you can give the AWP back to Helix, okay? You can give it back to... Oh, they're double AWPing. They had double AWPing. Oh my god. I don't think he shot his own team, did he? Well, Vanilla's only got a deagle. I don't think he shot it. Dude, he legged Vanilla again! What is going on? But this time he killed Vanilla, okay? He shot John? Okay. I didn't see him shoot John. I thought he meant during the round. But anyway, yeah, I guess so. Oh, man. WS. Helix takes out the Feck, and these AWPs are doing a lot of damage. And Man, this ain't looking too good. Oh, Rufflecoat's got another kill, and this is over. 2-0. But WSO3, they know where he is. They know where the bomb is. I don't know where the bomb is, actually. Is he trying to jump no scope with the wallbang? Dude, we go for it. Rufflecoat's gonna hit that shot. There we go. Helix is instead. 13 rounds on the board for DXA, and DXA win 2-0. Maybe Rufflecoat should be the main AWPer. Maybe. He got 2 or 3. He got 2 or 3 kills out of the AWP. He legged Vanilla. He killed Vanilla. We have 2 AWPers already. No, maybe Rufflecoat should main the AWP. Maybe James should main the AWP. Okay. Yeah, James should main the AWP. You know that Bilbo meme? You know, he's like, maybe I should keep the ring. Okay. They're thinking at the moment. Maybe Rufflecoat should AWP. I'll show you the meme. The Bilbo. Fuck it. Where is it? I'm trying to find the meme. It's like the Bilbo meme. Oh yeah, this one. Why shouldn't I keep it? Exactly. James should all. Dude, that anti-eco round had me laughing, okay? Where he missed the first 2 shots, legs the third, and hits John. When you know a player isn't a main AWP. That is like the prime example when they're not a main AWP. You can just tell. But anyway, so DXA qualify for the majors. 101 EST. I gotta say they gave him a big challenge. Like, I gotta say they really tested them in a lot of different areas. In particular, like they could have got Mirage, they could have won Anubis, but they fall a bit short. And you know what can we blame that isn't the players losing? You know, should we blame those wildly seedings? You know, how dare did they get seeded against DXA, the hardest team in the competition to verse? Let's just be real. You know, we're blaming something that can't possibly be the team's fault. Yeah, we blame the seeding, okay? Because, you know, versing DXA, someone's gonna be like, seeding's working as intended. The worst team should verse the best team. But yeah. Overall, DXA deserved to win there. I mean, DXA, like, it was a bit harder than I expected. I expected like 13-2, 13-2. But I gotta say, 101 EST looking pretty good. They stay together. They could make some waves, okay? Like, if they took DXA to the wire in a couple of these games, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. So, next up, we got DXA v Archon. And someone's gonna be saying, no, it's Reckon, dude. No, Archon. Come on. Focus up. That's gonna be on... How much of a break do they have? That's gonna be on in 20 minutes. Okay? So, you know what we're gonna do while we wait? We're gonna play WoW, okay? Wait, what? Okay, sorry, I got an alert from my HLTV buddies. Okay. Apparently my VOD's unactive. What the deuce? Oh, it's unpublished. Ah, okay, cool. Yeah, the VOD should be published. I don't know what the option is. Like I've got like I don't know why it's doing this. It's done this to me twice already. Like I had to highlight and you know the thing with Vantage and Mindfreak. I had to highlight it and post it to YouTube. Oh, you can probably check YouTube as well. YouTube will have like a video of it potentially as well. I want to see if YouTube does have it yet. Like the live part. I'm not sure if YouTube you can go back on. Let me just see. Well, no, at the moment, if you want to watch the VOD, you can go back into YouTube to about, I don't know what time. But what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to like make sure it's published. If not, I'll just make sure YouTube publishes, not YouTube, but like the video producer publishes it. You used to be able to just like, yeah, you used to be able to just publish it straight out. Like I have to just end stream for it to publish. But like YouTube already, like my YouTube stream, like should have the video for it. I don't know when it starts though. Let me just check when it starts. I think it might be quicker than watching a VOD because I'm going to be online for a long time today. When does it start? It starts at, to be fair, you're better off getting the demo anyway. It starts at, I got minus 1 hour 46 minutes, okay? I don't know how far that is in, but anyway, should be done. But yeah, this will be active. So I'm just trying to check in the settings at the moment to like find the options of how you do this sort of stuff so it just publishes. Yeah, okay. I wonder if I can just I wonder if I can just DC it and then re-upload it and it'll be fine. Or just DC and restart the stream. Anyway, we've got 20 minutes to wait, just an FYI. I'm not sure if they've started the BO1s yet. I doubt it. Then again, I could understand DXA just wanting to play their game very quickly. You want to know something, guys? Crunchy's not ready, okay? I think Crunchy's just... Crunchy, everyone's ready, but it says Crunchy ready to go back to Valorant. That's interesting, Crunchy. Didn't know you could actually select that as an option on Challenger mode. Hey, he's readied up now, okay? He's readied up. Okay, Crunchy's readied up, okay? Just in case, you know? You're thinking he was ready to go back to Valorant. So you've got the vetoes happening at the moment for this game. So Anubis has been banned. Probably DXA banned it. Let's just be real. DXA's just like, we're never playing Anubis ever again. They might give Ruffle Cody Orb this time. So Ancient, Anubis, and Vertigo have been banned. Nuke's been banned. So it's just Overpass, Inferno, and Mirage. And knowing AU teams, it'll probably be Inferno or Mirage, okay? Yep, Inferno or Mirage. It is going to be. Okay, so Mirage, by the way. Very typical AU. Okay, so we got the VODs done. Not the VODs done, sorry, the bands done. So I'm talking about... I'm actually pissed off because HLTV want to publish my VOD, but I can't publish it because, yeah. Because of that glitch as I talked about earlier, which annoys me. I wonder if I can just, like, end stream and then bring it back up again, see if that fixes it. You know, just do that? Yeah, we'll just do that, okay? 2 seconds. Okay. Let's see if that worked. It did work, okay? I'm a genius, okay? I'm a genius, okay? I'm not sure if Taylor's still there, but I'll give him the link now. Taylor, you still there, buddy? Taylor? Oh, sorry, no, it wasn't Taylor, it was you. There's your VOD. Okay, you need to go through a bit for, you need to just go past the American game to get your games, okay? All done. Okay, that worked, okay? Genius, okay? 10 billion IQ. Not really, but anyway. Oh, yes. Do you know what I have to do always as well? I have to set up my, thinger. Okay, map 1 is decided. Get rid of all this jazz. Map is Mirage. No one, they haven't won it yet. And, yeah, there we go. Do I have to do anything? No, we don't. Okay, cool. Awesome. Okay, do we have a CSTV? Yes, we do. We have to wait because 4-minute delay. And Crunchy's still ready to go to Valorant. I'm kidding. Crunchy's ready to go. I love seeing Crunchy back, okay? I love seeing Crunchy back. I'm trying to remember what team Crunchy played for. Oh my god. I'm trying to remember what team he played for back in the day. Oh, what? I have it on the tip of my tongue. He played for, like, you know, one of those outside teams in ESA Premier. I'm trying to figure out what it was. Because I keep getting him confused with Clutchy, okay? Like, Clutchy and Crunchy. You know, I've seen those guys in so many teams. I know Clutchy's the South African. Like, I know Clutchy's from South Africa. That's how I differentiated between them, okay? Because there's Clutchy and there's Crunchy. Oh my god. Vanilla followed me on Twitter. He must have heard about the Subway joke, okay? He played for Sonics in Valorant. Yeah, I know. I mean, he moved from CS to Valorant. That's what I'm referring to. Like, he moved from CS to Valorant. Yeah, because Crunchy and Clutchy moved over. But yeah, so I think Clutchy. I'm trying to think Clutchy. Oh, dude, I have the team names on the tip of my tongue. But you gotta, you know, hustle with me. It's been like 5 or 6 years. No, not 5 or 6 years. Sorry, it's been like 3 or 4 years since I last cast them in CS. There's too many teams in AU. For some reason, I've got Rewind, but I'm not sure if that one's it, to be honest. But then, like, a lot of these players that were on the outskirts of, like, you know, CS, obviously not getting to the top teams and whatnot, they just went and played Valorant, and obviously a few of them got to the top, and a few of them didn't. Okay, we should be able to get in now. It's been 4 minutes. Labbed on for about 4 minutes, come on. Who do we blame if we don't get to start the game on time? We got too many people to blame, okay? Too many troublemakers in the AU scene to blame at this moment, okay? There's a player called Dingus. You can just blame him. His name just seems like a blamable name. Like, you know, if a game starts late, like that Dingus. Like, you know, he's making our game start late. I can't believe there's a player called Dingus actually. Dude, if I cast that during like close qualies, oh no, my game crashed. Okay, so they're ready to go. God damn it. Okay, so they're in the game at the moment. So, by the way, after these BO1s, there's going to be another BO1. I'm not sure which BO1 I'm going to be casting, whether it's going to be the grand final or not. So, just keep an eye out. Maybe it'll be third place or whatever. I don't know which one I'm going to cast. I'll just cast a one where, like, 20 million people aren't on. Okay, let's put it that way. That's what I'm going to do. So, I can cast either of them because 20 million people aren't going to be on any of the other ones, okay? That's how you get out of these options, okay? So we're playing on Mirage, AU's favorite map. So if you guys are wondering what Australia's favorite map is, it's Mirage, okay? Why? It looks like Australia. It probably is Australia. And yeah, okay? And also overtime. There we go, the HUD's working. Can't believe there's a player called Dingus in the game. He's called Dingus7. So that means there's 7 other Dinguses before him, okay? There's the OG Dingus, Dingus2, Dingus3, Dingus4, Dingus5, Dingus6. And he's the 7th, okay? Oh yeah, today I had to explain what OG meant to a coworker who's like 50, okay? I had to explain what OG meant. I'm sitting there going, oh no. Like, I've used like internet lingo that I shouldn't have used. Just waiting for the 5th for DXA. Star Orpa Ruffleco? Nah, Ruffleco was already in the game, but anyway. They're just getting ready up for Mirage. This is an interesting tweet today that I got from Cronux, okay? Or Crenux, I'm not sure how to pronounce the name. What is going on with ESA Open this season? All 4 matches have been scheduled against European teams. And I obviously trolled it, okay? I responded with, time to speak European, buddy. If you don't know the meme with Mark Silver. Oh no, is it Mark Silver? No, it's not Nate Silver. Yeah, it's Mark Silver. The commissioner of the NBA saying, you better learn to speak Chinese, buddy. D, that's not how you do that meme. D, you gotta mention who he is, okay? You gotta go, oh, let's go Ethan. Crunchy, that's Crunchy, by the way. I know him, you know, we're besties, okay? That's what you meant to say. Okay? You meant to do the meme. Like, you meant to do the good old, let's go, Ethan. That is Crunchy. Whatever it is, okay? Me and him are besties in RL, you know? You know, that's... I don't know how that meme goes, but you guys understand what I'm trying to go here, okay? Who do you reckon wins this, okay? Archon or DXA? Oh, you know what? I actually didn't finish the predictions off from the other game. I better actually finish that off quickly. DXA winning. Someone actually bet all their points on Party Astronauts and won. That's good. Ethan from Valorant? Oh. I don't think... Okay. D doesn't understand my meme. Okay, so King Ruff... Okay, let's just really meme this up. Damn, I can't meme Crunchy hard, okay? I can't meme him hard. I'm trying to meme him hard, but I can't. There's 2 little letters. Yeah, there we go, okay. Like I'm trying to put in, you know, Rufflecoat, main AWPer for DXA versus Crunchy, ready for Valorant. It's too many characters. Like too many characters to put in. Oh no. I was actually gonna put like Ethan from EXO, like Crunchy from EXO, but I'm like, no, ready for Valorant is much better. Alternatively, I could have put like go back to Valorant Scrub in brackets for his prediction, but no, you only had 45 characters. Like I was gonna put like, you know, new main AWPer for DXA, Ruffleco. I'm wondering if I should tweet out Ruffleco's first round as an AWPer, okay? Ruffleco's first round as an AWPer. First shot, missed. Second shot, missed. Third shot, legs vanilla. Fourth shot, hits John. That was never seen again. Oh, god damn it, those guys, Zerks and his crew must have finally got to me, okay? That's why I was never seen again. You know that guy, who was that guy again, okay, that was, threatening to, like, he had death threats to me at I Am Sydney. He said I Am Sydney will be my last tournament that I watch, okay? Like, threatening to kill me, I forget the guy's name. And I'm like, well, you better, like, I said to him, you better be quick then, okay? Because, of course, I watched I Am Sydney and went. And then I took a picture at your shipping, and I'm like, yeah, it turns out I Am Sydney isn't the last tournament I'm watching. Because I was in Sweden. I mean, I had Crime Stoppers pictures put up about. Oh, dude, I've blocked all of them, okay? They were crying to Komodo. They were crying to Komodo ages ago, wanting them for Komodo to unblock him. Like, bro, like, there's a reason why Komodo blocked you. There's a reason why I blocked you. Like, bro. Jinx with the dualies? I like the dualies. Jinx has got a good mindset, okay? I like Jinx. Meanwhile, DXA, they're all coming in. Jinx can't see, and he's heard like 2 players drop off apartments, and he's just like, well, crap. They have not checked Van at all. They have not checked Van at all. I am shocked by this. Jinx, just casually going on, hey guys, what's up? Hey, you guys got a permit to be here? Lucas is just like, oh, there's a guy at Van, by the way. But they've actually done a big bait. The bomb's actually planted A. And Triplus has got a 2k, and this round's just like, they're like, what's going on here? And John's got 1 kill, but he's not going to be able to stop that defuse. There's things that are just too hard, John. And this is one part of it. At least John saved the dualies, okay? That's the most important part. He saved the dualies. He's got the dualies saved. Archon get the first round on the board. Surely they know he's Van? No, they didn't. He didn't make any noise. They dropped out of here and didn't make any noise, and they didn't even check the site. Like, so good. A lot of DXA supporters here. Maybe they could get Ruffleco on the AWP again. Maybe he's the missing link of the puzzle. Nah, put Kira on the AWP. Jeez, just keep Kira on the AWP as the secondary AWP. Okay, bit of fun on Mirage at the moment, Lucas. He's looking towards window. He knows someone's in there. Ooh, Lucas burns a bit, and Alex is just like, I heard some burning. Here, has some HE shrapnel to gulp down with your Molotov. Ruffleco, just checking ladder room. Doesn't see anything broken. Checking short as well on the bench. Doesn't see anyone either. And who's going to win this? Alec just poking in and out? Or... oh, he didn't hear it. Jeez, that drop was... oh, Ruffleco, very lucky that Alec didn't hear that drop. Like, very lucky, because he messed up that boost. Now, Alec, he knows something's coming. Meanwhile, we've got some other little escapades here. We've got Triplus and Kyo. Triplus has been spotted, and Triplus is going to throw a smoke, but Kyo's not going to respect that smoke. But Triplus and Alex both win their duels. They're coming into the A side, but Alex is going to push a bit further, and this ain't looking so good. Now John in a 1v5. Jeez, that is not a good round for DXA to lose there. But, you know, they gave an AK and a Galil up to Archon. So, yeah. Very clean round there. Archon 2-0 up. A lot of nades being thrown in, and CT side's looking pretty good on Mirage so far. I like how my map says 1 out of 2. Like, there's only 2 maps onto this. Let me fix up that config for just a second, okay? There we go. And this round is going to end just as you think it's going to go. Okay, actually, this round didn't end as quick as you can go. John Kobe'd his own teammate. Okay. Are both teams qualified for the close? Yep, they are. Both teams are qualified. These are just seeding matches. So basically, they're just trying to see which team's going to verse Greyhound and which team isn't going to be versing Greyhound. So pretty much it, okay? Nah, there's 4 teams. There's Vantage, Bad News Kangaroos, Rooster, and Greyhound. And I'm not sure how the seedings are, or whatever they are, but, you know, there's basically, you know, teams you want to avoid, i.e. Greyhound, and teams that you want, i.e. Vantage. Triplus gets the open up, but traded out by Kyo. Kyo's already on the site, the third in. And Kyo trying to get down to the back of... Well, going through Ticket, actually. No one actually is at Ticket, so Kyo's just going to plant a triple. And Kyo will get the digits dialed in. And that's a plant. That's going to be a 3v... Well, now make it a 2v4. And Jinx is dead. How? Is Jinx still alive? Kyo. He knows a few things are going on here. And Kyo is going to be finding it very interesting to try and defend this. Kyo pushing a bit forward. And this is going to be funny because Kyo is in the perfect spot to stop this retake. Because Kyo will get traded out by Crunchy. Where's Helix? Never mind, Crunchy's got the retake all by himself. And it's like Crunchy never left to Valorant. 4 rounds on the board for Archon. Not going to get a retake in a gun round. And that's... They keep 3 players alive, which is positive for the Dory Doos of Archon. It's late on the West Coast. Yeah, isn't it like midnight or 1 a.m.? So Archon get more dollars. $12:30? Oh, midnight. Yeah, that is quite late. I actually remember one of my friends is on the West Coast. And one time I was talking to them at about like 2 p.m. my time. And I'm like, isn't it late as hell for you? Because I was thinking it's like midnight for them. It's like, no, it's only 10. And I'm like, oh, okay. 1-for-1 trade so far. Helix to trade out from top mid. Alex thought it was a good idea to peek out the AWP like that, and John told him very nicely that it's not nice to pick out with an AWP like that. You're just going to get tagged up for a few points of damage. John just checking ticket and triple. John somehow sneaking past both players to go up ladder room. Fairly interesting. And John is going to be backstabbed by Jinx. And I think we're going to have an A execute here. Crunchy. Traded out by Kyo, and Kyo just runs over the Molotov because, you know, Molotov. So Alex grabbed another kill. Bomb's dropped. Kyo's in a foot. Is he going to... Oh, the bomb's out in the open. Kyo grabs one. Can he grab another? Nah. Alex with the trade. 5-0 for Archon. Archon in a commanding lead at the moment. Too easy. Looks like having a tactical timeout and just chucking all the weapons on the ground. And looks like Alex is DC'd. So it's going to be a match medic. Waiting for Alex to reconnect. Still a tech pause. Alex is back in the game now. It would be really nice if Alex could just donate his orb. Archon in a really good spot at the moment. I mean, look at the economy, okay? Archons can buy even if he loses this round. We got another DC or something? No, we haven't. The closed qualifier as a week away is going to be fun. There's also open qualifiers at the same time as well for IM China. I don't think I'm doing auto the I'm not sure if there's any official broadcast for the OC or closed qualifiers. So yeah, I know there's a closed qualifier for IM China. I believe I am doing some. I am doing one of the IM China qualifiers for the first day for the closed qualies. Triplus gets the opener. John is just coming in with the Tech 9, trying to check all the different angles. No one's shooting at him, and he's got the bomb. He's actually going to get a plant at triple. Molotov's thrown down, but John just doesn't care because John's got a Tech 9, and all John wants to put down is the bomb. And, well, I think this is going to be a successful retake unless Ruffleco, the Tech 9, and Helix, the Tech 9, does some damage. Crunchy's revealed himself. Ruffleco, can he jump over? Misses the bunny hop, which means Crunchy's going to be like, where is he? And Crunchy goes down to a Tech 9, and it's just all up to Ruffleco with a Tech 9 and a Dream. And the Dream is starting to get a bit realized there, but 5 people versus 2 equals not happy campers, but Archon take a lot of economy damage because of that. Sharp Tech 9 shots, they were very sharp. I just hope the RMR closed qualifiers, like the timings, don't get in the way of the IM China qualifiers. Because Greyhound's going to have to play open qualifiers. And, yeah. I just hope the RMR closed qualifiers aren't on a Tuesday or a Thursday. Because those open qualifiers the second day, it's going to be on those days. Because it doesn't matter too much for Rooster and Bad News Kangaroos, because they're already through to the closed qualifiers. That's going to matter a lot for Greyhound. So I gotta check the timings of those. Crunchy's pushed A main. They have not seen each other. They have not looked up, okay? There's an achievement in WoW called Don't Look Up, and Crunchy has earned it, okay? They did not look up. They just literally went past each other. Greyhound's not already enclosed for IM China. Well, we go on a wonderful world of Crunchy. Screw the other players and what they're doing. Crunchy is going to get a 4K if they don't check behind them, which they won't. Ah, Crunchy. You can enjoy this. 1, 2, 3. Ah, what a beautiful round. Where's the 4th? They're going to be so confused. Oh, damn right there, I'll be. Oh, maybe Crunchy takes out Kyo? God, can you imagine when DXA watch this round again and they see what happens? Oh, man. Have you ever seen that meme? You know, the free pigs meme? Where it says, you know, grease up free pigs, have 1, 3, and 4 on it, and then put them out into the shopping center. And they all trying to look for 2. Well, Crunchy was the number 2 pig, okay? They couldn't find him. He was that good. He was pretending to be searching for himself. He just snuck around. DXA are so confused. Can only imagine their faces when they watch the demo after this. They're being like, how? The timing? Triplus peeks into connector and he meets a barrage of bullets from Ruffleco and John. John peeking forward, checking under shadow, checking all the players there, checking Tetris and Sandwich. You got to double check Sandwich. Now John, doing John things, he's going to peek into what's ticket and he's going to be demolished by Crunchy. Crunchy. Oh geez, he got Tech 9 by Helix. Tech 9's doing Tech 9 things. Just an FYI, if you ever lose to a Tech 9 in a pistol round, it's kind of expected, because this gun is like... It is like one of those guns where you just lose a round to, because Tech 9's just, you know, 2 shots to the head and you're dead. And it fires pretty quickly. Dingus gets a critical entry. Hopefully it doesn't do anything silly. Now, they might be able to get the first round here, DXA. But Dingus goes down to James, and Ruffleco is going to try and keep these guys undefeated. They're going to go for the defuse. But Lucas and James, Ruffleco, makes it the first round of the board. And it's a famous score line in the World Cup 2012, I believe, where a certain team scored 7 goals to 1. To be fair, that 1 goal that Brazil scored was a bit lucky, to be honest. I mean, it seemed to be like a gimme goal from Germany. But 7-1 nonetheless. And realistically, given how Germany were scoring those goals, it easily could have been 17-1. Given that the first 6 goals were literally copies. Anyways, Triplus thinks that's it. We're going to go to them. And a lot of flashbangs. And Triplus doesn't even get a single tag. And Alex does get a kill. But there's a lot of damage being dealt on the A-bomb side. And it's looking pretty good for Archon at the moment. Crunchy swings out and doesn't... Oh, hits a few bullets. But Helix able to adjust. Triplus to trade. And now it's up to Lucas and Ruffleco once again. This is basically deja vu. Except this time, Archon have a few more numbers. A slow Molotov being thrown in. Jinx is being tagged up, so they know a player's cubby, and they know a player's stairs based on the Molotov. Missed shot by Alex, and they know he's here somewhere. Alex goes for a pop flash, and that actually is a really good flash, but Alex wasn't that confident in it. Molotov thrown in, and that is going to be towards Ruffleco, and Ruffleco takes the damage, and Dingus takes him out. Lucas in a clutch scenario, 1v2. Lucas, does he have the bomb with him? Yes, he does, so he can go to the B side if he wants to. Jinx. He's wondering if Lucas is still there. I wonder if Lucas is going to, like, fake run and see if Jinx picks. That Lucas is going to buy time. Who will win? Archon's nerve of thinking he's at the A site? Or Lucas's big brain of tricking them into thinking he's at B? Well, at the moment, he's tricking no one. They still think he's at A. Jinx. Can he get a headshot? That's what he needed. 8 rounds on the board for Archon. He tried to big brain them there, but Archon, they weren't falling for it. They weren't falling for the big brain play. Archon 8-1 up at the moment. DXA haven't really gotten the board, and Archon are just completely demolishing them. So this is a Tech 9 round, okay? They didn't throw a Molotov, so that Tech 9 is going to keep on chugging. Here gets hit by a HE, and they just keep on trucking. The Tech 9s do Tech 9 things, but fortunately, Dingus is holding that B site like a true anchor. And he's seen all of them. He knows all of them. They're in here somewhere. But Dingus, a bit of a Dingus move there. The spray was a bit Dingus too. But it doesn't really matter at this stage. Unless Lucas gets a miracle, which is not going to happen as the Kobe comes in from Crunchy. 9-1 on the board. Hey, come on. I had to pun Dingus there, okay? I know Dingus got like 3 kills and a B anchor, and it's to be loved and worshipped, but the last spray, I needed to use it. I couldn't not use it, okay? Couldn't not make jokes about Dingus. But no, that was a really good hold from Dingus. Out of all of that, that was a really, really good hold. Patrick really letting the Clash of Clans down right now. Nah, he's doing his best, okay? Oh, they're seeing the head. That's gonna be a bit of damage to Triplos. Meanwhile, Keo on Tetris. He's gonna hear some movement here. So he knows the player's on site. Crunchy. Very aggressive on stairs. No sound yet heard. Sound's been kind of muted. Crunchy's gonna get wall banged. Maybe they did hear Crunchy. Crunchy swings out. Goes down to John. HG grenade bid for an in. Ruffleco gonna tuck in. Oh gee, Trispice and Alex both chime in with their own thing. Now they're probably gonna go to that B site, and that B site is Dingus's territory. Lucas straight to the body. Dingus is ready. He's prepared. And DXA gonna go elsewhere. A pseudo NA import. Damn, that's pretty bad. John, 5 HP in a dream. Triplus. Basically nailed to the wall. Now, can he do it again? He's seen the shadow. Missed shot from Alex. Uh-oh, this could be happening. Helix with the bomb plant at triple. We'll get the bomb plant down. 2v3. DXA with an improbable bomb plant gets a improbable bomb plant. Alex just looking for anyone at this stage. John trying to do a big brain play and trying to go all around towards middle. To be fair, at this stage, A main's being smoked off. Oh, John's got a knife out. And it's just all up to Helix. Helix has to push that smoke. Goes for the... Oh, Helix goes for one. Traded out by Alec. And that'll be just in time. And DXA, they get a bomb plant. 10th round on the board for Archon as they continually plowing DXA away. Pat wins if he doesn't have default knife. Jeez. I don't think they had a chance in that scenario to win that, to be honest. Jinx hit by a bit of damage. Helix gets the opener. Good work, Observer. Is this the BO3? No, it's BO1. Oh, jeez, how many rounds am I missing so far? Jeez. Kyo with the Kobe. Kyobi? Nah, that's a bad thing. Bombs come towards A. DXA could get 2, but Jinx is taking down Ruffleco. Our connector. Bomb's gonna be planted at default. And Helix dialing in the numbers. And reckon Archon is going to try and do something here. Triplus takes down John. This is going to be a good potential retake here on a 3v3. Bomb ticking away. Molotov thrown towards... Actually, doesn't get deep enough to firebox, but Kyo goes through it anyway. Kyo taken out by Jinx. I'm not sure about Kyo going through that, given that I don't think it would have got to his position. Helix just waiting to go for another smoke defuse. Helix just waiting for them defuse. They line up in front of it. Helix gets them all down. And no ninja defuse makes it DXA 2 and 10 to Archon. Also not to mention as well, Lucas did get a kill earlier as well to prevent that stop. I think Archon should, I think Archon should be able to get away with this, to be honest. Meanwhile, Dingus, oh, you got a headshot to Kyo. I'm liking this Dingus pistol around here. Dude, I'm liking this guy already. We're gonna say, okay, never mind, that's right, I forgot. I completely forgot that John was Shadow. Well, this should be a third round for DXA. Dude, I'm a big fan of the Dingus, okay? The big fan. Just hold W, okay? Just don't stop holding W. Just hold W. Until John kills you, of course, okay? Just hold W. Yeah. Roffelco just checking. He sees three lovely fellas from Archon then. He's just like, yeah, I'm not going to disturb you guys today. You guys can sit there. Lucas, jeez. Getting all picked apart here. Alex gets the D-heal out. Roffelco's just at him already with that MP9. Yeah, it's all up to Jinx now. Four rounds on the board for DXA. (10-4). DXA making a bit of a comeback. Or is it a fake comeback? What do the bettors think, okay? We need to think what the bettors think because they are the proof, they are the obelisk of knowledge of real and fake comebacks. As Alec and Triplus take a bit of damage. Now, he's seen an arm of Kyo. Kyo throwing a HE grenade, but Jinx knows Kyo's there, okay? Now, on the other end, Roffelco's got a couple of kills, going charging A main. He's just holding the W button. Here comes the W button being held. Alex is thinking about, you know, is the W button being held enough? It's like, nah. But on the other end, Kyo's got a couple of kills and Jinx is activated, which means that Kyo is going to be versing Jinx in ladder room. And Archon are probably going to go towards A because there's practically no one there, as far as they know of. Or is there? Kira in a bit of trouble. Molotov being thrown in, it's not going to reach Jinx, so Jinx is going to be fine. And Lucas is so deep into Palace that he won't even know if something hits A site, even if it does. Now, Alex is going to have to clear out every single part of this map because he has no idea where Lucas is. And they're going to find out very shortly where Lucas is when they try to plant default or triple, that Lucas just pops out and says hi. Given all the nades being thrown over, it's going to be an execute. Now, they should check Palace, because if they don't, I'll be very shocked if they don't check Palace. Alex is being tagged up. Lucas just waiting for the bomb to try and be planted. And he's going to stop that plant. And now, basically, Kira and Lucas can hide for the next few seconds or so. Now, Flashbang goes in, and Kira can't prevent that plant. Now it's going to be a 1v1, and there's going to be probably a flashbang thrown in his direction. There's going to be Kira v Jinx in a 1v1, and Jinx has been pretty solid in these 1v1s. And Jinx is probably going to win. There we go. 11 rounds on the board for Archon. Very, very close round, actually. Very, very close round. I thought DXA had it with that critical intervention. Jeez. Rafuko taking a lot of damage there. Oh, geez. What's going on? Their teammate hit him for a bit of damage as well. Kyo takes a lot of damage. A bit of chaos going in middle at the moment. Players attacking each other. Own teammates betraying each other. And somehow they've got a side. Crunchy taking a lot of damage from Kyo from the triple boxes. And Archon, they took a lot of damage for very little. They're already getting ready for a retake here. Dingus trying to be flashed in. Dingus loses towards Helix. And geez, Helix is doing a lot of this damage with this Orc, and they don't even realize it, I don't think. Now, bomb's planted. John's grabbed one, and Alex got a second, and somehow they might win this round. After all of that, they are going to win this round. Now, Helix testing the boxes. We'll take down Alex. Alex was pretty much just left for dead. Oh, damn. He can't even defuse it. And Jinx, he's sharp. Jinx is having a great game at the moment. 12-4, match point to Archon. And they are going to go to the grand finals for the RMR, surely, to get that high seed to first Vantage. First up, potentially, if they win it. Because Vantage is number 4 seed. If DXA lose this, they'll either verse probably, I don't know, Vertex, Greyhound, Rooster, any of those three. I'm not sure who's the first, second, and third seeds. Helix, with a beautiful D, takes down Crunchy. Gets a collat as well towards Alex. Now Dingus charging through with the Galil. And DXA haven't really been able to get anything going currently. Lucas with the 5-7. Trying to reconstitute their positions. Meanwhile, John is charged up with an MP9. He's taking down Alex. Gets an AK as well. And Jinx heard all of that. But he ain't going to be able to do a damn thing about it. Or is he? John's tucked back in. Oh, jeez. John's caught by Jinx there. It's going to be a 1-for-1. And he's going to go to that B bomb site. Try and win this round here. Helix with the 1 dig. Does tag up Jinx. Jinx has been the big threat. Jinx again. He's just absolutely killing it. He's going to get another kill here. Yeah, there we go. Mate, this guy can't be stopped. James, Ruffleco. Last man standing for DXA. Ruffleco's made a lot of noise. And I'm not sure if he DC'd or not. Nah, there we go, Jinx. 20 kills, 99 ADR. Well deserved. Jinx just absolutely fired up in those last 4 rounds. And DXA will be playing the 3rd round game. And let me see who they're possibly playing against. Like I say, DXA just really never got a claw in at all. Like, never really got a claw in that game. And just basically, Rekka just completely, absolutely shreked them across the park. We'll probably just do the DXA Arm Apartments game. So DXA is going to be versing Ferg and Freaking Destiny and all that stuff. And Gaza. The old guard. So yeah, overall, let's see if it's going to be an instant play. Like I say, DXA just looked a bit out of sorts there in that round there, but obviously Archon definitely deserves a W there. All I'm gonna say, they played incredibly well. They deserved it. Very good trading, very good opening, very good entering, and also not to mention as well, very good retaking as well. Like the retakes were incredible to watch. And able to dismantle really, really tough position is good as well. I'm just checking when they're gonna next play their game, like this next game they're gonna play. Okay, so basically we will be playing this right away. DXA all readying up, and well, Archon are looking fairly good for I'm not sure if Archon did Archon get the ECL invite in the end for AU? Like, did Archon get it in the end? Like, did everything go as I said it would go? Yes. Okay, cool. I was like going, no, Archon should get it because they got the lower bracket and no one else can possibly get it. Like, they're the next team in line. Because I was thinking, I'm like, no, I bet they're going to use the fucking qualifier spot. This is going to be annoying. Okay. I'm like sitting here, nah, they get used the open spot. Like, you know, that's the one that I think Vantage gave up was the open spot. So that's good. That's good Archon are playing it. Because I was expecting Dracula Flow to play ECO, actually. Because they actually almost beat Mind Freak or something like that. But they got eliminated first round. Which was like, bleh. So we're just waiting for Immunity Apartments to get ready. Just an FYI. Just waiting for them. I got a Prime sub. Oh yeah, I forgot to thank Fury for his Prime sub. Thank you for your Prime sub. Is this a secret way of trying to get everyone to use their Prime subs on me? No. Or is it? God damn. The old guys need to get their glasses and canes. Give them a second. Oh, maybe, you know, that doesn't help. Fucking hell. I can't believe I baited someone to set something to be a Prime sub. Man, I must have done that inadvertently. Oh, jeez, why is my eye blinking like this? I never use mine. Neither do I, okay? You know what? Okay. I'm gonna do a ninja moment, okay? Everyone used that Twitch Prime subs on me. No one subs, you know. That's like a... You know, you could probably do that, you know, with the ninja stuff. You know, Twitch Prime, you can use that to sub me, and then when I do it, oh, you know that Twitch Prime, you can use that to sub me, and it's just like crickets in chat. you know, like those comedy sketches where, like, you know, they highlight unrealistic things that will never happen, and then when you try it doesn't happen? That's what it will be, okay? By the way, if you guys haven't noticed a bit of a drama going on, basically EG is closing out their CS division, and then Automatic has retweeted, quote retweeted, "No, I missed Jay already." Sad face. So this is how the Twitter exchange has come along. Valence, upgraded your room, come back. It's just basically a jail cell, just an FYI. And then Automatic says, upgrade that salary too, boss. Salary comes from Latin from the word salary, which means salary and that has the root salt. In ancient Rome, it means the amount of money allotted to a Roman soldier to buy salt, which is expensive and essential commodity. But I would, but you already have enough salt. I say he's salty about EG, mate. Is Valens trying to say he's the good person in all of the EG shit? Like, bro, like, EG was the worst fucking run organ fucking forever. Like, the only thing that came out of EG was a team that EG had little fucking impact on. Which was the Walco team. The Walco Junior team, okay? And XT and Wiz. It turns out the less EG mess with a team, the better they get. That's all you need to say. Okay, that's all we need to say about that one. Soon it'll be like on Deserto. Caster reveals EG shouldn't touch teams. Who would have thunk it? Yeah, exactly. It's just good, you know what? Teams that know they're shit at managing teams, letting the team manage itself, is also an art, okay? Like, where they don't micromanage a team because they know they're not very good at it. Okay? There's an art in doing that, okay? EG equals Centrelink, basically giving away money. Oh, God, they were. No, I think the biggest, as I'm going to say right now, the biggest problem with EG was the fact that they let Stewie on that team talk to his coach like he did in front of the goddamn CEO, okay? Like, that should have been Stewie benched. You could have grabbed anyone in NA to be an IGL, but that should have been Stewie benched. Okay, Stewie benched and gone. You got a coach from G2, which is Malix, to turn that ship around, and Stewie is not talking to the coach, trying to actively sabotage the coach, and if he's still in your org, nah, he's getting benched. Like, seriously. Like, that stench made probably Cirque, like, not have motivation. Breezy have no motivation. And obviously Ethan have no motivation. Well, we know Ethan had no motivation because he was on fucking Valorant while it was being played. Like, that's what I meant. Like, that stench goes all the way through your org. But what we didn't know at that time is that it's already in that org already. So, the thing was already bust to begin with. Now, there's people who like Stewie and whatnot. Yes, you can like Stewie, the personality and whatnot, but you can't have someone like that in your team. Like, your team's just not going to go nowhere. Like, your team's just going to be worse. And that's what happened, and that's why EG went the way EG did, because they didn't do anything at a time where they should have, and they do things at a time that they shouldn't. So anyway, mind you, that's my opinion, okay? The moment I heard about the Stewie thing from Richard Lewis, I'm like, you should have cut it, you should have benched Stewie, you should have cut him out, get another IGL. Like, just find another IGL, or anything like that, see if any of the other players want to step up, put him in. I mean, you had Rush on that team as well, I believe. Rush would have stood up and did anything, to be honest. Like, Rush became a support player, and all this shit to all these second teams and whatnot. Sure, he would have taken IGL. Like, Rush is like that person is like, hey, Rush, can you do this? And Rush is like, yes. You know, it's not like what position, it's just like, yes. What do you reckon? Like, what do you reckon? Like, let's just say you replace Stewie, get Rush back in, but then again, people said Rush was not good with conflict, so that would have been very hard. But anyways, it's happened, okay? Okay, we got Overpass as the veto. But yeah. I think in general, I think like what we didn't realize, it wasn't just the CS team that was in the bin. Not in the bin, but having a real toxicity issue. Because I've talked to a lot of performance managers about this, and they said you need to make sure the vibes are good. Okay, a lot of performance managers think you need to make sure the vibes are good within that team. Otherwise, that team's going to be picked apart. Needless to say, like Heroic, for example. Heroic's one example of that. I gotta say, I'd be like with Strauss, I'd be so ashamed of having Jabby and Storm in that lineup with how that played out. I gotta say right now, I still don't understand from Jabby and Storm's POV on how that's a good decision what they did. Like, I have no idea how that's a good decision. Okay, like it's like, bro, so your IGL's taking on a lot more, and you don't put your hand up to say, yo, I can help you out. Okay, you go in and try to kick your IGL because you got contracts on Astralis. It's just like, and not to mention as well, you try to kick your IGL while the team that you want to go to sucks. Okay, is poor results, not getting into any big tournaments, and the team that you're in consistently finish second or third or fourth in, you know, the tournaments. It just boggles my brain. Why would you go to a team that's far less quality than the team that you're actually in? It just boggles my brain. And then write up some thingo that makes you look even worse. So I'm just making sure that I can connect to the playcast without DCing my game. I'm gonna say I think Archon wins that match against Mindfreak. Wait, what? Okay, what happened? What happened to everyone casting the Dame? Dawn already had sees like a dog. Oh yeah, okay, I heard about that. I heard about the Swisher's girlfriend stuff, but that was like when he was doing the stabbing. Flamin, you left? What happened to everyone else? That's it, I'm playing WoW now, okay? I don't want to watch DXA again, I'm playing WoW. See, it's coming up. Okay, let me load. Oh, okay, I don't know if the game started yet. Let me find it, okay? Let me find the memes. I've got it here, okay? I can go here at any time, okay? I'm holding your game hostage, okay? Oh, I was recording earlier today. Can go anytime. Monitor can go anytime. Anytime. This is new. This is CS2, okay? New graphics. Ignore that, okay? Oh, let's get back into it. This will be on the HLTV thing. They're like, this is not what I played for. You know the funny part is, like, someone suggested once, like, because my WoW was lagging big time ages ago. Someone suggested that, oh, maybe your CPU sucks. And I'm like, bro, WoW doesn't use any CPU. Damn, Graven grew a beard. He did. Okay, here we go. We're in the game. It crashed. Oh, no, 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 no. Not like this. Not like this. Not like this. Meant the wizard, by the way, or the mage? Oh, yeah, of course. Mages are really good for farming stuff in WoW at the moment. Someone tried to tell me that I was wrong, and I'm like, bro, you're wrong. You don't know what you're talking about. Okay, I gotta do all this stuff again. Okay. Hopefully we don't miss anything. I don't know what's causing my random crashes on this game, to be honest. Like, it's just anytime like the game's available on a playcast, it just crashes my system. Like once, and then it's all back hunky-dory again, like nothing had ever happened. Whatever. I'm gonna piss around. Go, 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 get in, get in, get in, get in, get in, go, go, go. Well, that's not a good start. There we go. Oh, it's a warm-up. Okay, phew, I didn't miss anything. It does it to me on CSTV all the time. Yeah, it's just... It just feels really odd. Like, it feels like he shouldn't do that. But it does. Gamba? Oh yeah, that's right, as predictions. Okay, who won? Or Archon won, so people lost all their money. Okay. There we go. I think everyone will like this polling options, okay? There we go. Like I said, I don't think Immunity will like this, but I think this one's a pretty humorous prediction one, okay? There we go. Okay, rate my options out of 10, okay? Rate my options out of 10, okay? I think it's a very, very, very smart joke, okay? So you got Pistol Run coming in. Where's Savant? He's on the other stream, Eli Hater. He's on Flamboyant stream. Oh no, wait, Savant, they got eliminated. That team got eliminated, bro. Big spender. Is Hoex a big Boomer or Zoomer supporter? Let's see what he is. Okay, let's see what he put. The Zoomers. Okay, he's put into the Zoomers. So where he's put his Josh Funtime points. So you got pistols here. You need to start on the TC side, the Boomers, and then DXA Zoomers start on the T side. This is where you pad HL TV stats, right? Do you think you're gonna pad HL TV stats against Boomers? Genesis gets the opening kill, boost to Ferg, and the Boomers are booming. Now Lucas grabs one, taking down these Boomers. Helix shuts down Ferg, throws the walking cane away, and Lucas is going to plant the bomb in the middle of the absolute gun duels that are going on the B side. Now Kags basically tells the DXA Zoomers to get off his lawn, but Helix and John, they're having fun on the lawn at the moment. And the first round goes to the board for DXA. Dude, if I get tweeted out and be like, can't believe you called Immunity Boomers and called DXA Zoomers, like, you're like, come on, bro. Like, DXA's average age on their roster is probably like 10 to 15 years younger than you guys, okay? You cannot honestly be like, Josh, you should not pick this out and joke about it. I should actually check the average age of DXA's rosters and average age of Immunity rosters. Dude, I reckon it's a 10-year difference. I'm gonna say 10-year difference between these rosters. as we completely miss everything because I'm not even focusing. Kyo's dead. Good work, Fair. Pick up that Galil. And, well, that bomb's gonna... Oh, no, where is that bomb? Well, that bomb could be planted A, but yeah. So I know Ferg is the same age as I am, I believe. I've got to check. I think Ferg's either older than me by 1 year or younger than me by 1 year. This is like 70 to 80. Yeah, that's definitely unrealistic. So they should have heard all of that from Bank. Oh, jeez. Ferg gets a freebie, but John decides that, you know, Ferg doesn't get to get kills anymore, okay? So John takes down his own teammate. And John might get the numbers dialed in here. Doesn't get the bomb planted, leaving it just up to James. Ruffleco. Now, Kags. Oh, Jazz Kags wins the 1v2, wins the force buy, and he is as happy as Larry. And the Boomers win the force buy, and they get that on the board. Okay, so the game may lag a bit as I check the age of these players. So the average age of these players, so be aware of that. Okay. Given they have a HLTV profile, which I certainly hope most of them do. Actually, you know what? I'll just check on my phone. Obs will be very dusty, okay? I know most of them do, but I'm just checking the others. Tech 9s, the Zoomers coming in the Tech 9 Zoom. And looks like the Zoom boom ain't looking too good at the moment as well. Everyone dies as my obs goes crazy. Let's just check the HL TV. And doesn't really matter is Kags. Clutches up last round and gets 3 kills on the board again. And the immunity apartments are at, well, they're at 2. Just checking the average age on immunity. So Destiny is a 33. Ferg, I believe, is 33 as well. No, Ferg is 35. So Destiny here, Kags, is 33, and he's absolutely teaching these Zoomers a lesson. Kia takes down and Freak makes it a 3v3. Gaza is unknown how old Gaza is. We'll just assume he's like 30 plus. Like, but he's a boomer. Genesis is, we have no idea as well, probably 30. And Infrequent is 29, okay? So yes, I might be right, the average age could be 10 plus DXAs. As immunity get further around the board on CT side overpass. I love it when the boomers are teaching kids lessons, okay? So here's the lawn, okay? Here's the, actually no, hang on. So here's the lawn here, okay? So this is where they're trying to tell the boom, this is what the boomers are protecting, their lawn. Okay? So that's what it is against boomers v zoomers, okay? The bomb site's actually the lawns, okay? And they're trying to not make sure they step on their lawn. Jeez, having a bit of a duel there. Genesis holds, takes down Ruffleco at short. All on that B side at the moment. There's a few wall bangs going back and forth, but nothing, no damage being done by DXA. DXA may have won the pistol round, but they're not winning anything else. HG grenade being thrown in. Kyo takes a bit of chip damage. Kyo gets one, but traded by Ferg. Keeping that one-man advantage. Kags, i.e. Destiny. John, make some noise. Checks out the restrooms. Kags in a bit of trouble here, actually, because he knows John's coming around. Kags got 1 and 2, and he should be okay here on short. But Kags, did he not hear John drop? Well, John's gonna knife him. Is he? He is. The Zoomer teaching Boomer no tricks. And basically, John's just said to Kags, the future's now, old man. And then Frequent's like, how about that future? Not looking too good as Immunity get 4 rounds on the board. 4-1. Immunity looking pretty good at the moment. Immunity Apartment's already qualified for the close qualies for the major. Both teams have. The winner of this will probably not verse Greyhound, probably verse either Bad News Kangaroos or Rooster. And the loser of this will definitely verse Greyhound. And maybe some teams just want to verse Greyhound a lot. Maybe that's what DXA are doing. They just want to verse Greyhound. It's their favorite team. Infrequent. Throws a Molotov. Might get a couple of Kobe's here. Doesn't, because they all backed away. And they were going to kick W via Monster, but a Molotov is not going to allow them to kick W. And the kick Ws are coming in with the Tech 9s, and it's going to be Tech 9 do Tech 9 things. Kyo, he's flash, he doesn't see anything. Genesis trying to hold on, but they will hold on as Gaza absolutely slams the brakes on DXA. But John, you know, he's teaching these boomers a few new things here, and Ferg silences them, makes it 5 on the board, 5-1 on the board for Immunity. Let me ask you something. Why is John getting all the kills? This is not a normal DXA game where John's performing very well. Where Falcon is the one, you know, getting all the frags. Anyways. They're calling the hospital at the end of time. Well, I gotta say right now the Zoomers are struggling. Ferg, you know, he's full of grit that he just walks over to Molotov. He's walked over Molotovs before. Frequent does take a bit of a battle there, but doesn't win against the quick Zoomers. And meanwhile, all the action is happening on the B side. I wonder how the DXA are going to handle this at the moment. It's actually interesting for me. This is the first time they've been in a man-down situation. Ferg's on Grim at the moment, just chilling, looking at Pipe. So you can see he is on Grim. Looking for feet. He's going to find feet. He's going to find 2 sets of feet, actually. Oh, not a third set. He's only found 2. It's like, guys, 2 players go Monster. Genesis is like, I oblige. Double peek. They line up, but Genesis doesn't put his finger on the trigger, and there's going to be smokes thrown everywhere. And Infrequent's going to be like, yo, I'm in heaven. Bomb's going to be planted. And Helix is fine. It's going to be a 2v3. Will the Boomers go for all the retake? I am not terribly too sure, but I'm going to say don't go for the retake. But Ferg's just like, maybe to keep him on site. Ferg. Trying to look at the barrels. Can't find anyone yet. Really trying to pressure DXA here. Takes down John. John's hit the deck. Ferg's going to do it himself. Ferg's going to get a ninja defuse. He's going to do it. He's going to get the defuse. He is going to get the defuse. A big ninja from Ferg. And Ferg is going to go down as DXA lose a huge round to try and get back into this. And Ferg with a huge defuse. The boomer mentality, the stubbornness. He's just never giving up on that defuse. And it's going to be 6 rounds on the board for Immunity. I've just had 2 drinks given to Ian Manatee there. There's 2 drinks. The boomer mentality of just never giving up. Yeah, I gotta say, DXA are in huge trouble. Okay, that round, they really should have won that. Would have built them a bit of a platform on the T side of Overpass. But now, Immunity, they win that with no one alive, though, which is the downside. But they've got a lot of money. Gazza's just literally spent his entire savings giving guns away. Ferg was being hit by 3 HE grenades. Helix gets to the crucial. He gets legged by Infrequent. And I think he legged Ferg as well for the kill. Professional Josh stream. Very professional. It's definitely not Boomers v Zoomers, Nikki, okay? If I had the Steam 64 IDs of these players, those team names would read Boomers v Zoomers. Not even kidding. As Infrequent shuts down John. And it's going to be a 2v3. By the way, the average age of Immunity is about 30 plus. The average age of DXA is about 20. 20 to 21. I can give you the DXA ones. Yeah, but the joke doesn't work without the Immunity ones. As Infrequent grabs another kill. Gaza, his little investment is looking pretty good, but do they know about where Gaza is? There's Dazza, but where's Gazza? Gazza's seen Lucas, and he knows where Helix is. And Gazza does it again. 7 rounds on the board for immunity. DXA are getting farmed by the boomers at the moment. Anyways, how are you, Nikki, today? How have you been? What have you been up to? Immunity are gonna win this, I reckon. Immunity looking good. Like, I'm liking the fact that they've got a lot of new tricks up their sleeves. We come back. Ooh. Old tricks. This is my first time seeing Counter-Strike gameplay in my life. Well... oh, jeez. That was... I'm not sure who came out worse than that, either Ferg or Ruffleco. Because a lot of bullets didn't hit anyone in that exchange in Monster. And I don't even know how the bullets missed in Monster, given the fact there's only really one pipeway to hit people with. And both people were fully, like, visible. Ruffleco takes a bit of extra damage from the HE grenade being thrown over by, I believe, it was, Gaza. You can never underestimate the boomer performance, okay? The boomer mentality. These guys are definitely pro players, like ex-pro players that are on the immunity team. So you can't be like, oh, they're not good on paper. These guys are experienced. These guys have composure. Here, pushing up. Oh, that HE grenade is MVP. Even though John does take down infrequent, that HE grenade paid so many dividends. And they also have the A site too. Well, that's unfortunate. But Kags has got other ideas. He's like, yo, you're not gonna get to the... Never mind. John's just like, nah. Normal service resumes now. And the boomers took a bit of a nap on the A site, and no one was there. They're just like, oh, we forgot about A. Damn right, you forgot about A. Meanwhile, Helix here to dial in the numbers. And, you know, sometimes in the games, you just forget that you have a second site in CS2. Given that all the action has always happened on the B site, they're like, oh, A. Oh. You know that little Yordi meme? Like, you know the little Yordi meme? You know when Drake fixes his computer? He's like, oh, you know, didn't know. That's DXA reminding immunity that there's an A site. So DXA's Drake being like, mate, there's an A site that we're gonna go to. Just Google Little Yorty and Drake computer as the one where like he fixed the like where Drake fixes the dude's computer. Infrequent for one dig. I'll find it for you, okay? I'll find it for you. You'll get it the moment you see it, okay? It's good to see it even for fun. Oh, definitely. Little Yossi? No, sorry, not Little... Is it Little Yossi? Oh, no, I'm very sure. Anyway, Infrequent's got a Nova out. I swear, John is the bane of these boomers. Like, I'm not even kidding. John has, like, stepped up a lot, like, against these guys. Ferg's got a 5-7 kill as well. Like, John is strong. James gets an easy one on Ferg. Like, seriously. Kyo shuts down Genesis, and DXA are making a bit of a comeback here, but Infrequent's got a Nova, the normal OCE weapon, the Nova. Probably get a few headshots here. Or get the Deagle out. Nah, you betrayed the Nova tactics. You go down. And it's just Kags left. To be fair, Kags has won around 1v2. So I can believe if he wins this a 1v3. Oh, dude, John's doing it again. The bane of the kryptonite of the boomers. He's doing it again. Let me find it, okay? Okay. This is the meme I'm talking about. Monitor. Okay. That's DXA reminding immunity there's an A site. Oh boy. So, infrequent, an eco round, an anti-eco. You're dead. I think John has reached his limits of how many boomers he can deal with. Oh no, maybe? Dude, he really is the kryptonite. Like, honestly, he is the... John is really the kryptonite of immunity. My god. He's absolutely farming them. What? I don't understand this game anymore. I really don't understand this game. Like, just an FYI, guys, John is a stand-in for DXA. I'm not sure if he's being signed up officially. Oh, no, he has been signed up officially. But he's the newest player, and, like, usually he's a stand-in for a lot of teams. So you don't expect him to be putting up these big numbers, but he is. Oh my god, he could... Okay, never mind, infrequent. Puts the kryptonite down. Let's go, John, dude. I'm a big John fan here. Maybe they should let John be IGL, okay? He knows how to defeat the boomer ways. Oh, no, infrequent. He's gone very well at the moment. I think there should be an 8th round for immunity, but I've got to say, DXA have made a very good comeback on this T side, given the fact they were only 1 round. So getting 4 rounds on T side overpass. Kyo, you saw that, and Genesis, yeah, that's... Yeah. We weren't going to see much after that. Do you guys know there's an unusual fact in this game? You know how they throw their weapons forward? To throw a weapon, it's a G. And they also throw their pistol, so it's also a GG. So that's how the CS2 players say good game, okay? By hitting G twice, okay? That's why they throw their pistol and the weapon out. It's a symbolic term for GG, because to toss your weapon, it's G. Okay? Bet you guys didn't know that one, okay? Every player knows that one, but, you know, I thought I'd just reveal that. Is that to drop a weapon, it's G, so they tap G twice to say good half, or good game. Pistol side for immunity versus DXA, 8-4. This is pretty close. Overpass is a CT-sided site, which is the blue team, okay? Blue team's the CT side. And obviously the yellow team is the T side. And the Zoomers, turns out they're very good with USPs. At the moment. The silenced pistols. Can he get a 2k Helix? Helix, well, this is a bit odd. Usually, Helix gets a 3rd for his team. And now, Gazza's just like, hang on a second. Shouldn't they be on the other side? And he's looking down towards Connector. Goes towards Helix. Meanwhile, Kag's doing his best because he knows how to upset all these Zoomers because he's got these backstabbing tactics. And Kags has got a 2k. Gets the dual knives out. And I am so confused at the moment. Normally the T's are on the other side, but basically John, he's dropping back. I don't know what's going on at the moment because immunity are on the side where they can hit the A site, but not going to the A site. I've made too many puns about boomers and zoomers at this person. I think the person who's like wanting to have a drinking game of how many times I've mentioned it is probably in like, you know, a really drunken state. Or just passed out. So Kags has made some movement, and that's going to have the rotation coming through. Lucas is definitely going to hear that first bullet. Fake plant. Lucas not going to fall for that. He is stepping, so he's like, bro, that guy's not planting it. And Kags, and once again, the sneaky little boomer grabs one, but the Kryptonite himself is still alive. Gaza, he's seen the shadow. The Kryptonite is zooming. Is he going to knife him? Nah, John. Well, the Kryptonite kept far away, kept this distance from John, and there's be a nut around the board for immunity. Is he a convicted cheater? Nah, surely not. It's probably like similar to Tux, like, or Tux and Texter, where they did use it, but they didn't do it anymore. Or something like that. Because, like, I think Texter and Tux are also... They're no longer back banned, but they were back banned. Won multiple lands overseas. Yeah, that's what I meant. Like I gotta say right now, like he's legitimate. It's just like he did one stupid thing and that's it. It's like kind of like Tux and Texter. Helix takes down Kags. No redemption? Nah, there's redemption, bro. There's redemption. I mean, if you want to... Oh, jeez. Kia with the 1 dig. You know there's redemption? I mean, Steel's one example. The NA Steel. Like... Oh, jeez. Kyo. Is he getting all these 1 digs? Nah, doesn't get the second. Ferg silences Kyo. Not sure. I'm not sure if that's Kyo or just John playing on his keyboard at the moment. Being like, no, let me play. I am their kryptonite. He is really their kryptonite. Seriously, he really is their kryptonite. Like, seriously, like, immediate department's probably checking under their bed for John at the moment, okay? So he's their nightmare, okay? There's John under the bed. And DXA win a force buy round, so they get a couple of AKs out of that. Just if you're wondering as well, John has the highest kills and assists on the server. Like KDR, well, not the highest assists, but he has the highest kills. Steel doesn't deserve an unban, bro. I gotta say right now, there are people who've match fixed who are unbanned. Just an FYI. Just an FYI, and he got banned for a lesser... Oh, geez, Helix doesn't get 1, and this is not looking too good here for DXA. But Helix able to keep a bit of sanity going. Reduction of sanity deserves to be banned too. Well, the normal match fixing ban's 5 years, dude. According to ESIC. And also conviction in Australia. But that's besides the case. As Helix takes down Kags, makes it 6 rounds on the board for DXA. I reckon they should give them free mouse pads. No, it's 5 years ban per match fix. Like, match fixing is a criminal offense in Australia, which no one does. But that's what it is. 5 years per offense. But I don't think players should be doomed by what they did when they were younger, because a lot of people do some stupid shit when they're younger, and having that staying for them permanently is pretty unfair. Especially when they've like shown that they've definitely know that it's wrong and whatnot. Helix with the AK, good spray down. Brilliant. That's a... I was going to say, did someone take his kills with the MP9? But Helix on for the ace. It's up to Kags to do something here. Which... Well, Kags has got an AK, so he could do something. Because everyone... Like I said right now, everyone thinks everyone in AUC is match fixers because they saw that report from ESIC when literally only one of them was going to get done for match fixing. If anything, out of the 42 people, which I believe was Willie KS, who got banned for 5 years. And I think he was referred to the police, but I don't think they had the proof for it, which is like, I don't know. Like, that, I can't really comment about that, but that was an E6 decision. Everyone else got banned for betting-related offenses, either betting on their own game, which is on themselves, from what I got told, and the other one was for betting on other games in particular, that a lot of them did not have inside info for, as Helix ends the round, makes it 7 on the board. Now, I did say, because a lot of people in particular did ask whether they could bet on like other games other than their own league, and they were told yes. And I gotta say, of course, ignorance is no defense, but there should be some leniency in the sentence because they would have done it if they were told no. They would have not done it at all. And a lot of them now, like I say, don't do it at all. Like, they're well aware of it, even the younger players. And I tell them straight up that you shouldn't be betting on anything that you're playing in. To all the younger players that. But, you know, the adjudicating bodies gotta do what they gotta do. I can disagree with it all they want, but I respect the decision at the end of it. Because they can do whatever they want. Like, I can understand why they could ban someone forever and whatnot. Rufflecoat can be dragged down by Ferg as the Boomers push in by a monster. And, oh, he's doing it again. The Kryptonite's doing it again at this stage. He's got 2. They're trying to go down through Monster. They're trying to fire him in the smoke. He's just merged with the smoke. They're afraid. John, he's that kryptonite. He's just doing everything. He's like a ghost. Gazza, he doesn't know. It's like a horror film here. And John gets his ace. DXA better win. Pat, one of those HLTV stats. Okay, 2 seconds. We gotta. I think we have to restart the round. Yeah, I think we have to restart the round. What do you guys reckon? Restart the rounds? Like, match medikit? Yeah, I reckon we should match medikit because John got an ace and we can't let that stand, okay? No, I have no idea. I think it's a tech pause, don't know why. There's nothing in the support tickets, so probably like, you know, headset being thrown up. I think John may have thrown his headset up, but yes! And, you know, might be damaged or something like that, you know. It's just gotta check it. Or everyone's just surprised that John has 22 kills. They're just checking that, you know, just doing a spot drug test to make sure he's not having any Adderall. Dude, I gotta say, John should have a title like Bane of the Boomers. Okay, that's John's title. Cause he like Immunity are doing some like really good plays, really out of the box and 1% plays, and then John's just outthinking that, like he's, you know, gone above it. Okay, like that's what's happening. Oh man, why did they have him on the AWP? Oh, he could have down Gaza. This is looking pretty good here. Ruffleco, good secondary AWPer. Oh, he almost actually took out Ferg. Dude, he's getting dangerously close to taking out Ferg there through the smoke. Ferg backs out the smoke. He's like, John's probably in there with a knife. Ferg just can't trust the smoke grenades anymore. It's probably John. DXA, gonna tie it up as well, completing a very, very cool comeback. I like how it go from serious to like funny and like just like that. Went from, you know, funny, you know, joking about boomers to like DXA coming back. Keo, he's eager. He's just waiting for Ferg. Like, Ferg, cross that threshold, baby. Get to party. Sees the leg, and Keo has hit Ferg for a bit of damage. Ferg's gonna throw a flash out, and Keo not phased. Ties it up. He's happy. Nine DXA coming back here, strong and hard. I'm gonna say Kags and John really fragging out. Kags on 102 ADR, John on 108 ADR. As the boomer magic ran out, we'll find out. Genesis gonna make sure that pipe is not there. They've got the guns and they get into that connector area. Looks like John's gonna jump out, and Genesis was stunned in fear. He was shocked. And how did Helix die? Hopefully it wasn't a DC. Now Infrequent blasts away John, and it's just, I think it's just Kier on the side actually. Oh yeah, it's just Kier on the side. I think, no, it's not Kier on the side, it's Lucas. Lucas was burnt for a bit of damage, that I know where he is. Lucas sees the horrors of Flyer on the flash there. Kags checking Toxic, and Lucas spouts out the barrels, and he's like, here I am. Ruffleco shuts down Genesis before Lucas can get the bullets to him, and they've actually stopped the B-side execute. Now, the Boomers have got new tricks. They have connected control, and they're heading right towards the A site. And that's going to be smoke towards... No, there's no smoke. Ruffleco can stand up and bang. Ruffleco hits Gaza through the wall bang for a bit of damage. Trying to take down Ferg, but doesn't hit Ferg at all. Ferg's going to swing, and Ruffleco's ready for it. Just waiting for Ferg to swing. He's just like, come on, Ferg, do it. And Ferg's like, I know Ruffleco's just waiting for me. And Ruffleco's going to reload his AWP bullet. And Ferg doesn't swing, he not yet. Right, oh, Ruffleco can swing. Jeez, Ferg doesn't take the advantage. Ruffleco's seen the lava one as well. He's going to throw the smoke over the bomb. He knows Infrequent's there. Now Infrequent missed the first shot. Defuse happening from Lucas. Lucas is visible. Trying to defend Lucas is Ruffleco. And Ruffleco Does it! His body on the line. Lucas snips the bomb, makes it 10. And then Lucas goes down the ship. And DX8, 10 rounds on the board. Lucky ninja defuse. I love it when Orpus sacrificed their gun to get a ninja defuse. That's my favorite. Take me, boomers, says Ruffleco. And the boomers oblige, and they're like, oh crap, there's a bomb. Dave's trying to defuse. Oh. Gaza. Infrequent deletes Ruffleco. Not happening. Keo. Gonna check down to connector. No one's there. Gonna pick up that orb. Keo's a bit of an orber himself, by the way. Keo. Giving it the game away at the moment. Gaza knows he's around here, and Gaz is like, yeah, the orb's been picked up, guys. Now, meanwhile, they're gonna go down long A. Keo can't really get out of his connector position at all because he has no backup. Like, Keo is in a world of pain, and the only way he could possibly escape is going towards B. But the problem is, if he goes towards B, he's dead. Now, Ferg's been spotted, so Keo gets a freebie. Straight through the shoulder, just looking away at possibly the worst moment. Getting CSGO'd, or is it CS 1.6 for these boomers? Nah, I gotta stop making the boomer issue. Because they'll find out that I'm 33, and they'll be like, you're a boomer too. Exactly. Freebie free. Now, Gaz is gonna sell us the B-side execute. You know what's gonna happen? John's gonna find out that it's not a B-side execute. And John's like, the boom booms are trying to get one on the zoom zooms. And Helix has just realized that. Helix at Optimus. They're trying to find Helix, but Helix is pretty good at this hiding stuff. And Helix legs, oh no, out of everything, oh no. Oh no! We can wallbang him, right? Oh no. What's going on? Okay, John? Oh jeez, John, I forgot. The kryptonite to the boomers are still alive. I don't think the kryptonite to the boomers knows that the boomers are getting a bit smarter here. Oh no, they don't know that infrequent's down here. Oh jeez. Oh no, Helix! Oh no. Looks like at least Helix checked short, by the way. I think the boom, yeah, the boom destroyer. John has saved that round. Jeez. Infrequent was just waiting for him to defuse so he could just kill him towards the end of the round. That's the point, he's just trying to play time. But he didn't realize Helix was that close. Like, he was probably thinking that Helix was like around here or around here. This is when Helix popped out that looking short. He's just like, oh, fuck, I should have really shot him. But anyway, 11 for the Zoomers. John, dude, he's doing it again. He's taking down Ferg at Monster. Like I say, they really didn't have control of A side, given that Helix was still there on Optimus. John, he's doing it again! John, stop! He's probably gonna grab a HE and kill Genesis at this point, okay? I'm not even kidding. He's probably gonna like throw a HE down there, just like tips over to Genesis and kills him. Oh no, this is funny. I like this. I love the flaking like this. Like here's like, hey, my fellow terrorists, how are you guys going today? Oh, you're not a terrorist. How do you do, my fellow terrorists? So they're looking for John. So they think they can get to B site. They think John's on A. The kryptonite of the boomers was definitely not on A. And Infrequent knows John's nearby, but the kryptonite is always there. And TXA get the 12 and 3 match points. Oh my god. Is John gonna get a 30 bomb in a fucking BO1? Oh my god. I've got so many memes I could make about this one for John. But that's about it, okay? Oh man. Anyway. Here, he's seen Genesis. Genesis, the arm, the elbow, gives him away, and this is not looking good. Because 1, John's not going to get his 30 bomb, and 2, they're already down 2 people, and 3, Kyo's doing this shit again where he gets in behind enemy lines, and they don't realize it until they're like, too late. See? Bombs dropped, Kyo's in the playground, and John will not get 30 kills unless they win this round. See, there's 28 for John, and they are not winning shit. And DXA completed an amazing comeback to win 13-9. The Zoomers do outplay the Boomers. And, well, that's going to be GG for today, okay? So, everyone picked the Zoomers, and some unfortunate soul picked the Boomers. Unfortunate, really. Ah. 2 seconds. I gotta just troll Falcon, okay? I gotta find Falcon. Oh, gee, I almost tagged my host friend, Falcon. Where's John? Did he change his goddamn Twitter handle again? There we go. That is a crazy Photoshop. Where's the Photoshop? I haven't seen it yet. Do I follow Monitor on Twitter? I do follow him on Twitter. Why is his name not coming up? DXA Twitter? Okay, that's why it's not coming up. Oh, jeez. He is picking on them, mate. Oh my god. Oh man. He was haunting them at every moment, okay? Like haunting them at every moment. Anyways, guys, that's gonna be it. Because I can go play WoW. Yeah, by the way, I can go play WoW now, by the way. Oh man, that game was a lot of fun to cast. Like, that was a lot of fun. Commiserations to Immunity, I think they played very well. It's just, I don't know, the Zoomers could keep it up for a bit longer, I suppose. But, yeah, on the other side, Mindfreaker up 12-6. I think Flamboyant's casting that. Oh, man. That was a lot of fun. Did you guys enjoy it in chat? Okay, I think Immunity betters didn't enjoy it, but they probably laughed anyway. I hope you guys laughed. Okay. Let's play what everyone has been waiting for, all my viewers have been waiting for, is playing WoW. Okay? Yay! Everyone loves me playing WoW, right? It's the only game everyone watches me play, okay? I don't get 5 average viewers on it for nothing. Nah, don't worry about it. It's just games in the meantime, because I got a game casting at 9:30, which is about 3 hours and a half. We're gonna have 00 Nation vs Cynic, and then we're gonna have I was gonna cast Unity v Ecstatic. I was gonna cast that because I think that's gonna be a banger of a game. Actually, what match have I put myself on? Did I put myself on Nexus v OG? I don't think I did. I wouldn't put myself on that when there's like 20 English casters casting that. Or was it 500 v Space I put myself on? I just put myself on Unity v Ecstatic. I think that's gonna be a good game. So we'll be casting 2 EU games today. We'll see what happens, okay? So yeah, if you guys enjoy my casting, feel free to follow. If you guys just want to throw money at me because you have money and you want to throw me more money, you can just subscribe to me. If you're not satisfied with throwing money at me via subscription and want to donate more, you can donate too. I only accept money. Do not send me your organs, okay? I do not accept those kind of donations. It's a money-only donations. And I hope you guys have a lovely day. If you guys are not going to be here watching me play WoW, then we'll see you guys for the EU games, okay? Also, I'll just go get dinner now, so it makes it a bit easier. So I can play you some good music. What sort of music would you guys want? You guys want... Actually, since the Zoomers won, we're just going to play Zoomer music, which is just basically... I don't know. What sort of music do boomers play? The Zoomers play? Probably like... where is it? I'll do trance, but probably not. No, EDM. Definitely EDM. Okay, if the music stops at any time, I'm just gonna be mad, okay? Be right back, guys. Thank you, Nikki. I'm back anyway for a bit. Ugh. The BRB screen is actually really true because I am eating dinner. Okay. So this is in between professional stream, okay? In between the professional streams. Oh crap, this guy is actually higher level than me. I did not realize that. Anyway. This guy's dead. So pretty much the next phase of this WoW stuff is happening on February. So I'm just getting a whole bunch of quests together to complete. And basically just finishing from there. So pretty much the quest I've got to do is kill these basilisks for their scales. That's pretty much this quest. And this is in a horde dominated zone as well, which is I'm Alliance, so not a good place for me to be. Surprised. I only got 6, I think? Yeah, 6. Have I got Nigel's point on this guy? I might as well just go pick it up after I kill these guys. Or actually, I think one of my quests is to hand in here anyway. Oh, no, it isn't. Where's my hand-ins for this guy? No, my hands are not here. Okay, cool. Wait, where's my imp? There you go. Did he resist Shadowburn? He did too. Bastard. Okay. We got 7 or we still got 6? No, we still got 6. Get a bit concerned because I saw a horde guy here. I get concerned whenever I see horde because they can easily gank me here and I can't do anything. Because like no alliance come here. Oh, that's not good. Do I have any potions? I have a lesser mana pot. That'll get me life drain at least. These mobs are immune to fire, so that's why I can't use my Incinerate on it. So back in Classic, back in the day, their mob fire elementals were immune to fire, water elementals were immune to frost, and so forth, basically. And obviously, lightning elementals were immune to nature damage, and same with rock elementals, and vice versa. So you have to be very, very careful about your damage types and what you're utilizing it for. So there's a hunter here farming harpies. Okay, so he's on the harpy quest. So I know all the quests for both Alliance and Horde, so I know what he's farming and what he's targeting, and things that I shouldn't target or anything like that in particular. So basically, he's on a quest where he has to kill 7 of those harpies. So here, like, so 7 of those harpies, so he's on that quest. There's an Alliance equivalent that I know of, but I'm not doing that quest because I don't want to do that quest here for pre-quests. So pretty much as long as I don't disturb him, he won't come and that's the thing I'm trying to go for. There's another one here as well. He will try and kill me. So he's probably farming leather. So these guys drop a chance of dropping heavy leather and medium leather. And he will probably try and kill me if I don't fully loot corpses. So you assume I'm just trying to like sabotage him or trying to steal his mobs. Yes, there's a lot of thought that goes into this game that I've got to think about, like what does the other faction, because I can't communicate to them. So I've got to like communicate non-verbally of my intentions, which is like I don't want to kill them. So I've got to make it, you know, easier for them and whatnot, like to realize that, hey, like I'm not trying to kill you or whatever. Is there any basilisks around here or not? We may have killed it. The basilisk that spawns here. Yep. Oh no, it's here. Awesome. Okay, sweet. We can get out of here. Awesome. So what we're going to do is that we don't need any to do any of these quests here, so I'm going to go to here to get Nigel's point. Oh, that's not good. Ah, fuck it. Just have to kill him. I didn't want to kill these guys, but might as well just do it. That guy's dead. Awesome. So the shitty part is I kill one of the mobs that the Hordes need. So like basically the quest is you kill 7 ambushes, 7 normal harpies, 7 rogue feathers, and 7 slayers. So that's their quest chain. They don't need to kill the basilisk. That's the alliance only quest. But some of them probably do have level working. 2 seconds. I better get a soul stone on myself. So soul stones for warlocks basically is if I die, I can resurrect myself basically. It's like a self-defib. Like I can come back alive. The main issue is they can see if I've got a soul stone. So they would like basically if they want to gank me, they'll just wait for me to res up again and I'll die. Like they'll kill me again. So the reason why I'm in this group, these guys are doing this quest. Where's Morgan? Oh, Morgan is a quest that I do want. So I'm just picking up that quest. So I'm going to get rid of this one because I don't need it, but I need this one. Okay, so my half is in Deepwater Tavern. Okay, cool. So pretty much this zone is from level 30 to level 30 to 40. I'm level 25, okay? So these mobs will aggro onto me from far away, and I possibly can't do anything about it, basically. I don't think I have Nigel's point as a flight point. Might as well just go get it now. So the biggest issues that can kill me is this scorpion here. Because this scorpion will aggro. I'm just making sure I get past it. Yep, get past it. Generally, the enemies don't come on the road, but when they do, you gotta make sure that you're on the opposite end of it. So you don't aggro it. So Nigel's point is here. So I have to go up here to... Oh, Rexar. Okay. This is not a good spawn. So Rexar is a horde NPC, okay, that will definitely kill me if I go near him. Okay, there we go. See. Here's Nigel Point. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get Morgamp done and then hand in the rest of my Stone Talon ship. Okay, there we go. So we got Kalanar, Pheromore. Okay, we need to get Gadgetson on this Warlock. What do I got here? Oh, he's giving me healing potions. You don't have to do that, Ross. Okay, cool. So, just an FYI, as part of my leveling strategy, I have to get 240 silk cloth and 240 wool cloth. Okay? Just an FYI. To hand into all the capital cities. For EXP. So I've got all the silk cloth for this tune. I'll have all the wool cloth for my warlock. Then I've got to get silk and wool for my hunter and for my mage. Okay, now we gotta fly to Red Ridge. There you go. Be right back, guys. Go get my dinner. Okay, there we go. The funny thing, I've got to record a video for this as well, like explaining my leveling guide and whatnot. Those guys did the boss without me. Then again, I was taking a while. Okay. So we're gonna get this old lion statue here, which is gonna be enjoyable considering Horde gank here quite a lot. Boy. Can't really do anything about the hunter. Like, even if I fought back, that serpent was gonna kill me. Just gotta wait for him to go away. So just res up and just keep going forward. No, nothing really much I can do about the hunter. Okay, there we go. They get a 10. Oh yeah, I did. Awesome. Where is it? Just looking at this quest so I can get some people. Is there any elites in here, or is this all these guys? Not cool. These guys can be LOS'd. Oh crap. Oh shit. Almost knocked over my drink. Fortunately, I did not. Okay. It's gonna be quite difficult. Oh damn, Slayer's Battle Axe. It's actually quite good. So the elite guy is up here, I believe. I don't think I can solo him. Maybe I can get a Voidwalker and I can try? Okay, Moorcamp is there with 2 dudes and the thing to pick up for the quest for Metamorphosis. Trying to think about what I can do. There's like 3 guys here. How much HP does he have? He has 2.7k. Oh. That's gonna take a few things to kill him. How much HP does my Blueberry have? I'm trying to think how I can do this. Like, how do I kill this? There we go. Do we have Banish yet? I don't think we have banish yet at all. No, we don't. We don't have any CC abilities. No, we don't. Okay, we have fear. So we can fear one of the ads away. So here's 878 HP. Here's 1.6k. Okay, we'll see how we go. So what we'll do is we have him tank that and I'll just kill the others. Cool. Kill him. Did he die? I think he died. Awesome. Yeah, he died. Awesome. Okay, somehow I got this kill. Don't know how I did it. How the fuck do I get out of here? That's the true question. You are kidding me. Ugh. That's legitimately annoying, by the way. But I'm safe. Oh, no, I'm not. Fucking hell. Got caught. Okay, that's Morgamp done. Okay. Even though I died there, it's like not so bad. So, old colleague, we gotta go to Ironforge and get that done. A Noble Brew, we gotta go to Wetlands anyway. South Shore, we're just gonna go to South Shore. I think the best thing is to get all these other quests handed in before we do anything. So we gotta go to Ashenvale, and then we gotta go to, you know, old colleague. Okay, what do I need most? Oh, my dude. I think it's the legs and gloves. Yeah, legs and gloves. I hate this one. I hate this run back so much because from here to here. Like a long distance. Okay, this one we gotta just run. So with this guy, I'll get my book from the raid this week from this lockout. I'm not sure about my other tunes actually. You get my imp out. What level are these guys? Okay, cool. I can actually suck them up for souls. I can't believe I soloed that quest. That quest you can hand in at Tower of Zora. Which is why I'm picking it up. You gave me wisdom, thank you. Did he just bait me into a group and then leave and then they all left? Jeez. That's rough. Okay, wait, let's just fly to Booty Bay. Oh, not fly to Booty Bay, fly to, yeah, fly to Booty Bay because there's a bank there. Okay. Okay. Do that. Yep. Okay, cool. We don't need a charge. Yeah, that was a painful solo quest, by the way. I can't believe I soloed that, to be honest. I was actually really shocked when I soloed that quest. I have instant corruption, do I? Don't need it anyway. I think I summon a... Yeah, it doesn't really matter which one you pick. You can summon Imp or Orphinger. I just realized my Searing Pain macro has like pet attack in it. Dude, my Searing Pain hits for 83. That's actually quite a lot. I remember hitting it for like 60s back in the day. There we go. There we go.
Invincible.
Let's go. Jeez. Don't know how I got away with that there. I feel like I got away with murder there. I didn't see the engineer though. Ew. You got a life machine? No, we didn't. Okay, awesome. There you go. Cool. Opening up the door. Fire. Blackwater Cutlass? Okay, cool. That's the better version, by the way. But that's a really, really good drop. Next time I got a Blackwater Cutlass. Ooh. Wiggle. Bang! Got a cast. Love Mr. Smite. It's got 1 plus the agi on it. I gotta get the fucking knife off. Holy jeez. I get like the Murloc scale belt. Yeah, I did too. That's crap. But at least we cleared all the top. That guy's like super worried that I was going to kick him or something like that, even though we cleared the top. Like, I don't mind that we pulled that. Can I start soul draining them? Yeah, I think I can. Awesome. Dude, I'm like just killing it. I'll make sure I have room at inventory for the drop coming out from Van Cleef. Look at his hair. No, okay, cool. There you go. Debating a few things at the moment, by the way. Okay, so what I need to do is I need a hand in that, and I need a hand in an old colleague. I might as well just hand in an old colleague at the moment as well, because it's Iron Forge, and can I just dump a few things into the bank? Oh, that's right. Noble Brew. Do I have to do all the wetlands quests now? Maybe I should. Actually, maybe not. I guess I can get Noble Brew done. This one's ineptitude plus chemicals equals the FL, or is it? There you go. No one there, god damn it. Oh shit, I just realised I hadn't changed the title. Better change that title, eh? Okay, so I got a few things I gotta do. I gotta vendor some stuff, and I gotta put some stuff into the good old bankaroo. The more I think about it, the more I realize I've got to do this on like 3 other tunes as well, like some of these pre-quests. To be fair, I think once I get these other tunes up, I think like STV and whatnot will be a bit less contested. Or a lot less contested. But, you know, still better do this nonetheless. You got the things that I just gotta get rid of because they're not good. There we go. Gotta put all this cloth into my bank, by the way. The 240 cloth I have. Okay, Bang, bang, bang. Wait a second, how much have I got? Have I got like 20? Jeez, 2 charges in each one. Can't we just combine them all? No, we can't. Okay, so what else are we gonna do? We sell that. We keep that. There we go. And this is like all the silk I need. How much wool do I have? I have... Put in my bags. We have 154 wool. So we need 106 wool. So what we're going to do as well is I'm going to put all of this to my bank too. I think that's what we should do. Put all of this to Jose Bank. Wonder how much the Stormwind thing is going to be, the Stormwind seasoning. Might as well buy that, because I don't think I'll be back in Stormwind for a bit. We'll see what happens. I don't think I'll be back in Stormwind. Okay, not being ridiculous about it, thank God. So we need 240. Okay, that should be enough. So that's all my wool and silk cloth done. For this tune, that is. Cool. This one's 10 gold, yeah. Good luck. There we go. I don't have a soul shard bag anymore at this point. There we go. Okay, next up, this is where I'm not so sure of what I want to do. I guess what I can do is I can just go to Booty Bay and complete everything, I suppose, yeah. We go to Wetlands. Oh. Decisions. Wetlands it is then. Just looking at a few things at the moment. I'm just debating whether I get, like... I know the Crusher could probably kill him to get that last quest done. I'm trying to like think about it, like, you know, where I can go with this. Because I was thinking, like, I think Orma's Revenge is the kill style thing, but I can check that actually if it is kill style. Because if Orma's Revenge is kill style 2 is just right here. We'll tell you the most squash routes down here, which is near lots of Dark Iron dudes. Here to go. The quest, got some silk here as well. Oh, yes, realized. Oh, yeah, sorry, I should check Orma's Revenge. I think Orma's Revenge, that's the war banners down there. I'm trying to think what other quests I can really do in this area. Like if Saltooth is just Saltooth. Yes, I don't think there's many I can do. You're kidding me, a hyper spawn. What's this one? Let's see. Does this kill Saltooth? Nah, it's to kill D10, okay. So the other one's 27 as well. How much XP does it give us? 25. 2.2k. How much does the other one give? 2.9k. So yeah, we should do this one. Okay, cool. That should be easy to do. So many hunters doing this. I guess you get your previous from here, so yeah. What time is it anyway? Oh, 7:52. I think I'm getting a dessert. Dude, there's so many people farming here. I'm just amazed at how many people are farming here at the moment. How much has he got? He's got 9 of each. How much have I got? think he's only got one more Scythe Caller than I do. Yep, he only has one more Scythe Caller than I do. That's the difference. There we go. There we go. That's the kill style too for just here. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say that could have. It is gonna end badly. And you know what? He lands perfectly. I think what I might do, I think I might get a dessert. I'm trying to think of where though. I think I've already got Phoenix Pants on one of my dudes. That can, like I said, I don't think it's that super expensive anymore. God, fucking Sawtooth, man. I wonder if I should just like leave this quest later, because Sawtooth is very easy to do, the other ones aren't. Like Sawtooth, all you have to do is like jump down towards this area and then run around here and slowly get up to here and kill him. But then again, Sawtooth is a long respawn timer. So yeah, I think I'll leave Sawtooth. Okay, so let's go. I think on my other tunes, like I shouldn't assume they were going to get a 5-man, so I should probably complete the dungeon quests and then grind out from there. But this guy can assume that I'm not getting the quest. Okay, so we might as well just pick up the quest here as well. I should pick up the quest here as well, the Mush Squash Fruit. Okay, I was going to keep doing the spreadsheet. 660. Okay, human silk, dwarf silk, so we can have all that, hopefully. Gnome silk. And Nelf silk. $16.50. That's from the attack, right? Yep. Okay, cool. Just going through everything at the moment. Okay, let's get the muscular shroot down there. Wait, it's the Book of Power 1950, really? We better check it. WSG. Power below is 1950. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Okay, pick up quests. You can put it here as well. Oh, he's got the boon of the Black Fathom. I reckon I should probably keep that for leveling as well. Like, just use that for 2 hours, because that will speed us through. The Fury runs deep. $750. Crime and Punishment, how much that gives? Mortality wanes. To be fair, I gotta do like these quests have to be done when I hit stockades. Like after I do stockades the first few times. Once we get locked out stockades, we just farm this and do the rest. Was this a Cypher balloon? Yep, okay, 3050. Okay, cool. $450 plus 350. Yeah, there we go. So we have to go to Darnassus regardless. We can't avoid Darnassus. Oh well. But to be fair, we're doing Mortality Wanes to Darnassus anyway. $20.50. Willix to Importer. 3,050. There we go. There's a tin note that no one knows about here. Okay, sweet. So Noble Brew and then Noble Brew 2, which is 2,450 and 2,450, so 2,450 plus 2,450. Dude, am I blind or I can't find Noble Brew? Then which one did I add in that shouldn't have been here? Like, I'm so confused, like which ones shouldn't be in here? Okay, I also know seasoned kebabs, we can move that out. Because that shouldn't be in here, that's a item pickup quest. There's one that doesn't need to be in the log, and I've got it in the log. Oh, it looks at the stars. Doesn't have to be in the log. Okay. No, but look at the stars. Says it on here. Okay, cool. Oh no, it is. But that's, yeah, that doesn't have to be in your log. Okay, cool. So that's meant to be Noble Brew. No. Okay. Trying to think which one do I have to run the furthest to? Okay. So Noble Brew is 2,450 times 2. Knowledge of the Deeps is 3,300. So there was something I was trying to find a replacement for, but I just didn't have one. $2,000. Now we'll totally ran to a good replacement for that already. To be fair, I could just replace digging through to ooze. We'll see which one has the less EXP, and we'll just eliminate it from there. Just gonna pick up Dark Iron War, I think. Or can I? No, I can't. Either way. Actually, no, that's why you're gonna pick up the letter down here. That's 100. Bride of the Obama, 3650. Walking in the Woods. That is 1900 plus 3150. How did we get down here safely without dying? Oh. I wonder if anyone actually ever found, like I can say right now, I wonder how many people actually found this quest without, he's like half crushed under a rock or something like that. That's what someone said. Oh, there he is. Okay, cool. See, this guy did the same jump I did. Defiance Brotherhood, 2600. Hey, there it is. $750. 250. Yep. Trying to think which replacement I need to drop. I think it's Blackrock Bounty at the moment. It's going to look like that. Crap, I forgot about this. Yeah, so I don't think the this one is 2450. It's actually quite good EXP actually. Oh, don't tell me this is the Forsaken Courier. Be careful here as well. Almost Revenge. Hey look, we get the Stromguard peak, which is Galen. Oh no, Valakor, that's right. $950. Okay, let's get back to figure. Actually, this is 2,300. Let's see how much this is the difference, like War Banners compared to Defeat Necrosh. War Banners is 2,300. Eye of Pelef. $1,200, so $2,550, okay. So the one we're going to get rid of, most likely, is going to be Blackrock Bounty. If you're going to get rid of anything, it's Blackrock Bounty. Alternatively, we can just keep Almost Revenge hidden. and then do the quest when thing launches. So we do put Blackrock Bounty down here. Put Missing in Action up here. Let's see if we can get a Garo totem from one of these guys. No, not yet. Is Fred here or is Fred down here? No, Fred's down there, okay. Okay, so total, oh shit. So we gotta hand in Deep Moss and the Wordens, right? Yep. To be fair, I guess the only one that actually is any good for the dungeons is like the Fury Run Steep, which is after Dark Animal. So you need 400 experience to get out of level 1. Yep. To get to level 2. Yep. Okay, that should be easy enough. So to get level 6 you need 36,400. Okay. So first things first, I need to go to Ashenvale, then to Ratchet. So I need 36,400. Next I need 38,900. Next I need 41,400. And 44,300. And next one is for 30. So 30 is a big one. So that'll get me. So that'll get me like partway through 28. Like, some people saying they're getting like level 29 through these. I don't see it. I honestly don't see it. I wonder if I can get the Blue Leaf Tubers quest, to be honest. I wonder how that works. I may include that in there. Okay, so I'll be halfway through level 28. From pre-quests. Like halfway to 28. Which means, like, at level 28 I can do the first set of Nezugrowing quests. Which means I have to do a lot of Razorfen Crawl anyway. Very interesting. So it'll be just over halfway to 28. With all the pre-quests. The thing is that everyone else has to do it because otherwise, like, I have to go to Razorfen Crawl because I'll be top end for Stockades. I know the earliest I can go to Razorfen Crawl. You can go to Razorfen Crawl pretty much right away. Like, we can just do like 2 to 3 runs in stockades and just go straight to Razor Fen Crawl. So I think the bosses there are level 30, yeah. Yeah, stay in stockades for 28 and you go straight to Razor Fen Crawl, because the only boss that will be 5 levels above you is the Chrome. That's assuming everyone gets 28. I'm wondering, can I even get 26, or should I be able to get 26 from all my pre-hand ins? Yeah, we'll be able to get 26 through my pre-hand ins, but will I get it before I get to Ironforge? Unlikely. So we're gonna have to fly back to Ironforge. To be fair, like, I gotta go to Darnassus as well. For the last part of Cypher Balloon. Let's see, blue leaf tubers. I think it's going to be green by the time I get to this one, to be honest. I'm going to get the 30, okay. 31, okay. Uh... Of course, it has to be the Chinese gold farmer service that's ganking. Casco's stink. Lived on 1 HP. I think I'm gonna do the South Shore one first. Oh shit, that's what I should have done before the South Shore one. Did Discord really go down? Fucking did too. So I still got to do down the coast as well, which I can automatically do. God damn it. Funny thing is, that could get me killed. Because you can get ganked in here and the guards can't do anything. Yeah, I gotta find the engineering goods, guys. Whoever he is. Maze. A master snapshot. There he is. Maybe we can get a Garotone him here. There we go, awesome. We need one of those. Does anyone sell the frost oil? Nah, no one sells it. Okay, cool. Three bronze bars. What level do you get it at? 120. Okay, cool. I guess I assume I'm not gonna get any frost oil or whatnot. Ah shit, where am I going now? That's actually a good question. Where am I going? Stormont. So we need to get Hillman's. Need this turtle meat. Oh god, turtle meat's gonna be fucking expensive. I guess you can kill the snap draws for it. Okay, what we got here? Where's the clams? Oh. Fuck me. This is gonna be so annoying because it's like near wrong goal. And we need to get Bolt of Wool and a Hillsman Cloak. Okay. To be fair, I don't think you're gonna get 225 cooking before you hit 40. Wait, shit, I gotta actually just check, make sure like I don't miss it. Fucking hell. I just closed my spreadsheet by pure fucking accident. Suppose we can just do this later. So mad at myself because I closed the other document thinking, ugh. Okay, cool. Oh, sports on weekend, even better. How much is turtle meat, I reckon? I reckon it's gonna be like a... Oh no, it's very cheap. Jesus Christ. Take that then, jeez. I thought it was gonna be a lot more expensive, to be honest. Oops. Just get sipping spice because I'm lazy. There we go, one of these. Okay, cool. And we get a Hillsman cloak. Anything else? No. So they don't have green hills? No green hills to Strang Unfallen. Cool, we're all good. Okay, that's cool. Join the first available. Actually, to be fair, we probably won't want to do that, to be honest. Let's go to South Shore. Serving knowledge. Alright, that's 7,100. This one is reassignment. Okay, we can fix this up while we're doing this. Again, knowledge in the deeps, Ironforge. Oh, that's why I forgot the letter. Altitude 1650, powers below 1950. WSG is 2350. Caesar Wolf Kebabs is 2,000. Oh god. 2,000. Bullet leaf tubers. Where is that? Oh, you can't pick up to 29. Okay, never mind. Scanning a lot of these quests. Okay, cool. I know the games are getting ready shortly, guys. I'm gonna get ready for that shortly as well. Let's just set that up. set these bad boys up. Of a Zero Nation. I feel like I have a Zero Nation logo. There we go. So guys, just sorting out a few things. Okay, I should be all fixed on that end. Cool, that's good. Sorry, guys. Okay, let me just change my stream. It's actually really, really quiet now that I think about it. There we go, bang. Okay, anyways, guys, sorry. I'm just a bit distracted at the moment. Just a wee bit distracted. Just trying to get my stuff set up. Like all my UIs and whatnot for the HUD. So the HUD itself is up. Okay, guys, if you guys are coming in to watch the game, so pretty much we're just waiting for the game to start. We haven't had any support tickets or anything like that. So what you're waiting for at the moment, guys, I just got the HUD activated as well, so that's all done and dusted. Hey, Butterman, what's up, man? We're just waiting for the things to get, well, to play us against the server, really. Nothing too important. What have you been up to anyway, dude? What have you been up to? Okay, that's cool. So what are we waiting for at the moment, guys? We're just waiting for the IP to come up. Game will be vetoed pretty... We'll do the vetoes pretty quickly. You got 7 minutes till the game starts, just an FYI. So I'm not sure what to really expect from this game, because I haven't really seen the 0-0 Nation lineup play that much together. But on paper, they should be able to take care of the Cynic, to be honest. I mean, Cynic have got 2 players in particular, like Felt and Jo. But I feel like they feel like they shouldn't be enough. But I do rate Bird from Sky and stuff like that as well, like the stuff you got on paper for 0-0 Nation. That's pretty much it. Just spectate Vlad of VLDN of Vlad. Is it Vlad? I forget his name. So I think he played for Mouse next, I believe, at one point as a stand-in. Or he played for Mouse, I forget. Vlad is his name? Okay, I thought so. I was thinking that, but it's like, surely Vlad is his name. He stood in once for Eds in Shadow Champs. Okay, that's the one, is it? I know JDC played for Mouse next. I'm trying to think where I see Vladan play like as a stand-in. So I think he played twice as a stand-in, not just once, twice. He was quite good even for Ents, as far as I saw. Like, he was quite good for the Ents, battle as well, for the Ents stand-in. So yeah, basically Pinocho got 15. The way Rex moves around is tier 1 material. Okay. To be fair, I haven't really seen too much of it, so forgive me on that one, okay? We're doing alright, Silky Smooth. We're doing alright today. I'm doing some other stuff in the meantime while we wait for the game to get loaded up. So that's pretty much it at the moment. There's nothing too much going on. So yeah, so pretty much like we wait for the IP to come up, so challenger mode. There's obviously a disqualification because cheaters somehow always sneak in. A lot of people always what is it? A lot of people always highlight like there's cheaters that come into the major qualifiers. I guess that's not unusual considering the last major I casted there was a few teams that did get banned for cheating. So and two of them I think were manual bans as well. So I don't get all the hoo-ha about it. Like, you know, it's not the first time that cheaters have tried to get into the major. So yeah. Can't touch hardware cheats. Bro, I gotta tell you straight up, like, this is not the first time. It's like, even Face It, ESCA have had the same thing with Cash Cups, where there's been teams clearly fucking cheating, and the AC didn't pick it up either. Like, yeah. I reckon it's they don't have enough admins. Yeah, but they have more admins, so yeah, that's the point. 2 seconds, guys. Trying to get the second E qualifier open. Chanjo is a joke of a platform. Well, it's going to be really difficult for PGL to find another platform that isn't Face It. That's the worst part. Like, they really can't. And also an anti-cheat as well, since obviously ESA and Face It only anti-cheat. They have a monopoly on it now. To be fair, I think it's gonna, like, this one could reveal, like, you know, people building an anti-cheat for this sort of stuff. Sorry, I'm trying to find Europe at the moment to see what we're going for the qualifiers. I'm not defending what they've done, obviously, with challenge mode. I'm just trying to provide you guys with some understanding on, like, how awkward of a situation this is for them. So I was trying to check the one for 0-0 Nation game. probably the first game to take a look at. Like I say, I think Challenger mode, I gotta say, like, for casting and whatnot, like, if you want to get a GoTV IP, it is very easy to do. None of the cheaters have qualified for the major. They all got suspended before second day performance. As far as I know. Like, none of them have made it to the major. Like, I do remember, like, 2 majors ago, or a major ago with VSL running it, there were cheaters getting very close, and, like, teams being eliminated by cheaters in open qualifiers. I don't know where the professionalism is. Like, to be fair, like, with a lot of these people who do cheat, like, they've got this, like, not ego, but they just assume all the other teams cheat, basically. That's pretty much, like, what I can really tell you. It's like, you know, they basically go, oh, you know, like, they lose to, say, the Flusher or something, like, they go, oh, Flusher cheats, he gets away with it, and they start cheating, and then they realize, like, that, no, the other teams are just good. Like, I don't know. Like, it's usually either, like, you know, they want to speed up progress, which, or whatever it is, the progress that they have, or whatever, I don't know, I'm not sure. Like, it's just, like I say right now, it's just a lot of people, like, in particular, like, don't realize how much cheats damage your game. Like, as in, like, damage the game of the player. Like, I've seen some players who just, like, all they do is, like, cheat their way to the top, and then once it's gone, their movements is still trash and whatnot. Like, we had one guy in particular in Australia who advertised his video, he advertised a YouTube video of how he got, like, I think it was, like, 15,000 rating in Premier, and he was clearly fucking cheating. Like, he was making, like, snap guesses and peaking at the perfect time on a lot of people and whatnot, and, like, making rotates or making, like, key flanks when he had no idea. Like, you know, it was like he was, like, being super ballsy about it as well. And, like, someone called him out. It's like, bro, you're hacking. Like, it's clear as day as you're hacking. Because, like, his movement, like, you could tell, like, his movement was terrible. Like, his movement was terrible. Like, he wasn't counter-strafing while spraying or anything like that. Like, it was genuinely terrible. So, yeah. And the thing is, like, they never improve. Like, that's the point that happens. It was actually quite humorous because, basically I think one of the dudes did stop cheating, and they were just rubbish. They were just straight up rubbish. I think it was like the Mad Villainary squad, as they called them, or Villainary or whatever it was. They stopped. They saw that they were playing Dennis, and they turned off their cheats, and they straight up lost 16-0. Like, they just lost 16-0. The moment that an English caster was casting it, they turned off their cheats, and they just got absolutely stomped. Like, it was a difference. Like, I think in the first few rounds, they didn't realize the caster was on it. And then when they realized the caster was on it, it was just like they turned up, they had a tech. Suddenly, they got absolutely stomped. Like, it was just night and day compared to how they were playing earlier. And funnily enough, they were trying to say, oh, stop witch hunting us. We're not cheating. I'm like, bro, you tell me it's like fucking not night and day. And I got a bit of vindication because they got banned. Like, literally a week after I said they were cheating. And the guy who said like, you know, I shouldn't be witch hunting, is like, you know, also is trying to claim that he was a victim because he was teamed up with cheaters. Like, bro, how did you not know that? Like, how did you not know you were playing with cheaters? Did you notice that your guy was getting really fucking good reads and then jump spotting a dude on Inferno? Like, basically one of the guys did a jump shot from Inferno, like from bottom of banana, and killed the person at top of banana, like a one tap top of banana. And I'm like sitting there going, bro, you didn't realize your teammate was cheating when he fucking nailed a shot like that? Like, he was jumping, so jumping ruins your accuracy. And he one-taps the guy behind the top of, you know, where car is or boxes are at top of banana. You're telling me you don't know he's cheating? Because I basically said to him, like, bro, that's like, I didn't say anything to him in the end because I don't want to respond to it. But I was just going to say to him, like, bro, like, how do you not tell, like... Anyways, guys, we got the vetoes coming in for this game. So it's favored slightly to 0-0 Nation. To be fair, Challenger mode, like, percentages are, like, just as bad as, because basically they don't have all the results. They just only have the results all in Challenger mode. So we got Vertigo and Overpass banned at the moment, so going through the vetoes. Mirage being banned, so typical no AU. Overpass banned, so it's giving Nuke, Anubis, or Inferno. To be fair, I've seen a lot of EU teams playing Anubis, so I wouldn't be surprised if we get Anubis. What do you guys reckon? I reckon we're getting an Anubis. Like 100% getting an Anubis. Anubis got banned out. Okay. I'm a bit shocked about that one. I didn't expect Anubis to get banned out. So it's going to be Inferno. We're just waiting for the CCT. It's going to be we're going to be waiting a few moments as well. Okay, just got to update my config as well. 0-0 Nation is not so good on Inferno. And I gotta say, like, Inferno has a lot of transferable skills, like, to that map. But, you know, I can understand, like, there's always the nitty-gritties to certain maps and whatnot. But I reckon, like, Inferno is very transferable skills based, because, like, it's not like if you have great utility, you're fine on Inferno, because that's a big thing that's needed. Like, you know, HE's down bananas and whatnot. Like, if you're good of nades, got a good bit of good aim as well, you should be fine on Inferno. Like, I don't see it being that damning if you're not that great on Inferno. Like, if you're not great, like, on Inferno, that you don't get any skills from any other maps. What do you guys think, anyway? What do you guys think? That's my opinion on it. Like, I don't think it's that much of an impact that that team can't be good on Inferno, but if they're good at other maps which rely on a lot of, like, utility and whatnot, they should be fine on Inferno. Okay, just waiting for the GoTV IP to be available because I don't want to completely ruin... So what generally happens if you guys don't know? If I join a game, it will crash if it's not loaded yet. So I'm just waiting for it to load before doing anything. Okay, just opening up the HUD as well. HUD. Then you gotta open up config. It's round of 32, right? Yeah, it's round of 32. Okay, map is the Inferno. Okay, let's see if we can get into the server for you guys. So we got the IP. Okay, I gotta be careful. I think my CS2 may crash. It kind of goes like that from time to time. By the way, there's a 4-minute delay. I think the good thing about CS2 as well is that the 4-minute delay, like, you can actually put a long delay into the stream, which is really, really good. Like, you guys may not find it, like, helpful or anything like that, but just previously, if you didn't know, like, as a caster, for, like, ESA Premier and whatnot, like, you had to put your stream, like, a 2.5-minute delay, so it was, like, really difficult to obviously communicate with your chat. So with CS2, they've had you can have a Go TV delay of up to like, I think like 10 minutes or so. Like previously you couldn't do it above 2 minutes before the game got a bit wonky and weird. But they fixed that issue in CS2. So yes, and I can talk to you guys while, you know, doing the game. Still waiting for the game to begin. I'm not sure if there's any players in the server or whatnot at the moment, so that's what we're waiting for. If I like, I gotta say right now, like I knew about Akros. I said Akros, like talking about the anti-cheat. I was like, I knew Akros isn't the greatest anti-cheat, but people saying it's not an anti-cheat. It's like all right, but not the greatest. Like I'd say I prefer Face It, like overall. Like Face It anti-cheat's very good. So I'm just waiting for a bit for the Go TV, then I'll throw you guys in. I'm just worried it's gonna, like, when I get into it, it's gonna crash my game. That's what I'm really worried about, just an FYI. Because I just have such terrible luck with this sort of shit. I know we're in. Okay, cool. Okay, I'll throw you guys in. We've got a few more people in here. It's cool. Just checking everything's working all fine. Looks like indeed it is. It's a bit slow, but it's understandable. So we're just waiting for the players to get in. The game hasn't started yet. Just FYI, you guys are watching. Just waiting for the players. Like the HUD? Yeah, basically it's a free HUD that one of the guys provided to us in AU region. And it's quite good, let's just put it that way. Like it's very, very good. Like it just basically does the job. Some people have been updating it as well, which has been incredibly helpful, like very, very helpful. Like there was a few bugs earlier. It also makes observing a lot easier as well, because like the default UI is absolute arse for observing. It's not obvious enough. It is pretty bad for observing. Like basically you can't see the numbers and whatnot, so you're just basically guessing on who's who. So yeah. King Bird from Sky. Dude, I remember casting Bird from Sky and Fasher back when they were on Lynchby. Like, that was like back in the day. Like they played on the Lynchby Vikings in the OG days. If anyone remembers that, if anyone's been around a long time for that as well. There was like Bird from Sky. Who else was on that team as well? I'm trying to think. There's a lot of different like players on that team. Like back in the day. I'm trying to think of them at the moment. Radar from Sky? Dude, Biff, this is before he was called Radar from Sky, okay? Like he was the IGL for the Lynceby Vikings, which they became... Fuck, I forgot what they became in the end, because they merged with a different team. Fuck, what did Lynceby become? Like the Lynceby Vikings, what did they become in the end? I think it's Ecstatic. Yeah, it's Ecstatic. That's who they became. Like, Ecstatic is their new name. That's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I got it. I was right. I was on it. Yeah. I'm like trying to think of all the Danish teams. I'm like, oh, is it this one? No. I think it's Ecstatic. Because I was going to say Masonic, and I'm like, no, I don't think it's Masonic. Like, you know, I was trying to think of which one it was. Ooh. Copenhagen Flames was next? No. Copenhagen Flames was always Copenhagen Flames. As far as I know. I believe that was the case. I think CVH Flames are always CVH Flames. Because I know the Copenhagen Wolves eventually, of course, became... For some reason, I think it's Astralis, but I don't think it's Astralis. I'm trying to think what Copenhagen Wolves became in the end. But I know they're back, obviously, because the ownership... So I don't think it can be Astralis. No, I actually don't think it's Astralis. Bird played for the CVH Flames? Oh. Trying to think about that. Did he, though? Trying to think of which iteration they would have played off in that team. CVH was being Dig. No, I meant the company itself, not the players, the company itself. Maybe it is Dignitas. It would be Dignitas. That actually sounds a bit right. TSM it didn't become. TSM bought the team. And so they didn't buy the org, they bought the team. What does Copenhagen Wolves become? Just check their Wikipedia out. Solves all issues. Oh no, they were never bought out. It was just revived, okay? They were never bought out. Interesting. Like, as in the org wasn't sold. For some reason, I thought the org was sold, so... Yeah. Well, they were sold now? Really? Yeah, let's just get back to the action. The revival is new ownership? Okay. But again, by the way, the game's not readied up, so it's possible. It's possible that we could have a recheck of the game, because one player hasn't readied up. Just an FYI. Okay, never mind. It's gonna start in 4 minutes from this point. Hey man, what's up? The game's gonna be fuzzy a bit until I finally get my CPU like to allocate to it. I'm just waiting for the game to start. What have you been up to anyways, dude? I can see like there's a few frames skipping at the moment, and I just want to fix that. Sorry guys, trying to get the HUD up at the moment. There we go. The game's gonna start soon, just an FYI. Like, very, very soon. The stream's choppy. That's why I say I get fix it up the moment that we can go live. Okay, 2 seconds. So we'll fix up now. Yeah, I had to get some stuff dedicated for my CPU. So, it's probably scared off a few viewers, but don't worry about it. I had it all fixed all along, okay? Like, I had it all fixed all along, so don't worry about that one. Trying to get an ice cream today. 0-0 take it 13.8. What CPU do you use? Oh, mine's a late i7. Like it's, I guess here right now it's probably 6 or 7 years old. I am buying a new computer, but it's not gonna be here until next week. Actually, no, it's gonna be here Tuesday. I was meant to buy a capture card today for it, but anyway. I think it does says X3D on it. So you'll be good to go. So immediately there's a tech pause. Like I say, thankfully, this game's being played today and not yesterday. Okay, yesterday my power went out because there was a storm in Australia. Like a really, really huge storm. Like it took my power out for about like an hour or so. It was very, very humorous. A Ryzen 9 or a Ryzen 7? A lot of my chipsets match with Intel. That's the worst part. Okay, I'm gonna try to get some ice cream. I actually feel some ice cream today. You see, it's quite humid here at the moment, okay? Still got a tech force here. 0-0 Nation have a weird team at the moment. It is a strange team, but international teams, well, people have shown it's worked. It may be funny, but, you know, not anymore. Like, it's becoming a bit of a meta. It was 41 degrees today here, okay? 41 degrees. Yeah. I should soak it up. I'll just grab a cold drink. Be right back 2 seconds, because we get Pistons. Here we go, Pistons round coming in. So if you guys are wanting to know, observing is done by me. Everything is literally done by me here, so it will be pretty bad. Okay? Okay, my observing's alright, but sometimes we can miss a few things. Bates takes a bit of damage. Fasher just lurking, and I feel like Fasher's around here. Fasher with the P2000. That flash does not land, but Jo, well, the Estonian player, played for Namiga previously, grabs the open to Fasher. Sirison goes down as well, and they won't realize that there's a fourth player right behind them all along, but JDC can't really do much with it, and it's just only Vladden left. Vladden with the dualies. He's looking for the lurk play. He finds Watts, and Watts is just sat down. With the first bullet of the dually, jeez. Flatten, got to clear all the angles. Looking left, looking right. Flatten checks coffins, doesn't see anyone there. He probably should lose this. Basically, EQ from first box should basically, if he goes into it, he's not checking the top of first box. Flatten's just going to save these dualies. First round on the board for Cynic. Or Sync. So sometimes the T-pistol rounds are pretty easy there. I think 0-0 Nation not going to be too happy about that. They committed 4 players to the site. They also had 1 player with the backstab as well. And what happened at the end? Didn't go fucking well for them at all. It's only 2. They only killed 2 players, by the way. Which must be the epitome of frustration. J FBL Pugstar, dude, J was on Amiga. Give him a bit of credit. He was huge on Amiga. With Lollipop as well. J did he get 1 kills and 2 assists? Jeez. Lolly also Pugstar. Actually, talking about Lollipop, I think Lollipop's playing later today. For my buddies, and actually, yeah, Lollipop's playing in bed era. Later game today. I don't think I'm casting. I think I'm casting that Unity v Ecstatic game. Yeah, I'm casting that Unity v Ecstatic game later. How do you get the IP to watch these matches? You just go into Challenger mode. Like, it's all on here, bro. Like, you can just go to Challenger mode, just pick your game, you can watch it. They like I say right now, like, basically, PGL will prefer you casting these matches, okay? Like, if you're not casting it, don't bother, because you're just gonna lag the server. That's pretty much it. Bates, oh jeez, he snipes the boost. Takes down Sirison. I should be able to get down the middle. Lagged by what I mean by lag the server, I mean lag to go TV servers that people are using. Or CSC TV servers. You don't want to do that, because otherwise then nobody casts. But basically it says, you know, CSTV info, maybe able to get it. I'm not terribly too sure. Sometimes people prefer to listen to it in the background. And Fates is going to be caught just like that, and that's going to be a free weapon for Vlad. It's going to be a Galil. And they're going to be pretty happy with that. They keep the MP9s, they grab a Galil, they have a Scout. How do you say for 0-0 Nation, even though they forced up, they didn't really lose anything by losing this round. They grabbed the rifle. Have they got a Deagle in hand? No, they've got no Deagles in hand. Well, they got dualies, I suppose. I know they got a 5-7. Vlad's got a 5-7. He can pass that over to Sirison for next round. So, overall, even though they lost this round, they've still got like a technical force pipe. Jeez. Well, that's a bit risky. JDC a 1-for-1 onto EQ. But he's not going to grab any sort of rifle. So that's only the... Let's see if JDC is able to grab anything. Vlad takes down JO, and jeez, a lot of players dying to the blast. G'day, CAD man. A lot of people dying to the blast there. No weapons really recovers, just a Galil kept by Vladden. Sync, that was a bit reckless from them, to be honest. And that'll still be, I think, here from 0-0 Nation. Because Bertram's guys got the dualies, so they've got a few upgraded pistols. I think Sync's got to be really careful in this round. Because 0-0 Nation are, you know, buying a few nades going into this. 2 seconds, I'm going to get my, screen. Almost 2 years? Yeah, almost is 2 years. So here we go. Aladdin, player watching at the moment. Fate's pushing up forward. HE grenade very deep down towards middle. Fate takes a lot of damage. We saw a lot of deep nades earlier from the CTs, especially on, I think it was... I forget the game. Party Astronauts. A lot of deep nades. Fasher swings out. Flashbang Jo able to just deflect Fasher there. Another flashbang goes in. Trying to get a few extra hits here. A lot of utility being thrown down. Banana. Not a deep HE grenade. Oh, Jerry's going to push this. He knows someone's here at Sandbag. A Purpose Guy, he wins in the end with the dualies. Purpose Guy gets a second. Can he get a third? He's dodging the... Jeez, they did a lot of damage and Fate's able to trade, but Seriously trades right back. And there's going to be a lot of weapons there as well. And it's going to be a 2vX scenario. 2v3. EQ. I think he lagged a bit there. That wasn't from my end. Like, everything's fine on my end from this game. So EQ had a bit of a stutter there. Oh, beautiful. Seriously, not even a chance. Maybe a 2v2 on the retake. They're looking for a new box, but I think they're going to pass the punter for first box, and that's going to be the digits dialed in. And this retake is going to be doable here from 00 Nation. Doable, but not probable. You can see they've got a 5-7 and the MP9. And EQ's got a perfect angle to nullify all of them. Oh, geez, EQ missed the first shot. The spray not so great. Does take down Vlad in the end. Has to get the Glock out. EQ trying to duel, but loses to JDC. JDC will have a kit, so he has got to go for it now. He's got to try to find out where the player is. He's going to sit it, but what's in dark? Bit surprised that 00 Nation didn't know where Watts was. Did Watts fire anything, or... I'm not sure, I feel like Watts gave himself away, but 00 Nation didn't think Watts gave himself away. Anyway, it was a bit hard to do, because Watts only gave himself slightly away. Aladdin, he's got 2 to beat. But in the end, the quad crossfire nullifies 2 at least, and ADC is thinking about peeking in, and they're not looking sync. And JDC is going to rack up 2 more. He's happy about that one, you can hear it. You can see it, you can feel it. Gotta say, he must have been a bit annoyed though, those first 2 bullets didn't connect. Here's Newbox went dark without him seeing. Okay. I know he was Newbox, but yeah, I was just thinking like... Yeah. Did 00 Nation play against a cheater yesterday? Yes, I assume so. That's why it's happened. Like, the other team was disqualified as a cheater. I forget the name because a lot of these teams that do cheat have really shit team names or unmemorable team names. Unmemorable. Like, trust me, like, you know, you probably, like... I mean, look at all the teams that cheated, okay? Quack Quack, like, honestly, do you remember them? No, probably not. And that's, I don't know how to pronounce it, okay, guys? Like, seriously. Apathy, okay? Apathy. That's Apathy with a 7. They just got disqualified. There you go. Did they just kill a chicken? Jeez, they really don't like chickens in this game, to be fair. I don't blame them. The only person that doesn't get away with killing chickens is BO1, because BO1 got saved by a chicken. That's a good HE grenade, but no. Sync actually stopped moving when they heard that HE grenade get thrown around. Basher and Exer, a bit of a duel. Basher winning it in the end. Who from Ikla cheated? No, no one from Ikla cheated. I said apathy. Or apathy, yeah, apathy. He cheated. And if Eco got DQ'd, could be having a sub. Like, you know, that's one thing. One of the teams actually got DQ'd for playing with a sub. That was in the Asian qualifiers, though. Sync got their banana access for free. And let's realize it as well. Bird's surely heard the steps. He's heard the base, ain't guys? Yeah, here's the rotate being called. Would have actually baited this here Sync really well, actually. But Bird's actually trying to get that bomb planted. And that's going to be the end of the round. I don't like these Na'Vi style executes. I really don't. Should be obviously a second round for 0-0 Nation. They're waiting for after round. What's better run? I don't like teams that do this. Like, don't do this Na'Vi style execute. Now they're going to have to double eco because they didn't get the bomb plant. This is like, that was, I can say right now, that was not a round to try and do a last second plant, by the way. That was not a round to do that, because now they have to eco again. If Na'Vi can pull them off, even Na'Vi fails once. Oh, it's just... It's like you, like, especially when you've got no money for the next round, it's just you don't want to do that sort of stuff because you risk your economy so much. And, like, you don't want to risk your economy so much when the CT economy is just one round away usually from breaking. Because now you give 0-0 Nation a free round, allows them to build up their bank account a bit more, and you're not going to kill any of them with a Glock. Like, he basically saved the Deagle, and he could have bought a Deagle, you know, by dying, basically. That's what I'm referring to. It's poor economic management, essentially. Because now they won't have a buy next round, even if they get a bomb plant, because Watts won't have enough money. Are they a fully Estonian team? I believe so. VP are the kings of, like, executes. Well, it's a kind of a Na'Vi thing, where Na'Vi execute very, very late. But that was a round where, like, it wasn't like they were smoked off and Molotoved off so they couldn't execute. It's that they could, but didn't. JDC just lurking around, not much play coming in. Bird from Sky coming in. I think they heard a step. That's why they're all crowding around quad. Hey, Molotov being thrown in, and JDC is going to confirm that there was 3 players indeed at middle. Just going to say at this point, I think you just got to go for it. Because this is a round where you need the money. And Watts does grab one of the Deagle, but he goes down himself. Third round for 0-0 Nation. No bomb plant. And it's going to be an interesting round to see what's going to be bought here from Sync. And that's going to be a buy round, so let me get... Watts is probably going to have to go with Mac 10. It's crazy you won't see Simple for the first ever CS2 major. I don't think it's that crazy given the fact he didn't play the game. Like, you know, if he was playing CS2 and it was just bench due to other concerns, yeah. But I'm not... You know, I don't think it's too crazy. I'm not too surprised. If you said it a year ago, if you said it a year and a half ago, yeah, probably. But not terribly too surprised about it. Jeez, the HE grenade landed very well. That's gonna be a Kobe. Jo taken out by the Kobe. Of course, any team will miss a player of Simple's caliber. Any player, any team. Bash up 1, 2, spray transfers, great. Basher takes a bit of damage, but he's done his job. Well, it's what happens when you're at the top 1%. If you spend, like, let's say for example, if you spend just, like, a few months away from the game, like, your level will just go down. Like, just not having the experience, not the muscle memory fading away and whatnot. It's what happens, basically. He'll get back into it. Like, he'll be back to, like, you know, prime form. It just takes a while. It is, like, it can be sometimes just really, really difficult, like, to get back into it as well. Like, it takes a lot of games. Do you know what happened to Bleed in the third qualifier? No, highlight for me. Bleed have been getting royally unlucky, so yeah, you gotta tell me. I didn't hear what happened. I like something about like not having enough players or something like that. I don't like this to sync. It's just getting picked apart by 0-0 Nation. But to be fair, it's a 4v2, so not really much hope. No, but what happened to Bleed? What happened to Cassard? Because I know Cassard was talking about something about having too many teams in the tournament. Like, what happened? Was that an ace? It was an ace. God. 1024 cap. So it was that. Okay. I didn't realize that was an ace. I thought someone else got the initial pick early on. But never mind. Cypher checked in too late. Alright. That I gotta say that's on the team. That's on the team. Sorry, I gotta say that's on the team. But I think they're fixing that as well. So you checked on. Okay, that's kind of messy. They weren't late? Okay, cool. So they weren't late, but it was just like there was a lot of teams and you had to check in quickly kind of thing. Okay. Yeah, because I saw PGL were trying to help that. Yeah. That they're going to have 1,028, more than 1,028 teams, like another bracket set up. And then they just coincide eventually. Must be a lot of teams trying to check in because the first two qualifiers didn't have that issue. Like I say, this is not the first tournament that did China really have 3K teams registered? I have no idea. I can't really confirm that because they went on challenger mode. Like I tried to get, by the way, I tried to get like games like for Rare Atom and whatnot from Perfect World, and I didn't get any answer. More teams playing since the weekend? Yeah, that could be true. Friday qualifier? Yeah, could vibe with that. That would be probably the best, not best excuse, but the best reason for it. Gonna say, after the first 3 rounds, Sync, they've been looking very lackluster. It's just they haven't got anything going in the middle and early round to really have a good late round. Like, they haven't got any damage. They're usually ones walking wounded, coming to the sites. Deep HE is going to hit JO for a bit of damage, or double HE as well. This could be a Kobe on JO. I don't think they realize... Oh, no. I think the grenades may have collided or something like that, but it looked like it, but it hadn't. It was actually both 2 perfectly thrown grenades. I'm not sure if they collided with each other, given the fact that JO was still alive, because it would have connected with JO, but I guess he must have tucked in. 0-0 Nation still. Like I say, this is the issue. Look at the health of Sync. You know, the HE grenades have already done their job. 0-0 Nation have used all the HE grenades. And this is what, you know, what I'm going to say right now. Like, you know, previous rounds, I would have gone, oh yeah, you know, late execute's a bit silly. This one is like, it's forced by smokes and whatnot. Molotovs and smokes and flashes being thrown in the sight. Now, basically, Thatcher has to peek. He goes down. They're going to give it more nut from Sky. He drops from getting nothing. And they should be onto the site. Think we'll get that bomb planted. No HE grenades to disrupt this. Flashbang goes in. Oh, no, they stopped the plant. Now they got to get back onto it to try and plant that bomb quickly. Now, Vladen trying to stop the plant. Grabs one, grabs the second by the wall. Bang, grabs the third, and Vladen. Hot hand, man. Big retake by 0-0 Nation. I'm gonna say the instinct to just take out the player guarding it. Don't worry about the player planting it. Just hit him with the wall bang. The flash as well. There's a lot of things to that timing as well. I thought Sync had that, to be honest. I thought Sync had that. They could hold the site with that. But nah. Vladen gets a beautiful assist as well from his teammates. JO charging in. They've got to stop doing this thing because they're just going to get Kobe. But in the end, their nades did a bit of Kobeing themselves. Fasher creeping a bit forward. Silent drop as well. They don't know he's dropped around. Do they check for him? They're not checking for him because they can't. Jay is a dead man. He's seen him. Flash up, grabs one, but traded out. That should be a rotate coming in from JDC. They don't know where JDC is. JDC rotating across. Fortunately for 0-0 Nation, they're taking this one slow. Under Lurker's Watts is just trying to catch anyone unaware. Can't see Sirius's shadow yet. Heard Sirius's step, actually. So Watts is just being extremely careful because he heard a step. Rotation's coming towards B. 0-0 Nation going for a gamble stack on B. Smokes and Molotov's being thrown in. JDC is going to get towards Shadow. Jumps towards Shadow, nails it. But they didn't choose to operate on the side. Athena trying to go for a bait. Trying to... Oh, well, looks like 0-0 Nation's going to go for a save. As soon as I saw Sirius just stop, it's just like, nah, they're going for a save call. They're going straight to the A site. That one step. Well, there's multiple steps, I gotta say, overall. They rotated over because of the utility that came through. That's what guaranteed to rotate. The one step kept them at A for about 20 seconds longer. To be fair for 0-0 Nation, though, they had to get, like, a gamble stack in that situation is understandable. Like, if you see a couple of nades being thrown in, you're gambling stacking that side. JDC trying to get some exits, but she's getting tagged up quite a bit. JDC's good at dash. Aladdin does grab one, trying to play for exits. The HE going being thrown in. Now trying to do a lot of damage, and Aladdin goes down, but does take down EQ as well. A lot of guns being dropped there by Sync. I'm gonna check, did I have any, this is actually pretty bad. They all died. That means 0-0 Nation have, yeah, they all died on the T side. Just, like, that's a lot of damage. P90 on Zeza. Sirius does get the opener. What's looking around? Nothing much going on. Bash at the top of Banana. Doesn't want to give himself away yet. Just waiting on the edge of the smoke. Just waiting for a play on lane to just pop up. Go from the sky coming in, throwing a couple of nades to allow Fasher to peek. First flash. Second flash coming in. Fasher seeing the boost. Takes down Jo. Looking for the second play. Great work by Fates. Counter Molotov going in. They're throwing the smoke down. They're going to go for it. Because, yeah, they can go for it here. Because they've smoked off CT. Quick rotations coming on. Bird from the sky. What can he do? Seeing the bomb. Has to dance around new box. Can't get the first. Does get the second. But will be drilled down. Seriously with the dualies. Hero play from him. And now it's just going to be Fates on the site by himself. Fates will get the bomb planted. They'll allow him to do that. Flashbang thrown in. And Fates taken out by JDC from CT. 7th round on the board. But they got that bomb plant. It's probably the big positive there, Sync. Given their situation, they got that bomb plant. 7 rounds for 0-0 Nation. Coming up to halftime. Zero Nation in control on the CT side. Sirison, is he going to go for a peek like that? On the opposing angle is Fates with the Orb himself. He's gonna open up Banana, but blocked by his own smoke. Flashbang being thrown. I think Fates, I don't think you want to proceed with this. Sirison misses the shot, and Jo is going to punish him. Sirison was very, very aggressive. It was like smack bang in the middle of mid. Kind of an all or nothing approach. Even if he won at middle, the Mexico player would have probably taken him out as well, or even the alley player. It'd be hard to defend this A site, given that they had to give up so much real estate. Another flashbang going in. Singa actually prepared for this. They're just seeing if Zero Zero Nation is going to peek into this. Molotov thrown towards Cubby. JDC has to go out. JDC goes down to Fates. Now Fasha, he's going to do a couple of kills or so. Fasha does take down Fates. Won't be traded out. 1-for-1. Flat in that quad. And I think there's going to be a player at apartments if they can find it. They're going to go straight towards B. Fasha might even push that smoke, actually. Checks apps. No one's there. I gotta say, I think Valadin heard a player in apps rushing to take out this player going towards B. They're going to go straight to A because they can just do the Hewley Dooley and go straight to A because A is clear. The real question is he going to be... Okay, should be able to. He can plant a safe. Jeez, Vladin's caught Watts, the lurk player. Now for a 2v2 retake. Oh, no. Iku does take down Fasha. Now, Vladin, as he checked the site, should be taken down there. 7-5 sync. Finish up that half with a bit of a recovery. They got 2 rounds. Really battled it out. Very, very close Inferno so far. So the 0-0 Nation, the winner of this matchup will play Loading. And if you guys don't know who Loading are, Loading is basically a pug mix of all the superstar French players. So you got Devo Duvik, Drac, Amanek, Kyoshin, and Sixer. Interesting that Devo Duvik came back after what happened with the entire Devo Duvik and I forget his name. I think it's Henry P or something like that. Or Henry, it's not Henry G, but it's, whatever it is. Fasha, 1-for-1. They're charging up Banana. And Jo himself is just sniping with that P2000. EQ's got a few as well. Should be a 6 round for Sync here. Oh, no, Bear from Sky. He's got another of the Glock. Can he get another? Not traded out? Nah. EQ. Smooth with those pistols. 4K for him, actually. 6-7. So yeah, basically, they're versing a French star mix, whoever wins this after this. Wonder who's going to win that game. I'll probably back the French, like, star pug team, to be honest. How old is Sixer? I have no idea. To be fair, we did have, like, a boomer mix in the AU scene a bit earlier. There's boomers v zoomers. The average age of DXA was like 21. The average age of, I think it was like Team Immunity Apartments was like 32. DXA won, I think it was 13-7 in the end. Or 13-9. It's a bit, very interesting matchup. Not really much going on. Is there a tech pause or something? I was going to say, because they were very slow, but Fasha charging in, 50 seconds on the clock. And here comes the movement. Fasha on the lead, trying to get the movement. Jo, very tense. Oh no, Exer, the worst time, had to reload. And it's going to charge into the site. They're going to be very quick, actually. Molotov being thrown in, trying to burn. They do plan burn Vladin heavily. They can't get the bomb on the site. Yeah, that Molotov was huge, actually. Vladin trying to get that bomb down. Will get that bomb down. Numbers being dialed in. Now, have they flanked? Boost coming up into towards guarded beds. They saw Vladden and Bird from the Sky. He's trying to flank, but I don't think they're going to have time. They're going to just peek onto Vladden here. Vladden goes down, but I don't know where Bird from the Sky is. He's on a big... They got to clear out the site and then try to go for the defuse. Oh, they're actually thinking it. I think they heard him step, maybe. Think should get 7 here. Bit from Sky just trying to hide with the FAMAS. Yeah, gotta say, I think that was a bit too long in the tooth. I know what Bit from Sky was trying to do, but I don't think it was going to be successful. Especially, you know, with 2 players trying to hold the side against 4. 6 is 32. Yeah, I don't think that's too old, to be honest. 7-7 sync. Tying it up on that CT side. I've been casting a lot of RMRs today. I casted one of the BO1s for NA. Casted a BO3 and 2 BO1s for AU. Now a BO1 for EU and another BO1 for EU. Deep Molotov. Fasha's gonna feel the flames. He might go down there, actually. I think Fasha was flashed for half of that. A double HG is gonna open up the smokes. Didn't see anything for Zer. You get streamed to the last 4? Nah, definitely not. Definitely not. It's like 10 PM my time already. That would be like 3 AM my time. Which is not gonna happen. I'm just gonna go to bed. I am Australian. Okay, I'm from Perth, WA. It's GMT +8. So if you're in whatever. Vladden with the Tech 9. Smoke's gonna be thrown in, so Jo. He's gonna casually throw his own smoke. Actually, Jo's ahead of that smoke, by the way. I don't think Vladden's aware of that. Jo is ahead of that smoke. Now they're looking for Jo. They've seen Jo. Jo's playing anti-flash. He's gone. Should be able to get the plant. Vladden's pushing forward. They should get the plant here. Now in the flames. Or maybe not in the flames. Vladden gets a second takes down Zero as well. Just prevents him from going over. H was actually trying to intervene. Bomb's not down yet, actually. But Sky didn't plant it. Before he got to the end of it. No, this is going to be a problem. They got to get that bomb planted right away. And Vladden is going to fake it out. But he's going to have to plant it now. They will get the plant, and Fasha with the 2-tap with the Tech 9. That was a bit scary there. That was a bit scary. Oh no, they've lost the M4 as well. Oh no. They picked up 2 M4s out of that, but they tossed the M4 and it didn't land. But it doesn't really matter. They won over half by. That's the main thing. But yes, they did lose to a half by. Big round for 0-0 Nation. But they could have had a extra M4 as well, which would have helped. I think 0-0 Nation trying to bait a setup towards B. Bash is just testing it at the moment. Fortunately, Sync, they're forced up. They've got all their rifles. Opined at, I think JDC heard a player in apartments. Fates gets the opener. He's seen the foot. He knows the player's in apps now. Drops off the balcony. Finder's going to go straight to the B site, given the fact that they've heard 3 sets of bullets. And they've confirmed 1 of the kills, or 2 of the kills actually. So it should be free plant on B. Bomb. Being dialed in. Oh, I think you may have seen a shoulder. Well, JDC's been heavily tagged down the A end. Not sure if Fates is going to go for this. 3 rounds gone. Yeah, roughly that, around about that much. Molotov's been thrown in. Fasher pushing up. So from us in the M4, 5.7s and 5.7 and a P2000 actually, USB. Flashbang goes in, they flash everyone, fakes. 1 for 1. M4's been chucked over, and I think the Scale wasn't going to throw it away. It is recoverable, that M4, by both teams. It's just very hard recoverable for Sync. They don't want to give them that rifle back. That's a very important thing here. Smoke and Molotov's being thrown in. I think that's towards Shadow. Another Molotov towards New Box, and here comes the nade setup. They're actually charging in of that bomb. Now, should grab a couple of kills there, but JDC, jeez, he's sharp. Bird from Sky just flashing everyone on the side. Bomb being slammed down. Now, EQ can't get much done, and jeez, Vladden is just sharp. Just decimated the entire side. Bit of damage being dealt towards both Bird from the Sky and Sirius. Sirius taking a large amount of damage. But I gotta say, for an AWPer, it's not too bad being hit that hard. Double HE being thrown towards sandbags. Fashion. Notice they're quite popular at that angle at sandbags. Think I've used it a few times. It's only JO here on the B bomb site. Hasn't called for a rotation yet. Meanwhile, Vladden playing the lurk. Checking either side. Should be taken out by quad by EQ and is. So that's the lurk play taken care of. Molotov and flashes, they're coming into the B bomb site. JO, he's been smoked off, he can't see. Molotov just going to throw it somewhere. Waiting for the bomb to be planted for him to throw it. Give you a deep one. Actually, grenade being thrown in as well, but they get the bomb planted and JO's unable to stop it. But the retake looks very, very likely. Just JDC and Fasher on site. Fasher caught JDC at second box. Gets the first, but should be immediately traded by Zer. And it'll be an 8th round for Sync. They get the bomb planted, but they don't get anything extra. One of Molotov's being thrown in. Iku. Give you another gun round coming out of 0-0 Nation. Think just looking to try and hold firm at the moment. 0-0 Nation, first team to reach double digits. But Sinky, I gotta say, in particular, this is a round that they gotta win at this stage. They can't lose this round, otherwise it's back to another eco. And they can't afford an eco at this stage. An eco would be, well, unaffordable for them at this moment. Flash is being thrown in. Pushing a bit forward. Jair makes a noise. There are no Jairs around here. Jair does take down JDC. No trade potential at all. Now Zerd. Perfect. Baits bird from the sky. Great use of sound cues as well. Expected to be chasing after Jair, but ends up being lured into the trap. Vladden's got a good place in apartments. Checking pit, doesn't see anything down there. Takes the sight, catches EQ, another flashbang coming in, dropping to the ground. They've got to get there with 10 seconds to go. Checking out Cold Zero. Fortunately, Fashion does clear it. Bomb being planted, and Fash will get the plant. It'll be a 2v2, no, actually 3v2. Now, Vladden on and off angle in pit. Do they have a Molotov for pit? They do not. Vladden peeks out, tags Observer, fates with the orb. Now to Fash. Oh, jeez. Sharp from Sync there. And Sync put 9 rounds on the board. Fasher just didn't even have a chance there. Few AK has been picked up. And Sync put 9 on the board. That was such an amazing retake. Unfortunately, with that bomb plant, it means we've got a buy coming in. I gotta say that retake was incredible. Like it just stuck. I mean, the opening 2 kills are great. 0-0 Nation balanced it out. They got onto that A side. I was thinking that 0-0 Nation were gonna clear that out pre-fire. Well, I guess the Vladden one was really crisp. The Fasher one I can understand the pre-fire that they had the info, because they did have info of where Fasher could be. But they were very, very beautiful. Jeez, Fate, Sirison shuts down Fates there. Fates caught flat-footed. Now Iku trying to do as much damage as he can. Ineffective this time around. Could be a Kobe. No. They're just going to retreat for now. Sync really being tested. I guess this is what was missing from Sync's T side in particular, was that there was no real pressure being applied by Sync until that last second execute for some of those rounds. Meanwhile, 0-0 Nation are applying pressure everywhere to mixed success, of course. Seriously, not hearing anything yet. Meanwhile, they're trying to fake out. Not going to work though. Jayo's just clowned them all up. And this is going to be 10 rounds to Sync here. And Zera and Watts, they called it. They knew it was a B-side hit. Even with the selling of a A-side hit from Sirison, just didn't sell it well enough. And Sync put 10 on the board. Give me a timeout from 0-0 Nation. They didn't get a bomb plant, and this is a half bar and an eco. That's going to be giving Sync the lead. Give you a tech pause now as well. Just checking the EU support tickets, just checking if there's anything in particular. Haven't got anything. Just an FYI. Like, you know, if there's something DC or anything like that. No, actually, it's a match medic. I'm... I don't know what's going on here, because basically Sync should have, well... I think it must have been a DCO crash. So for some reason I thought it was 11 to Sync, but no, it's not 11 yet. Suspected to be 11. Also, there's a few things being said in chat at the moment. I'm not sure. Okay, no, everyone's all good to go. I think someone crashed. I didn't see on the tickets. Usually you can see on the tickets if there's any, like, you know, issues. But not these ones. Fates. Yorp doesn't see anything down mid. Only just a quick little glance. Okay, so you're just jumping around. It's gonna be a Tech 9 of a Hero AK. How much of a hero can that AK be? That's the real question. How much do you guys reckon that Hero AK is gonna, you know, get in the end? See, we've got a lot of real estate now. Down to the bottom of banana. Everyone's going to take a bit of damage. The 0-0 Nation roster is pretty strong on paper. I would say. Like, very strong on paper. Because I've got to say, it's going to be a high-pressure game against Sync. And Sync's a pretty decent team. So, catches JDC, but loses to the Hero AK. Fasher. They're going to go for a B crunch, potentially, as well. It's going to be problematic here. I think, basically, JO's realized this. JO's throwing the smoke up. He's hearing all the noise. I think he's been seen. KO grabs one. Can he grab a second? He might be able to grab all of them, but oh, that's unfortunate. Fasher finishing off with the Hero AK. We'll be able to get the bomb planted. And Vladden's coming in from behind with an uber flank. Flashbang going in. Oh, Fasher's a dead man. And Vladden, he's going to be just quickly coming in, but I think that's going to be instant defuse from Iku. Yeah, Iku's relatively safe. He's heard Vladden as well. And Vladden... Well, it's going to be 11 for the Sync there, but that's a very interesting ground bomb plant. down. This is going to allow Zero Zero Nation to buy up after all of this. No, Vlad didn't pick up the AK at the end. Yeah, I don't think the AK dropped his way anyway. I can say that round could have got very interesting if Sync didn't choose to defuse that bomb right away, thinking that Vlad will be on the side. Oh no. That's not a good start. Oh, okay. Bird from Sky has been hurt. He's a dead man. Oh no, he hasn't. He barely lived. Nah, he won't live now. Jo spraying from the top to 1-2. NA molly? But we're in EU, so it's the EU molly. This should be a 12th round for Sync here, and Zero Zero Nations could be on the potential. Well, actually, no, not yet. Could be on the brink of elimination. Zero said, oh geez, snatches at it, fades, and he goes down. Not yet, actually. I think Zero Zero Nation can pluck these rounds out of the hands of Sync here. Fasher looking to a top of first box. Oh, no, another Molotov that has gone awry. Vladden takes down Jo. Looking towards CT. Can they get a bit more? Vladden, not looking towards the top of first box. And Zer's going to grab an easy 2k. Bomb's also lost on the site as well. Overtime comeback. That's going to be very interesting if they can win an overtime comeback, given the fact this buy coming in is going to be very weak from them. Siriuson can't even buy nades, bro. That's all I'm going to say. Siriuson can't even buy nades. Can't even buy nades. Give you a whole bunch of Galils. Sync have got 3 AKs and an M4 and an AWP. Just to have to hold one more round. Also mention as well, Sync have got 2 buys, so Zero Zero Nation. This is going to be a tough one to send to OT. Siriuson, he's definitely seen a player, and Siriuson is burning. Oh, jeez. Very, very risky there. They heard all the burning. Sync didn't want to peek into it. But geez, that was close. Exa, he doesn't want to check Banana, doesn't see anyone. So it takes a bit of damage. A few HGs for a Molotov getting thrown in towards Banana. Zero Zero Nation trying to hide the fact that they're actually there. Molotov, oh geez, Bird from Sky's going to back off. A HG is going to do a bit of extra medicine. A bit of insult to injury. Trying to get any sort of damage on at the moment on Sync. Zero Zero Nation trying to apply any sort of pressure. 40 seconds on the clock. 3 players on A. That's where they're heading. Fates does take down to Siriuson. So that's Siriuson on the deck. To be fair, it's not a big loss given that Siriuson was only on 8 HP. Bird from Sky's picked up the orb. Watts on the roof, drops down. They would have heard that. Flashback, camera flash has been thrown in towards Arch. Bracket side trying to creep in. And well, this is looking for a 13th round for Sync. Sync don't have to play into it. Vladden trying to get that bomb planted. Iku just playing the dodges. And well, that's a waiver. Vladden knows it. 13-10 to Sync, and Zero Zero Nation couldn't get that bomb planted, and Sync take it 13-10 after a few nail-butting rounds. But as you see here, Sync winning 6 rounds in a row, stopping 2 plants twice. I gotta say, Iku really stepped up towards the late game there. So Zero Zero Nation is out, and Sync will go play loading. So that's who they're playing. However, I'll be going to the next game, which is going to be which I'll be casting, which will be, I believe it's Ecstatic versus Unity. I thought there was a lot of English casters on that game. Well, there actually is no English casters on this game. On the loading V00 Nation game. Dude, I swear there was a lot more earlier today. Anyway. What are you going to do? Okay, what are you going to do? So we got Ecstatic versus Unity. That's going to be the next game. I believe they're in the videos at the moment. Let me just update a few things while you guys can just chat, I suppose. I gotta say, I think Sync were... I don't know how they held their nerve during that, okay? I did not know how they held the nerve during that, because I'm surprised they were able to wrap 6 rounds in a row without, like, you know, just cracking under pressure. Not gonna watch Sync v loading? I guess I could. Like, I'm already listed on Ecstatic v Unity. Like I don't want to, like, obviously I've been on it for about like 12 hours, so I don't want to switch off of it, you know, because people, you know, expecting me to cast it. And it's just earlier today when I was looking at it, there was a few English casters on that, so that's why I wanted to be very careful of it. So that's why I was like not on it, because there's like English casters everywhere. So I don't know what happened to them either. Like, did they high quality stream? You sure? Because it was like showing some choppiness early on. So yeah, I guess it's the overlay. 2 seconds. We can try to get the next IP. So I just got to change a few things. I'm also streaming this on YouTube, so I've got to update all these titles. Yeah, no, that's what I meant. Like, when I looked at it earlier, Kuka, there was no English there was English casters on Sync v loading. Like, there were English casters there. When I looked at it now, there's none. You're right. There's none. Will you let's watch Unity? Yeah, I'm switching to it now. I thought you meant Ecstatic. Oh, Ecstatic. I'm the only one on it, okay? I am the only one on it. I've got the Australian flag. That's English. Dude, you know someone actually... Okay, this is not funny, but this is actually quite funny. One of the casters who were trying to, like, get viewership or whatnot once told people that Australians don't speak English. Okay? Like, they were trying to make it out that the Australian flag wasn't English. I thought it was very, very funny. When's the next match? The next match should be starting shortly. I'm just trying to get the rooms up. They haven't listed them as starting in the lobby yet, but it'll be starting very, very shortly. In 3 minutes when the video's coming in. Not kind of true, not gonna lie. Oh, damn. But yeah, like, one guy, like, basically, this is like the most pathetic thing I've ever seen. He basically said that Australians don't speak English, and like that the Australian flag isn't an English stream. Because one of the chatters came in saying that, oh, that guy said that Australians don't speak English. And I'm like, what? This was back in the day. Like, if you ever wanted to get any exposure or any paid jobs, like, there was no tier 2 scene where you could get a paid gig just like that. Where, like, people would, some casters would viewbot their stream, other casters would, like, undercut casters as well to try and get, like, tier 1 or tier 1.5 gigs. It's not at the moment where there's, like, so many gigs in the EU caster scene that's insane. And a lot of people who do this kind of, like, shady stuff, like, they're not even casting here anymore. They've moved on. It was the most funniest thing, though, like, I basically said to someone, like, no, like, Australia, by the way, speaks English, like... Just an FYI, the game doesn't start at 11. The veto starts at 11. So HLTV got a bit wrong, so you're waiting, like, 10 minutes anyway. What language do you speak? Kangaroo? Yeah, I speak perfect Kangaroo. But it was just so, what is it? I just gonna put it this way, it was just so dumb. I do know people though that did ViewBot. Like this is like before I started so before I started casting. This was back when the AU scene was like really small. And this person in particular, or not really small, but like it was like if you streamed an AU game, you'd get like 300, 400 viewers, and that's it. Yes, I'm especially fluent in Kangaroo, okay? 100% fluent in Kangaroo. So there was this, there's a lot of esport cast orgs that came along. So you may have heard of like, Vortex and a few others. Not naming Vortex into this. I went to both Melbourne and Sydney, but I like to vibe with Melbourne better. Am I weird? No, you're not. Melbourne is better than Sydney. Okay, I'm just going to put it flat out there for you guys. Melbourne is better than Sydney. I live in Perth, so I've got a neutral opinion, but Melbourne is definitely better than Sydney. So yeah, so one of these cast orgs came onto the scene for the AU scene. What sport is famous in Australia? There's like cricket, there's Aussie rules, there's football, there's rugby. Unity is the same org that tried AUCS as DGG Esport? No, I had no idea. I would have never connected those dots, okay? Legit, would have never connected those dots. They had a pretty good team in DGG, but the problem is like with AU tournaments, there's really only 2 teams that get through. So it's just like really difficult to make an AUCS team. Sorry, I'm just going to get the logos for the teams. I completely forgot about it. Because like with DGG, they've played extremely well. Like DGG was in that top 4, top 3 area. But in AU, that's not really enough because like the top 3, even the top 3 don't see constant international action basically. Or like high tier caliber CS and tier 1. So I'm trying to find the logos I've downloaded for Unity. There we go. Of course, it's a tiny logo. Oh, there we go. And Ecstatic. Starts with an E. Of course, this one would be a big one. It's taking over. Okay. What do you think will lead to Australian Asia scene? I'm not terribly too sure, actually. I can't really give you a good answer. Let me read the rest of that before I say anything. Check out the closed qualifier list for IM China. Oh, I know Greyhound's in there. I think Greyhound's in there, right? Or did not. I think it's Rooster and Bad News Kangaroos, because Greyhound didn't play many tournaments. Do you think CS2 will lead to a stronger Asia scene, especially numbers China's qualified, that by increasing quality of opponents for AU? AU and China teams don't play that much. AU usually plays within its own scene, because, like, connecting to Singapore is like I think it's like 100 ping for some people. So, they don't do too much playing as per se. Even with like one quote and all those other tournaments where they put a 7, Guam. Chinese teams and Australian teams haven't played too much. Also, as well, with the IM China, let me find out at the moment. Just looking at the Oceanic qualifier. Greyhound's going to qualify for one of those spots, just an FYI. But I know the closed qualifier list is Bad News Kangaroos, which is Vertex, and obviously Rooster, and that's because Greyhounds didn't play any tournaments. Like, basically, Greyhound didn't play any tournaments whatsoever when CS2... Like, when CCT was here, Greyhound didn't choose to play. And, yeah, that's pretty much it. But 3,000 teams only registered for an open qualifier is a good sign. Who's it organized by, the Chinese qualifier? The open qualifier. Like, who was it operated by? Was it by ESL? It was by ESL. Perfect World? Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, I haven't seen... Like, if you're talking about the RMRs, I didn't get to see that brackets, but I think he's talking about IM. I don't think he's talking about Perfect World for the major. If he is, then I'm just like, I haven't seen the numbers. No one's seen the bracket to really say that's the case. Like, I haven't seen the bracket, so you can't really confirm it. Perfect World's got the second major, I believe so. 3,000 teams must be for the major note. I assume it is, or for IM China. But I just haven't seen, you know, the actual bracket or the actual numbers to confirm that. Like, there's been no confirmation of it. Just it mentioned, basically. Perfect World's running the qualifiers for China, as far as I know. Everything else is ran on Challenger mode. Yeah, exactly. And I can't really confirm there's 3,000 teams. There's people who've been promoting it, and when I ask, like, hey, have you got any proof? Like, have you got the bracket? Crickets. So it's something that I can't trust until we actually see it. Oh, I get to see my favorite player, Nodios. Okay, this is gonna be lit. So it's gonna be Nuke, by the way. So that's the map pick and Nuke. We're gonna have to wait for like a couple of minutes before we can get on. Ecstatic, I guess they probably highly favored in the sort of matchup because the Danes play Nuke quite a bit. Players to watch out for is definitely Salazar and Nodios. Nodios is actually a very exceptional duelist as well, in particular. I haven't seen Unity play too much. This is probably a newer roster for me. Then again, they could have played in advanced and I would have known the difference. Because I didn't cast that much advanced last season. But we'll see what happens. Like, this young lineup could surprise, because generally when you don't know much about young lineups, the other team may not know about them too much either. Which means that if they've been watching a lot of Ecstatic demos, they know what Ecstatic's going to do, but Ecstatic doesn't know what Unity's going to do, which is a whole different kettle of fish altogether. So yeah. I tried to cast the China qualifiers yesterday, and pretty much I got nowhere very, very quickly. Let's just put it that way. I got nowhere very, very quickly. I was trying to get like all the, like, you know, I was like, hey man, can you throw me to Perfect World? And it was just basically crickets. Like, just couldn't get anything. So that's why, like, I went live with stream thinking I could get Rare Adams IP, and then realized it wasn't on Challenger mode, and then basically was just like, okay, well, we're not going to cast that, are we? I'm gonna say I'm a bit surprised that people aren't jumping on the space game, Space 500 game. Do you know Unity had a former Australian lineup? Yeah, they had DGG. Yeah, someone told me that before you came in, Zeboff. You wanna know something funny, guys? By the way, the amount of people in the OG game. Jeez, that OG game is popular. Just checking all the games. Dude, people see big org and they just go straight to the like big games. Like I always say as a caster in particular, like if you're a newer caster, you should never go to the big games. You're just gonna get nothing. Just go to the smaller teams and whatnot. Because there's like, I guess I think there's like 4 or 5 English casters or 3 English casters on the OG game. Just like the other 2, just go elsewhere. Like, I'm just being nice, okay? Just go elsewhere. There's like, no, it's like 6 English casters on the game. Jeez. Sorry, guys. This is like caster talk, basically. I just tell casters, like, don't go for the popular games, okay? Don't go for the big games. You're gonna have like 20 casters on that game. It's not needed. Just go for a game that doesn't have an English caster on it. There are gonna be people out there who want to hear an English caster for like Anonymo, for FGW, and all that jazz, okay? Like, there's gonna be definitely some demand for it. Even though I do like OG's roster, and I am familiar with some of OG's management, like, I don't do that sort of stuff. Like, just go for a game that's not being covered. It helps you out so much. So I say, if you guys are, when does it start? Well, at the moment, waiting for the CSTV to get their 4-minute delay. They're currently getting into the server at the moment. The server's only been up for about 6 minutes. So, even though the start time says, you know, on the hour, it takes, you know, 5 minutes to do vetoes. They got to do vetoes, and then they've got 15 minutes to get into the game. So it's basically kind of like ESA Advanced, basically. Yeah, if you ever watch ESA Advanced games or ESA games in general, you know the gist of it, okay? The start time is just a guideline, okay? The start time's just a guideline. That's all I'm gonna say. It's just a guideline. Like 11 p.m. my time when the game's meant to start is not when the game starts, okay? It's 11:15 or 11:20. I'm trying to do a Jack Sparrow meme. You know how he says, you know, the pirates' rules? Well, they're guidelines. They're not rules. Okay, well, I'll try to get in now. The main thing is, if I try to get in and it goes down, who do you think ranks higher, Nico or Rops? Isn't Rops already been announced? Like, hasn't Rops been announced, or hasn't he? Well, either way. No, he hasn't? I thought Rops got announced. Okay. Must be someone else, I imagine, getting announced. Oh, that's going to be a tough one, because Nico did play very well, you know, earlier in the year. Let me give you a question to that one. Well, not a question, give you an answer to that one. Yeah, I thought for some reason that he'd been announced. So Twist, Quesarado. Oh yeah, he hadn't been announced. I think the surprise announcement was Frozen being 12. That's right. So I got Frozen and Rob's confused. Okay. That is on me. Okay, that's on me. For some reason, I got Frozen and Rob's confused. Okay. Because Frozen got announced way too early. Like, no way Frozen's 12. 12 in the world. Like, Frozen is definitely top 10. Frozen robbed? Yeah, Frozen did get robbed. I'd say, who would be the top players left? Like, who would be the free players up there? Rops is I'd say Rops and Nico is likely to be one of them. You got Monacy at 4, so I feel like that's it with the Orpers. I don't think any Orpers had more significant impact than Monacy. Well, you could put Jame on there, but I think Jame only started becoming good towards the you know, introduction of CS2. Rops, Nico, Zyro? Yeah, Zyro, obviously. James a stat pattern? Yes, so. But James only really became good towards the end, so I don't think he'd be on there. I'd say Nico. Oh, this is a hard one because ZywOo fell off a bit as well. That's a hard top 3 to make, mate. That's a hard top 3 to make. I think Rob's played better in CS2. Oh yeah, definitely Rob's has played better in CS2. I mean, like FaZe played. Oh, actually, I would give it to Rob's, given like the way, like how FaZe have played in the last year. Okay, because FaZe have had to really grind through like a lot of tournaments. And Rox is a main part of it, like as in like being able to just get them over the line. So I think it would go Rops, Nico, ZywOo. To be fair though, I gotta say, that's not always Rops, you know, winning those games for him. I think it's Carrigan, okay? I think Carrigan plays a large role in that FaZe lineup. Like larger than what people realize. Like, people just see Carrigan fucking 0.79 ADR, lol, he's shit. But, dude, like, a lot of the wins that FaZe grind out, like, that wouldn't be possible without Carrigan. Because, like, someone actually, you know, this is when before Twist left, obviously. Someone was mentioning that FaZe looks so burnt out. And I'm like, well, FaZe looks so burnt out because they grind out tournaments. Like, they go for, like, the deep 5 maps, of course, against Ents. I mean, to stay in the major, they had to beat, I think, who did they have to beat in the major again to stay in the major? I think it was Cloud9 was one of them. And that went to the full 3 maps and went to OT as well. They had to verse Na'Vi and eliminated Na'Vi. And they were just so dead by the end of 2023 because they just didn't have a break. They were like full pressure scenario the entire 22-23 year. And I think for FaZe to lay an absolute diamond and start off CS2 incredibly well, you know, should probably give Rops the accolades. To be fair though, I wouldn't put Nico as #1 because Nico has not won, G2 has not won a tournament, okay? And that's a big issue. Like, G2 have not won a big tournament. And G2, I gotta say, did not show up in IM Sydney. Like, when they got on stage, they did not show up. Nico won Katowice in Cologne. MVP of Cologne. That was this year, actually. I mean, I was talking about CS2, actually. Not won a big tour in CS2. Like, they really dropped off towards the end of CS2. CSGO, they won Katowice in Cologne. I wonder how much impact CS2 is going to have on their decision on CSGO. Because if they're going to put a bit on CSGO, if they're going to put them evenly, Nico should probably get #1 based on Katowice in Cologne. But I feel like if you put value CS2 a lot more, it'll be Rops. ZywOo's on another level. ZywOo is very good. Like I say, ZywOo's second half of 2023, it was not very good. Like, was not like up to his usual, like, unbelievable ZywOo carrying everything on his back kind of vitality. Like, he just wasn't, let's just say, major win MVP? Yeah, he was. He was. But there was no major this year, I believe, because this is the first major. But, hang on, no, there wasn't a 2023 second half major, that's right. That's worth much more. It is, but, like, the second half of his year was just, you know, what I want to talk about is, like, ZywOo wasn't dominant, like he usually is, where he's a scary person to verse. I guess towards the start of 2024, they got like Vitality having very consistent, and towards the end of 2023, Vitality got a lot better. But Zyro just didn't feel that he had the same impact as earlier. It's the worst part with CS2 because it's a different game. Like, it is a different game. That's, you know, a lot of players had to adjust, and some players had to adjust their playstyle completely. Here's Spinks now. Exactly. That's like, you know, when they had Spinks, I thought their Vitality were going to win a lot of tournaments, but they didn't. Because Spinks and Flames is just incredible. It's actually hard to name a top 3. It's actually really hard to name a top 3. I gotta say, given it's HLTV, it probably will be like that. It probably will be Zyro and Nico. But I gotta say, my 1, 2, 3 will be Rops number 1, to be honest. I've got to say, I feel bad for Complexity because I have no players listed in there, but I feel like Complexity had a very good second half of the year. Eyes no good, dude. If you spoil anything, you'll be banned from the channel, okay? We've got a 4-minute delay because of the Go TV. If you spoil anything, you'll be banned from the channel. If you want to watch the scoreboard, go watch the scoreboard. Don't watch the cast and spoil everything in chat. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to actually delete the message. There we go. So, another BO3 or BO1. You know what I forgot to do? I did all the config stuff, but if you notice at the top of the screen, we got to change an important number. All changed. Round of 16. So Ecstatic on the CT side and Unity on the T side. They're saying T side on Nuke, the first round is the critical round you gotta win. It helps you so much on Nuke. Getting those critical 3 or 4 rounds that you need to go back on your CT side. Ramp bust coming in. Pitch and Mikey all lining up. Salazar just going to drop off. A bit of damage on Peloton. They've looped around actually. Peloton's actually seen Lecro Levi down there. They're in a bit of trouble here, Ecstatic. Because they're all out of sorts. Nobody else with the backstab, and this is a weird round already. They didn't go to B. They're going to A via Heaven. There's 3 players in Heaven as well. And Ecstatic are going to have to play a retake. Levi takes down Patan. Second of the dualies is Queenix, and Queenix can't do much of the dualies there. The dualies are good for spraying, but they're all in the different areas now. Queenix can't get anything down. Neotaves, there we get. How do you pronounce that name? Neotave. Able to get a 2k, and that's the round over. That was such a strange pistol round. Such a strange pistol round. I think Ecstatic, I've got to really fight. Oh, jeez, Salazar almost got a freebie there. Missed the initial shot due to movement. Salazar, again, it does take down Mikey this time. Salazar doesn't have a kit, just checking the site. Just Neo? Okay, that's easy. Oh, jeez. Salazar being a bit audacious. He's going to give the dualies. Oh, no, there was no dualies. 500v space would be more interesting. That will be a close game. Like, what I don't understand is, like, a lot of people don't cast games from space, okay? Well, actually, not from space, but, you know, with space in it. Because space is, I gotta say, like, I was tempted to cast that space game with 500. I was quite tempted. Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, it's mostly Russian streams and whatnot casting those games, but like those players, like that team, they're building something there. Like, they're definitely building something there. Like, you think about all those other teams, like, I casted when they were Fantastic 7. Oh, that's going to be a clean out. Neo doesn't take down, well, actually, it wasn't Neo on silo, actually, it was Levi on silo. What the hell is going on here? These rounds have been strange from both teams. Like, they've just been, I don't know, like, Unity have just been getting to sites with very minimum casualties. Crown does take a bit of damage. Nodios is actually going to grab a Galil. So another weapon's been picked up. Crown's got the Galil. But Crown's not going to be able to escape with it. Yeah, definitely not. And Nodios, he might die. Because that bomb radius is quite big. It's going to be cleaned up by Neo. That's going to be no Galils. And yeah, jeez. Good work by Unity there. We got rid of all the weapons. 2-0. Ecstatic in a bit of trouble early. Unity got their 2 rounds to the board. Now they're facing a gun round. Outside control coming here. Crown. He was actually thinking it was going to be a hard squeaky execute. Now Crown, he's lost outside control. They've just charged through. Levi trying to take down the Heaven player and Salazar. Salazar had to duck back in towards Heaven. And they're already down Secret. And it's only been 30 seconds into the round. B-side player had to rotate back, being Nodios. Nodios being mollied out. Has to drop back into Toxic. This is actually going to put a lot of pressure on Ecstatic. Patien does grab Levi though, so they're not all down there at the moment, but I think they're going to rotate over. They've got ramp as well. Mikey is in a good position on ramp. Patien, is he going to check for it? He's not checking for it. Mikey hasn't seen it either, and Mikey fortunately catches Patien. And they run on the site, but Nodios is there as well. Nodios can't stop it. Mikey's just doing all the heavy lifting here. It's going to be a 3rd round for Unity here, and Ecstatic are already on their butts. Salazar going to save. Interesting strategy here. They basically put a smoke like this. So, you know, obviously you see Levi there. He can still target the Heaven player. So there's an interesting little smoke. So they plot the smokes here. And they're just luring the Heaven player into some sort of false sense of security. So Salazar really couldn't cover it. And that leads them having, you know, unders control or lower control within 30 seconds of the round. Salazar with the AWP, just waiting for it. He knows someone's going to peek. Late. Flashbang was a bit late. Salazar will be able to keep his AWP. Unity aren't going to put more bodies to it. A 3rd round on the board. Like I say, Ecstatic are in a bit of trouble here. They're in a bit of trouble here. They're 3-0 down on the T side of Nuke. You know, Ecstatic just got to get a round on the board on their CT side, because obviously this is an eco, and you know, 4 rounds is a lot of rounds to concede on your CT side of Nuke. It's a lot of rounds in particular. Salazar forced out of position. Crown, the 5-7, the bottom of Secret Stairs. This is really odd from Unity. Unity have always been over super aggressive. Now on an anti-eco, they're playing slow methodically. Not odd, but it's just a switch up and play. Like, they can switch up to go from uber quickly to just very slow. And I gotta say, this is very unlike Petchin. Attacks down Crown in stairs, and they're going into Secret. It's kind of unusual, I'm gonna say. Cause I'm not sure where's Unity from, okay? I forget which Kosovan state before I say something's a Serb when it's a Croat. Okay, I don't want to trigger that mistake in chat. But it's really odd from those not Kosovo teams. Sorry, the ex-Yugoslavia, the Balkans. Okay, because the Balkan teams are usually very aggressive, very aggro. So to see this sort of like passive sort of play is very refreshing, I suppose, because they're usually just super aggro. Never mind, they just ran for a smoke, so they just ruined that for me. Okay, Luko will get the bomb planted. But usually Balkan teams are super aggressive. Wait, it's not a Balkan team? Dude, dude, they were playing like one. Oh, they're Slovak. Okay, never mind. But Salazar in a 1v1. Salazar got some wallbang. He heard that. He's gonna go for the defuse here. Quick flash out. He won't be able to get it. There's no defuse kit. That was a lot closer. Ecstatic close to a defuse. That's gonna be 4th rounds on the board for Unity. I'm gonna say Unity sweating there. It's a Slovak team. Okay, that explains the change in pace, but they've been ultra aggressive. Like they kind of show like signs of a Serbian team. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like they're usually very fast, very aggressive, but that round was very slow and meticulous. Like it was like a complete change of tempo. Nodios trying to sneak down the vents, and Mikey ain't gonna let him get down the vents. Petchin gonna just creep forward, check secret out. Molotov run at the entrance. They have nobody. Oh no, they do. Crowd would have heard that. Would have heard the burn. Meanwhile, Mikey, he's trying to get the ramp play pass in snuffed out. Don't think he heard any noise. Would have been only slight. Patty's actually got to go back to site. Levi trying to get some information. Patty's got a really difficult choice here because Mikey's been pressuring him on ramp. He's unaware of it. Control windows open. Now Patty's the ninja. He has to defend here. This is an awful position to defend. It's just under double doors. The check dark. Patty on the unexpected angle can't take Petchin, and Mikey's taking out Quiddix. He's trying to rotate via ramp as well. Actually, no, Mikey's taken down by Salazar in the end as a trade. But they've got the B bomb side. This is just you just got to save at this point. Actually, I haven't planted the bomb yet. I was assuming they've got to save, but looks like Crown getting a kill there gave him a bit of pause. Well, this is a save call here, and Unity have got 5 on the board. Like I say, they're playing like a Balkan team, but they're able to just switch up and just play a very slow game instead, really keeping Ecstatic off balance. Like they're able to do the fast stuff and they're able to do the slow stuff as well. But the main linchpin I've seen here as well, they target ramp a lot. I think we've had 4 out of 5 rounds that a player has targeted ramp or gone around via ramp. So I think in particular, I think Ecstatic really need to, check their ramp control. Like that's a big one in particular because Unity, as soon as they get into ramp, they pretty much win the round. Give me a timeout from Ecstatic, expected at this point. Set finish, guys. They are boring. Jeez. That's harsh. Boring to play against, okay. Luko didn't refresh his armor, by the way. To be fair, 5 extra armor, probably not too much. Salazar with the early AWP towards Squeaky, but he's getting mollied out almost immediately. Grenades being traded left and right between Ecstatic and Unity. Bit of damage dealt to Levi as the grenade goes in, but Salazar, well, it's pretty much even Stevens at the moment. Now, Patian, he's been bullied a bit on ramp. He's got that second player in Salazar now. Also, I've got to note something as well. Unity have never done the Hut and Squeaky execute, which is a refreshing scene to see on Nuke. Queenix on Hut. Mikey getting ready to go. Levi will press the go button. Salazar just by himself with his teammate Patian. Salazar grabs the first, and Patian should clean up the rest, and he does. A 1-2 punch. And Neo's got a nade in his hand. Patian gets a freebie as well. And Ecstatic should get their first round here. If they don't get their first round here, then what the... Bomb's been picked up by Mikey. Fetchin does take down Crown. Flashbang being thrown, he can take down the Hut play. Seeing the Hut play here, but Queenix can do it while he's blind. Mikey in a 1v3 now. He's going to go straight to the B site, hoping to get that bomb plant, but I think they're already there, ready to go. No, they're not. He might get out way of that bomb plant. Oh, that's sneaky. That is sneaky. Ooh. Great work by Patty and there with the AK. They heard the bomb being planted and they're just like, wait. Is he not there? Sorry about that, guys. Either way, bombs planted. Oh, geez, Patian once again. He's denying things. They're in on the site once again. Should get the bomb planted here. I mean, they're on B site. Oh no, a Crown. Ecstatic gonna have that sneaky habit of just denying bomb plants. And Ecstatic gonna win another round here. Petchin's nowhere to be seen. Coming through vents as well. Do you have the pleasure to come to Europe and play? I've been to Europe for DreamHack Winter, so I've definitely watched a few tournaments here. So I've watched all the European tournaments for DreamHack Winter. Not going to be able to come to the major this time around. But I've watched a lot of the tournaments here. So I was planning to see if I could come to like an EU tournament like Copenhagen and whatnot. Alright, I don't play professional CS, okay? I suck. Okay, let's just put it that way. Like, out of my 2.5k hours played on CS2, most of it's casting. Casual? I did. Basically, I got schooled by fucking Danish and Swedish kids. That's all you need to know, okay? Got zoomed, mate. That's all you need to know about that one. Dude, if you put me in a 3k, 4k elo game, you're gonna see some bad shit, okay? You're gonna see me get... I'll be surprised if I even get a cool kill. Nodios. I believe in the Nodios. Oh, jeez. Levi just blew his head off. And they've picked up the AK. This is looking pretty... not good for Ecstatic. A few ominous blows. Crown and Nodios hitting the deck. And did they kindly generously donate their guns? Just the AK. Now Salazar has given his position away at least to Patchan, because he would have had that drop. You gotta realize as well, you gotta be careful about all the noise you make underground and above ground, given the fact they can probably hear it. Salazar, he sees all of them. Takes down Luke. That's the bomb dropped. However, the bomb is dropped to his next teammate. Now, Patian's shut down Petchin as well. Seen a few another. He's gonna take control. Great lineup. Oh, Pattian, though, misses the crucial last few shots. He just has to breathe on Mikey at this stage. And Pattian able to recover with 4K, making a third round for Ecstatic. And that looked quite nervous. That looked quite nerving there. I was very nervous. I was like, oh, no. This is the round that they lose. They get to the B side. But Pattian able to step up. Grab a few more kills. Grab the most important 2K. Counter Molotovs being thrown in. Unity finding a bit of trouble now, okay? In a bit of trouble. They've lost the last 3 rounds. Admittedly, though, one of them's a Mac 10 round and the other one was an Eco. But still, you know, Ecstatic getting 7 rounds on the board. They'll just be like, whoa, what? Like, how? No, I was throwing a HE grenade. He could be... Unfortunately, he's not... I think Petron's taking midi control. Salazar's grabbed one. Nodios pre-fired by Petron. They know he's around here somewhere. Looking towards heaven. Petron can't get the second. Quinix is ready to go. Pattian's rotated, but he's dropped immediately. Quinix on the silo all by himself. But Neo just peeks forward. Crown is in the vent. Salazar's taking down Neo as well. So that's a bomb dropped. And gee, Salazar's just doing it all himself at the moment. Don't worry. Don't worry, Crown. Just sit there. Salazar show's on, okay? The remote's ready. And the observer, i.e. me, was thinking that Crown's going to make a big play there. But 4 rounds on the board for Ecstatic. And Salazar, jeez, he's jumping in here at the moment. By the way, Vanilla, if you guys remember, if you guys came in for the AU games, Vanilla responded to my DM saying if anyone said you would move to Subway Wi-Fi, it was definitely not me. Okay, he's talking about he was crashing through to the anti-cheat. Because basically what happened was that chat were making up some memes, was saying that Vanilla, one of the AU players, like he was moving from McDonald's to Subway Wi-Fi, okay? Making a joke that he was at a McDonald's playing from the Wi-Fi. And I kind of memed it, okay? That he was just going to Subway because there's better Wi-Fi. No one DM'd him about it, obviously. But he DM'd me about it, so I'm just like, mate, you know, we're just joking that you're, you know, going to Subway for better Wi-Fi. But either way, looking at this game, Salazar taking a few shots into the dark. It's actually going at a more aggressive angle here. If you get picked up instead of... Oh, bro, don't say that. Don't say that. I gotta say, like, overall, with the casting and whatnot, like, there's a lot of good casual casters. And Mac's really good at that. Like, Mac can do both. Like, that's how good Mac is. Like, you gotta realize how much of a talent Mac is at casting. Like, he can be serious and also casual as well. And that's important. Jeez. Luco takes down Nodios. That's the bomb dropped. I could do both, but I work off chat too much, I feel. Like, I've got to be naturally funny myself. This is actually nerving here because they're not going to get that bomb planted. Neo's actually going to just rush into... No, yeah, that's right. They're not going to get this bomb planted. What the hell's happening here? Unity are just missing something here. Just call a timeout at this stage. Just a mistiming there. I know Pattian, like, the main things that have changed here is that Pattian has been more active on ramp. Like, more active in play on ramp. And Unity haven't been able to get there. And also, Salazar does Salazar things in absolutes. You know, Salazar Silver and just, like, cast a magic spell, Abracadabra, and just bam, Unity's off the map. Another timeout for Ecstatic. Like I say right now, Ecstatic will be ecstatic if they get 7 rounds. Google the term, Google the word ecstatic, okay? If you don't know what that means, I have to probably wiki it for you guys, okay? Okay, ecstatic is feeling or expressing overwhelming happiness or joy of excitement, okay? Joy or excitement. My pun game is terrible, but either way. Unity need to do something. They need to really... Oh god, I'm not making that unify pun. They need to find something of, you know, just achieve something for Unity at this stage. Fucking these team names. Oh man. I'm gonna be like trying to avoid to make a pun. And there's gonna be like 2 times where I use Unity. I don't own any of the skins that I'm casting the game, mate. I don't own any of these skins. Oh my god. I can't believe I've been asked for skins, bro. I'm a caster, mate. I'm not a skin collector. I'm not only Pixel here, okay? Queenix, good 2-tap. Bombs dropped in the entrance of CT lobby. Molotov being thrown there as well, trying to buy time. I don't think that Molotov is very good considering he just smokes it off and Neo just picks it up. And that's pretty much the round. Jeez, Patty. That hand is hot. I've got to say, compared to the first 5 rounds of the game, Pattian did nothing. Compared to the 5 rounds after, Pattian's been fucking everywhere. 6-5, Ecstatic take the lead for the first time. I've got to say here, Ecstatic's their early round woes could harm them because, of course, Unity get on that CT side. Be a bit more beneficial. I was going to say, once Unity do get on that CT side, or sorry, CT side, Ecstatic need to win the pistol round at this stage. Because you can see here, like, Unity's players just come to a grinding halt. Quinix gets a few little taps there onto Mikey's head. Or Mikey's shoulders, at least. Not his head. Otherwise, if it was his head, he was dead. A lot of vents opening up. Nodios opening up the vents deliberately. Just trying to trick a few boys from Unity that he's gone down there. Now, Pattian, big defense from him. Going for a ramp push. Flashbang's been thrown in. This is going to stop that ramp push for a bit. And it's actually going to confirm it. He's right. He's seen 1. He's seen 2. He's just going to drop off it. Now Salazar comes in to intervene. And he's seen a lot. And Salazar's going to drop back as well. And Pattian couldn't get any critical 2-taps that he needed. This is a big round here. They've got ramp control this time. Pattian just needs to pick which one is going to be the side that they pick. Gret's the first. Might be able to hold, get some backup in Nodios, but Nodios, he does enough damage at least, but no, he runs out of bullets, Patty, and he goes down, but Neo's on very little HP, should be taken out by Crown, is taken out by Crown, bombs dropped, round over. Because Petchin needs to get that bomb plant, he knows the players are control, but he needs to, I don't think he'll be able to do it, he has to get the bomb planted now. Doesn't matter, yeah, round's over. 7 rounds on the board for Ecstatic. And that is a massive comeback from Ecstatic to make it 7-5, considering how it was earlier. Even after getting that ramp control, they still weren't able to convert that round. Ecstatic to everyone's favorite execute, the hard and squeaky execute. The good old hard and squeaky execute. It never fails, okay? It never fails on pistol round. Crown gets that bomb planter just wiggling so he doesn't get tapped on the head. Trying to shoot him via the smokes, and they do get a kill in the end. Levi from heaven. Retake coming in a 3v3. Bomb ticking away. They do not have a kit, just an FYI. So they're going to get it on the site soon. Nobody else looking towards heaven. There could be a retake on the cards here. Salazar has actually done the Uber flank coming in from Squeaky. But Mikey's going to slot them all away. And Mikey seems to be a bit of a pistol king at the moment. And Unity take the first round on their CT side. I gotta say, how many kills has Mikey got on pistols? I swear he got a lot of pistol kills on the Glock round as well. I think, let me see. Let me see his kills per round. I can take a look at that later, but it feels like Mikey's got like half his kills on pistols. Just checking for you guys over there. Trying to get all of Mikey's kills and when they happened. Nah, I can't get it yet. I have to get it after the game. It just feels like Mikey's the king of the pistol at the moment. I feel like he's got 6 kills on pistols. Ecstatic did get a bomb plant, so that's a buy coming in. MP9 for Masters and an M4 for Unity. Unity have to probably expect the force buy coming in from Ecstatic. They kind of have to go all in at this stage. Don't really have much of a choice. A lot of utility being thrown to the outside by Ecstatic, but Ecstatic are remaining very compact in T lobby. They're going for a hard squeaky execute. They're not going to suspect this Unity. They're actually expecting an outside play. The HUD player is completely blinded. Padian, not the greatest of sprays, and, well, the hectic stuff that's going on the A site has gone in the favor of Ecstatic, but not to the circumstances that they would want it in. Mikey's at CT vents. T vents, he's grabbed one. Nobody else is a dead man. Oh no, he's still alive. The second one should... No, the second one didn't kill him either. Doesn't really matter, Mikey. The nerve of him to not go into that vents a bit deeper. Pops up, goes to the T vents. Puts 7 on the board for Unity. And Ecstatic did not even get a single bomb plant either. Crown. Critical round here for Ecstatic. Ecstatic are forced up with 2 hero AKs. But I have a feeling that Luco is going to get a kill here. Oh no, Luco's not looking the right direction, bro. Oh no, Luco's going to get a kill. There we go. The MP9 is just the absolute god weapon here. He's got the USP. Great kill by Neo. And this is really diabolical here for Ecstatic. Great outside defense. I'm liking this from Unity. Salazar takes down Mikey with that AK. They've got 2 AKs, and they ain't afraid to use them. I was trying to look for that second pair. Molotov towards Heaven. They didn't check Mustang, but nobody else with the 1-for-1. But, jeez, Neo, he knew Pesha did a lot of damage. He just chimes right in. Now, Ecstatic going into... Oh, that nade That's huge. From Mikey. I don't think Mikey's even realized it, but that nade is massive, and Mikey's gone on a bit of a tear. Meanwhile, they've dropped into the vents. Queenix running around at the P250. Jeez, Levi. They get a bomb plant here. Ecstatic. Is it going to mean much though, given the fact that they just need rounds? They don't need bomb plants. Nine rounds on the board. Ecstatic? Oh yeah, that's pretty much it. The Ecstatic are not very ecstatic at the moment, okay? I think Solus has literally summed up, like, Ecstatic sad face. They're anti-ecstatic, okay? That's what they are. Nodios has gone to the vent, so he has taken down Mikey. And Mikey has been a key indicator for Unity wins at the moment. So what could this lead to? Not really much going on after that opening foray. Unity just throwing a few grenades. They're like, Ecstatic, are you guys still there in the server? Are we versing a team? Did the team not load in? Have any of you guys played StarCraft? Like a Warcraft or anything like that? Like any RTSs? Crowd trying to sneak in, trying to wrap around, swings out. Neo goes down, and they're going for that last second execute onto the A site, and they're going to be successful. I can't really explain to you what happened that round. But Unity were expecting a ramp push. They didn't get that ramp push. And Ecstatic got their only play on outside so they could waltz right into the A site. That was a very interesting round. I gotta say, this game particularly has had a lot of very interesting rounds. The opening pistol round was one of them. But that last round was very interesting, how Ecstatic took the A side with no opposition. Mikey with a bit of a boost. And Nodios is gonna find out that Mikey, oh, he's a bit of a booster himself. Nodios is trying to find a way to hit Mikey. He does actually hit Mikey through the smoke. He's gonna throw a Molotov towards CT. That's gonna force Luco to go out. Meanwhile, they've made some bit of ground here on outers. Ground for a deep stare, secret Molotov. Oh, jeez, I'm not even... words. Words hard, you know? Now, once again, a bit quiet. Do they know players in Workshop, though? The lovely Neo in Workshop. Nodios is looking at Workshop. He ain't trusting that. But Levi on the other end. Oh, jeez, Neo This is, well, Levi, one-man army. Unity deserve to win. I think they do, and they're gonna win here. 10 rounds on the board for Unity. Great slaughter outside double doors. Ecstatic deserve to win. Nah, I gotta say, Ecstatic don't deserve to win, given the fact they gave like 5 rounds over towards Unity at the start on their CT side. They do not deserve to win. I gotta say, those 5 rounds early on, I gotta say, Ecstatic have been playing catch up ever since. Unity is playing as a team, Ecstatic is playing matchmaking. Oh, no, I wouldn't say that. Wouldn't say that. I think Unity played their T side very well, but just came to a grinding halt, like, after the 6th round. But, like, Unity definitely got the jump on Ecstatic early. Like Mikey was playing very well. Paddington was probably, I'd say, probably one of the issues there where he didn't do much. Like, he was letting ramp get taken quite easily, and that just cascaded as CT economy is very, very... It's sucky, but Paddington at the same time was like the main player who got them back into a 7-5 position. Now Salazar. And also not to mention as well, Unity playing very well here on their CT side. Let's go Ecstatic. That's right, Smoothie. Wait, Smoothie? No. Yeah, hey Smoothie, anyways. I was trying to make a joke there, but I couldn't make a joke. What about Unity? You know, what about Unity? Let's go Unity, okay? There's only one Unity supporter here. Easy legs, Neo, Salazar, Fruit of Smoke. They know a player's workshop, and I don't think they know a player's heaven. No Dios trying to get in via hut. Paddington's actually got work on the outside, and I think they're going to get onto A here. Yeah, Static got 9 rounds here. That was, that was methodical. That was beautiful. Such a great execute. Levi is going to be like, yo. Should be a kill here. Oh, round. Beautiful. 9 rounds on the board for Ecstatic. That is a round. That is a round that's going to spark a team, okay? $10-9. You say Ecstatic could lead a comeback here. Basically, this is a crucial round. You need to lose this round. It's going to be a swing round. Ecstatic could be 11-10. Neo. Big opportunity here for Ecstatic to jump at it. Neo is so aggressive. He might get a 2k here. Not miss. Oh, we could be in trouble. Fortunately, he has his teammate in Levi backing him up. Grabs one. No deal. Oh, that's a third. That is going to be... How many people has Salazar legged so far today? Taking down Neo and Levi. They heard that. They heard the HE grenade damage. Oh, they aggressed on Salazar there. Oh, Salazar managed to dodge all the damage. Salazar's got the bomb as well, so this is a bit of a tricky pickle here because Crown's going to do all this work. Crown's going to find the outside player. He knows 2 players are having fun with his teammate, Salazar, and Salazar's trying to keep them at bay. But he's going to try to find the outside player. He's found him, and Crown's going to find himself on the ground shortly. Oh, they double picked him and they missed! Oh, jeez. Oh! Oh, Petchin. Oh, that lineup could have gone bad. That's going to be 11 rounds of Unity here. Oh, man. That was giving me heart failure there, okay? They lined up like this. Salazar hits that shot, he collapses and gets a 2k. And he's on an A, because the outside player's here. That could have been, that could have gone multiple different ways. Either way, critical round here for Unity now. Now, Ecstatic are on their... Oh, never mind. As I was going to say, Ecstatic are on their asses. Levi is put on his ass by Quinix. Literally on his ass as well, as his body just ragdolls. Ass first. Now, have we got any ones on that B site? You got Luca in the vents. There's Petchin. But Petchin, he ain't going to be able to do much because those players have just walked right past them. And can he open those double doors? Ooh, I'm not sure about that. Yeah, I was going to say Quinix cleans up Petchin, but I'm not sure about letting that plant on B. Okay. I'm not a fan of letting a T-side plant on B for free. You gotta make him work for it. Because B site's an absolute pain to retake. And Ecstatic can get 10. Well, I guess this is to save the guns. Unity got to protect that economy as well. 10 rounds on the board for Ecstatic. This will probably go to OT, knowing how, you know, it's midnight my time. And, you know, it's going to go to OT because, you know, this game wants me to stay up till like 5 AM or something like that, you know? But yeah, the chances of this going to OT is probably like 60%. Okay, I'm going to say right now, 60% of this game going to OT because every time I get a 10-11 scoreline with the CTs at 11, it goes to OT, okay? Because the CTs just lose one of those bullshit rounds where, like, Ecstatic probably buy all Tech 9s, just rush A with Hunt Squeaky, get to the bomb site, you know, 2 for nothing, opening duel. And it's just like, yeah, well, you know, they win the round off that, okay? I'm just going to call that down. That's what's going to happen. Crown, already on the mini roof. Flashbang for the noise. Takes a bit of damage, looks towards workshop. Is he going to check that workshop a bit more? Nope, they're going to boost over. The crossfire can't see it. Mikey's got to open up the angle. Mikey's caught down by Queenix. Are they going to check the workshop player? No, the workshop player is pissing his pants. And you're on an A. Pat in. That was beautiful. Luco does grab a few, but Luco is in no man's land. And that bomb hasn't been planted yet, actually. They haven't checked the vents. Neo in the vents. Quinix got to pick up the bomb. He's seen the orb. And that's going to be the round. Yeah, you know, Smia, what do you think about the, you know, trying to bring an orb up the vents? What is your feeling on that? Probably never do that in Nuke. The barrel just pokes out. Like, it's just so hard to get up that vent without being noticed. Like, it sticks out a store fun. Like, this is like the orb, you know, this is the vent, okay? And you're trying to bring up the orb through it, and the orb is just like this. So, like, anyone just looks at it, it's like, oh yeah, there's an orb there, just go kill it, okay? Like, that's what it looks like, you know, from a side angle of someone trying to get the orb up the vent, like, all the time. And not to mention, like, the vent's like a Bethesda game as well. Because, like, even if the orb barrel can't, you know, protrude through the vent, it will protrude through the vent, okay? It is literally a Bethesda game. And if someone's like, oh, what's a Bethesda game? Play Skyrim and notice how all the trees and the leaves are going through walls, okay? That's the reference. Give me a tech pause here. So what I'm talking about is here, like, okay, I don't know what. Come on, free camera. So what I'm talking about is here. So if you don't know, if you aim the orb to the left or right when you're climbing up these vents, your orb barrel will go through these vents. Okay, like they'll be able to see a tiny little orb barrel. So pretty much like the game's over. The moment you turn left or right in these vents, especially at this level, you're fucked because they know you're there. Like if they've been, you know, paying attention to this large silverishly ventish type object, and they see this black little carbon rod popping out of it, they're like, someone's in there, mate. I think a player's crashed, by the way. We can take a tour of Nuke if you guys want. Yay, new Nuke. You know how Nuke, you know how old maps, like when you got out this far, that like, you know, the screen, you know, you couldn't get anywhere, the screen would turn like black and stuff like that. Well, in CS2, you can go out to the silos, you can go further. You can see there's a nice farm here. I don't know what this house is, but, you know, it's a nice house. And it's the safest plant in the world. Clipping through walls is just sad to see in CS. No, it's a, adds a little feature to the game, okay? As my favorite sales pitch marketing manager says, it just works, okay, Raven? It just works. Is Raven gonna pick up on who said that? Like who said those quote? Damn, he got me with a Blizzard meme. Small indie dev company. Damn. Got me with a Blizzard meme. Hey, look, let's see. Okay, this is basically how nuclear power plants work, by the way, if you guys didn't know that. So if you don't know, nuclear power plants work by boiling water with energy. That's literally it. It's not even kidding, okay? That's why it has to be near a river. Do not eat... Oh, that's unfortunate. It's been erased. Why is the game paused? I have no idea. Maybe a player's crashed or something. I don't see a player's crashed. But we're just going around Nuke, okay? We're going to see team meetings, okay? Safety update. Feedback, remeasure, set goals, improvements, implement, adapt, and train. How do we measure progress? Where do we want to be in 6 months? Hopefully the plant operating. Stop letting chickens in the facility. That is a very important point, okay? You guys, the first 4, not too important, but the fucking last one, stop! Anyways, we're back in the game. I might send that to ASAP or Chelios about the chickens one. They really don't like Rooster. Stop letting Rooster in here. I might put that as a meme picture, like when Rooster win T rounds on Nuke. It's like the plans aren't working. Yeah, a bit of a tech pause here. 11-11. Critical rounds. Oh, actually, not a critical round. It's an anti-eco for Ecstatic. They get one chance, one bite of the cherry if they win this eco. Because they could use the USPs all together. Oh, man. Luco, he's sneaking around. Crown. He does get the kill, and that's an AK picked up here. Jeez, just very risky by Crown to just go all by himself. Molotov's HG's been thrown. They're going for a Hunt speed execute. This could go bad very quickly. Molotov on top of Hunt as well. And he's got 1 and 2. And they get onto the site. Nodios gets another as well. And that AK is becoming very lonely very quickly. And I think in this day and age, it's a save call. And Ecstatic will get 1 round to convert to get to the BO freeze. Luco, I've got to say, is audaciously playing for exits. Quinix is trying to hunt that AK. Actually, Luco has not seen this. Who's going to find who? Knife it. Oh! 12 rounds on the board for Ecstatic. I wanted to see a knife. I wanted to see a stabby. Do you have any info whether the second slot's going to get revoked? No, it isn't. Zaboff. No, it isn't. Rooster going to have to beat Big Josh Ince if they want to get anywhere, okay? You have to beat Ince. Ince is going to 1v5 the entire team, okay? Not really, though, okay? I know I talk Ince up with his clutch potential. But, yeah. Rooster, unfortunately, going to have to beat, obviously, their favorite team, Vertex. Or ex-Vertex, Bad New Kangaroos. They're going to have to beat Greyhound, too. Luco starts. Good start so far for Luco. Crown trying to go into the trade. Does catch Neo, but Luco with the trade almost instant lead. Looking pretty good at the moment. Luco, they're trying to trade out Luco at the moment. but not going so well. Ecstatic, I think this is going to go to OT. Zabov, I feel ya, and that's exactly what I said to them. Okay? That's all you need to know. I said exactly that. In a nicer way, of course. I didn't say they were, you know, I said it just doesn't make sense. No OT? No, there's an OT, mate. This smells like OT here. It's a 3v4 on the, like, let's see. Fetching. There's no one on ramp. Oh, this is I guess a Unity, this is a bit of a problem. You gotta protect that B site, okay? Like, actually, Levi's in a strong position on that B site anyway. You can use that silo to the advantage, but I do like this area as well. Queen clearing out the angles. He should be taken out by Levi here. Oh, Levi is going to be traded out, but he does so much damage. Bombs can be planted. They're going to have to aggressively peek into this. Mikey, able to grab one. And Nodios, yeah, it's pretty much OT. That duel was just way too costly. That's going to be 12-12, and we're going to OT. Mikey's just checking if the bomb can be defused. Oh, jeez. OT. Unity able to just thread the needle, slap one more in. They are so much better with Rackham. Do you mean Rackham's so much better with Rooster? Okay. Rackham is quite good. I was a bit surprised. I didn't think Rackham would be that great with Rooster, given that's another AWPer. But no, he's been rifling very well. Like, Rackham has been rifling very well. I've been enjoying it. I do like Rackham, obviously. I do like him. But, you know, sometimes I gotta be like, you know, I gotta put my feelings aside, you know? To say, like, you know, there's another AWPer. I guess that 80k was quite good as well. But yeah, of course, like I say, they're much better with Rackham in that team. Queenix, jeez, he's... You sure he's called Queenix or Kleenex? Because he cleaned up that A site. Luco takes a bit of damage. He's trying to find the whole Luco, but he can't find Queenix because, you know... Oh, they're free smoked off each other at the moment. Salazar just working his way in. He knows Luco's around here somewhere. Luco trying to poke and prod, but Salazar's just waiting for an opportunity. Is he going to take it? He's close. He's actually going to hit the head. Would they charge through to smoke? Yeah. I got hydrate. Thank you, Mick. Did you guys hear that? I'll slurp if I'm drinking, okay? There we go. Sorry for slurping, but it's just, you know, making sure you guys know I've hydrated, okay? 13-12. Ecstatic get that round on the board. Could be the round they needed. Crown pushing forward. Free player going towards the outside here, and Crown, can he get any kills after it? They've got one player in Dumpster, and Crown, he's seen the player. Crown takes down Neo. Does he see the second player? Very unlikely. Oh no! Oh! Luco! He had everything to aim for, but Kleenex has cleaned his head off. Dude, we're changing his name to Kleenex because he's clean at the moment. He's cleaning up. BPHE, that's Mikey down as well. Oh. Fetchin takes down Salazar. Trying to clean up the outside. Smokes are all gone. Imagine if he shot that HS in the smoke. I could imagine it, but I didn't think he was going to do it, to be honest. Because he just doesn't know the players there. He knows he's in that area, but it's like not risky enough to take that shot. You might as well just trade one for one. Unity are really falling to pieces at the moment. Given that Ecstatic could get a second round on the T side, that's not good. It's, you know, 2 rounds on the T side of Nuke on an OT, which is a win to half. Good work by Nodios. Static put 14 on the board. Don't tell me I've picked the only game that's gone into OT. Okay, let's just see. By the way, I'm going to bed after this if it's not obvious to everyone. Oh no, it looks like all the other... Oh no, this is the only game that's gone into OT. Great. 10 out of 10 missed AWP shot. I know Neo did miss the AWP shot, but that was... I think he was flashed because there was a lot of flashes that went in there. There was a lot of utility. Oh, Queenix is doing the jump. He's done the brace jump. Brace does this so much. Queenix. He's getting his teammates to make all the noise. Oh, jeez. Luco's got an opener. Luco's causing a bit of a ruckus. But Queenix, he can't get a kill of his own. Neo's taking down Queenix as well, and that's the flank gone, and I think this is round gone for Ecstatic here. They've got a... What time is it for me? It's midnight. I'm from WA, so Perth. So, midnight. If Nerdios takes down Levy, Ecstatic are on, but I don't think that's going to happen. I believe into the 5-7. Smoke's been thrown in. There we go, that's round over. I do not see them getting to the site. Like, at all. Salazar's got through secret, but they're not going to get anywhere. Because Pathian has no health, and he's got the bomb. Yeah, it's round over. Okay, just do the honors for me. Come on. You know you want to do it. Wait, who's the player here? Neo, you do the honors, okay? There we go, 14-13. For some reason, I thought it was Mikey there. That 8 looks like a 6. By the way, Zarbov, you missed something today, okay? John almost got a 30 bomb against Team Immunity. Like Gaza, Destiny, all that stuff. Like, John was beast moding that game, okay? Like, he was just absolutely shrekking the Immunity lineup, okay? It was actually... It was really funny to watch because I've never seen John go that ham, go so hard and like frag out. It was absolutely demolishing him. It was just a joy to watch. Neo burns through a bit. Crown's been hit with a HE grenade as well. Oh, jeez, Queenix has been hit with a HE grenade. It's just going to be a bit of exchange. Is he going to go for the player at Squeaky? Because he has an idea of where that nade was thrown from. No, not at the moment. Neo, is he going to go for that shot? Mikey's stuck in Squeaky. Molotov been thrown in towards... Oh, it's going to be a lot of nades being traded around. Trying to prevent the players from going over. Salazar's in a very weak position. He can't really adjust to help ramp if Pathian gets in a bit of trouble. But Pathian's on a weird angle as well. So is Levi going to clear it? That's the main question here. A lot of moving parts. Trust me, a lot of them. Looking towards T vents. Notice is making sure that no one's got through. They've only got 2 HE grenades, 1 on Crown. Another smoke's going to go up. Buy a bit more time. They're going for a hard Squeaky. Zarbov thinks I live in the East Coast, okay? He wasn't sure if I lived in the East Coast or West Coast of Australia. Double flashbang. Double flashbangs as well. Nodios hasn't been blinded, but actually blinded their own teammate. Talon's got 1. Tries to adjust. Queenix holding the side by himself, and Queenix makes it 15 and puts 2 bat points and series points and whatever. I know it's a BO1. 15-13, okay? You get the point. Big hold on the Hunt Squeaky. Now, I'm going to say right now, I don't like the Hunt Squeaky execute, okay? I'm not a big fan of it because it just ends up like that half the time. Well, actually, not half the time, but 3/4 of the time. And Ecstatic have got 2 match points. Unity didn't get that bomb planted. You know it's going to be another OT, Raven, right? I'm from EU, so I wasn't sure about the time difference. Yeah, exactly. So Zarbov thought I lived on the East Coast because most Australians do. Like the Aussie casters. I think there's only 2 casters like me and Conky who live on WA. So we're in GMT 8, Zarbov, okay? So you guys are in GMT 2, I believe. Oh no, not GMT 2, GMT 1 from Daylight Savings. Nobody else just trying to poke and prod. Just looking for players. Nodios pushing through. Oh no, is Mikey going to find this one out? Was Mikey going to... Oh, Mikey did find out that Nodios tried to push through. Now, Crowns in Workshop. Queenix has grabbed one. Never got lobby control. And they know that it's a big outside aggression. Patterson dropping down. Paddington almost dropping down immediately. Crown. Got one at work. We've got two at Workshop. Patchy onto trade. Bomb's picked up. They've heard the bomb. They've seen the bomb. Now, Queenix, this is a awful position for him here. Because he's going to check Midi. He's going to check Kevin. And it's not a fun position for him to be in at the moment. Because he's going to look at like a clean 180. Oh, he's caught them at the perfect moment. And 16-13. Looks like Raven was right in the end. Ecstatic have eliminated Unity. They've come from behind and won in OT. 16-13. Gotta say, Ecstatic, gotta give it to them, okay? Because that start of the game was very terrible from Ecstatic. Like, they were 5-0 down on, 5-0 down on the CT side. That ain't looking too flash. But I gotta give them a lot of credit to make a bit of a big comeback there, because they could have easily just dropped this match. Very, very easily. But anyways, guys, hope you guys have had a good one. Hope you guys had a good day. Ecstatic will go into the BO3. So who do they go to play next? Ecstatic are going to play 500 in a BO3. Anyways, guys, I'm going to be off for today. Hope you guys have a wonderful day. And yeah, see you guys probably for the NA RMRs. I'll see if I get up to cast these. But, we'll see what happens if I can get up early to cast these. There's a few BO3s in particular that I do want to look at, but we'll see. I actually do want to cast M80V wildcard, so we can see if we can get up for that one, okay? Because I like M80 quite a lot, okay? Like, M80 is one of my favorite teams. And that's not because of the fact that they kicked Liquid's ass. It's because I just love their trading, their utility. And the first game I watched when I was casting with Ishmael, I was just amazed at how good that team is. Like, bam, trading's just done like that. Nade, pin perfect. And it was just a joy to watch. It was against EG. I know someone's gonna be like, dude, it's just EG. But, you see quality teamwork when you see it, okay? Anyway, see you guys later. Let's throw you guys to someone, actually, before we go. Okay, so who's on the OG games? Should we throw something to the OG games? Dude, everyone's on the OG games. What are the other games? Think Viva, Bet Era. Is there any English casters? Nah. I think Retro is cast in the next game, so we throw you guys to Retro. Yep. There we go. So Retro's cast in the Ecstatic game. Okay, there we go. Oh, jeez. I forget that I have not muted Twitch on all channels. But anyways. Guys, see you guys later. I'll peace out now.